Is it too late to go back and tell Nebula that I loved her?
Oh, Vec!
You okay?
I'll be fine. I just don't like the feeling of this place.
It's alright. I'm right here.
Looks like the barriers are down.
So, where is Rowan?
My guess? Probably the tallest tower. Come on, this way.
If it isn't the heroes of Mythos, coming to stop me from ending this pitiful world. How entirely predictable.
Here I thought we would at least catch you by surprise.
Don't be ridiculous. I only anticipated your interference. It's only natural that a wasp would defend its hive from destruction. But I will admit that I'm flattered by the reception. So many vessels gathered in one place, only to fall to an eldritch god.
Eldritch god? You're not that scary.
Sometimes the scariest villain is not the monster lurking under your bed, but the monster that looks just like you. I've worked too hard to be stopped by a group of childish outlanders.
Then why don't we go ahead and end this chapter? I'm getting sick and tired of the premise. Riley, now!
Look out!
Danny! Thanks. I owe you one.
I've got your back, Cam.
Glad to hear it. Now it's my turn. Dan, do you have that resistance charm ready?
I have no idea, so let's just cross our fingers.
Justin, let's go.
How does that feel, you motherfucker?
He just keeps flying around! We can't reach him!
We'll give him a reason to land. Mario, do you have that cloud spell?
I still don't know why you asked me to do this.
Don't worry about it. I have an idea. Fortunately, there's not a lot of Vis in the air.
All the darkness in the air is keeping the Viz from regenerating.
That doesn't matter, though. I only need a little.
Holy shit, that worked!
It It's not over yet. Chris, Satan, take the shot!
It's like we're not even affecting him.
He's not even reacting to any of our attacks.
Damn it.
Just keep your heads down. I'll fucking gut him. What's the matter? You got pretty quiet all of a sudden, Rowan.
You're beginning to test my patience, Vessels.
Then it's a good thing I was just a distraction. Now, Dan!
I didn't think that would actually work. Detonation charm, baby. Let's go!
Don't celebrate too early. He's not dead yet.
It's the final fight, and Swan still didn't bring my gun.
Is that really your top priority right now?
That really doesn't matter. Just aim for him when he's in the sky.
He keeps dodging. This is really annoying.
He can't dodge everything, right? He's not a god. I mean, he is, but he's really bad. Just keep giving everyone else an opening. Never done something like this before, but let's give it a try. Stay still.
Got him.
I mean, yeah, but it's not doing much, Lily!
Just give it a second. Watch and learn, Ovek.
She used Leviticus to freeze her arrows. Nice, Lily!
This is your time to strike. Go!
Just like old times, right? Too bad it might be our last.
Don't think about that for now. Focus on the fight.
Oh, come on! A little banner in the face of death never killed you!
Let's finish him off, everyone!
You have no idea how long I've waited to do this!
Enough of this. I believe you finally overstayed your welcome, Vessels. It was entertaining at first, but now you've crossed the line! A long time ago, following the demise of the Archangels, the goddess, Unity, created a new race of creatures that wouldn't fall to darkness. A race was neither light nor dark at its core. She called it humanity. They sprung up from nothingness, building their empire from the ashes of their predecessors in Unity's name. Religion became a significant part of daily life, and prayer was commonplace. Humanity would pray to Unity every waking hour to thank her for the gift of life. In exchange for our dedication, Unity walked among her people and gave humanity gifts of tremendous celestial power. However, for a divine being who preaches the importance of unification, I quickly came to realize that not all humans were created equal. I never knew my parents. There isn't a time I can recall their faces in my life. I've stood alone against the world all this time, starved and ignored. I did what was necessary to survive, stealing loaves of bread, swiping discarded books, drinking water from fountains or rivers. That was all I could do. But obviously, that lifestyle could not last forever. I was caught, and for my crimes I paid the ultimate price. My right to exist was torn away, and I was forced into servitude. I became a slave to Unity's perfect society. I was worked to the point of exhaustion, and if I made even a single mistake, I would be beaten or branded. As I grew, I learned to grit my teeth and bear it. The light of the goddess sickened me. I came to realize just how little we mattered to Unity. She believed herself to be righteous and holy for giving humanity the world, but in reality, she was simply granting power for the wealthiest, the most devoted of her followers. They were the ones that tormented me, and yet they never faced the consequences. I turned my back on the light entirely. I abandoned it as it had abandoned me. That was when a voice began to call to me. My very shadow started moving on its own, morphing its shape to speak to me. It whispered lost knowledge into my ears and taught me about magic so dark that I couldn't help but be compelled. That was when I began my plot. The final gift Unity gave to humanity was known as the Soul Stone. It is said that the stone would allow the souls of the dead to pass through it, and enter the heavens to mingle with their afterlives furthermore. This artifact was collected by the head of the chapel, who declared a gathering at dusk to thank Unity for her gift, and bestow its blessings upon the fallen. I took this gathering as the perfect opportunity to take my revenge. I stole the gemstone from its pedestal, avoiding guards and priests alike as I struggled to keep it within my grasp. At first, it rejected my energy, but I found my own ways to force it to cooperate. With dark magic, I corrupted the Soul Stone, turning it into the perfect weapon. I slammed it into my head and began using its power to steal the souls of every being within the civilization. By daybreak, the Empire had fallen, and I was the last one standing. I took back power over my own life and made my vow. I would destroy this world. Perfection is a lie given to us by worthless gods who couldn't care less about our suffering. Light was a mistake. Order is the reason why so many are cast out by society. I will ascend with the power of a god and fix this world. I shall recreate it, and allow darkness to overtake it once more and start it anew. I'm done with order, and I'm sick of false promises of the light. I am the savior of Rem, and I will do whatever I must to destroy it. Look at you all, battered and beaten at my feet. You've hardly left a scratch on me.
Oh shit. No.
Damn it! That's Soulstone! We can't get close to him.
I've worked far too hard to be bested by the likes of you. I've survived a millennia for this moment, allying myself with power-hungry fools who believe any lie they hear. But now, finally, my story has reached its conclusion. You're right, Vessels. I'm sick of this chapter's premise. It's time for darkness to create this world anew. It's time for...
gem is in his forehead! Get it now before he ends it, damn it! Ugh!
Candy!
The Soul Stone! No! No!
Die!
The Citadel. It's sinking.
We gotta get out of here.
I don't think we have time. We're going down.
Then we're going down together.
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 Together. Together.
Together.
Together.
Together.
Together.
Together.
Together.
Together. Huh? Oh, hi there. I didn't notice you there. I was busy writing all of Mythos SMP with my good friends Candy Queen and Cat Kittersons. I hope you were happy with the story. We're so proud of it. It took so long, and we did not know what we were doing at any point, at any time, the entirety of the whole shebang. We still don't know what we're doing, but we're done. The world of Mythos, it's run its course. You got your plenty. Dew is ascended. You're saving it for the finale. Congratulations, welcome to mod status. As soon as I fucking type your name right. And thank you for the hydrate, I need it. Invalid username. Oh, fuck. What did I misspell here? Ah, there was an extra S. There we go. This is a see you later. Yeah. Got 100,000 last stream. Oh, that's so nice. But yeah, so welcome. I hope you've all been enigmatically watching from the beginning. And even if you joined in late, that's still, still no big deal. We were happy to have you along. This journey's been an insane one. We've learned so much. We made a bunch of friends and grown so much from it. I think you can look at what it looks like from the start and compare it to where it ended and see a stark difference. And I think that shows growth and a lot of progression. But anyway, you don't want to hear that from me. What you do want to hear is what's going to be happening next. So that's that. The end of the story of Mythos you've just witnessed. It is now done. That was all of Mythos SMP. I hope you've enjoyed it, but now what we're going to do is I'm going to take you around the world of Mythos. We're going to be able to look at everything and just really engage with it. Just get to enjoy it one last time. But before we do that, I'm going to go ahead and do Ovek a small favor, and I'm going to show off his stupid fucking website. Okay, it's not stupid, it's actually amazing. But hold on, let me figure out how I can set this up. Let's see. We'll do that one. And then let's hope that opens to the right tab. Alright, and now if I show this and hide this one. Come on. Come on. Streamlabs. Work with me here. Doesn't want to show it. Holy fuck. Hold on. I probably should have set this up beforehand. I really should have set this up beforehand. Here we go. There. Boom. Welcome. So this is the new sleek website that Ovek has built for you wonderful people. You will find it if people are coming out of the woodwork today. Yeah. You will be able to find it at skylightrem.co. And we've got amazing, stuff going on here. The background changes every single time you refresh it. Isn't that cute? Holy shit, there's that guy. Oh my god, look!
Wait,
It's that one guy. Wasn't he a dread hunter? Am I insane?
Wait, where's the guy?
He's right there. Look at him.
Stream delay. He's part of the Indo conglomerate.
Oh, look at him. He's right there. Anyway,
oh, there he is.
Yeah, there's the clock tower in Vanguard. Just going through all of these now. There's the portal to the Aether. We get to look through. Bro, there's a fucking ad playing right now. Oh, Al. At least it wasn't during the cinematic. Hey!
Yeah.
It's, oh shit, what was this? This was during some fucking rubble. This was the, Fallen Angelic. That's right. Rubble
Are
there.
you reviewing my web design?
Yeah, maybe. There's the ruins outside of the Aether
We're
entrance.
sharing your website.
Exactly.
There's a file that really doesn't want to render, actually. Okay, there we go.
Wait, is it East Haven?
Oh my God.
Yeah, no wonder. No wonder.
There's East Haven, and I guess we've run through most of them.
There's
Oh, damn,
27
nice shot.
of them.
Is this Trivago or is this Gaia?
Probably.
That's
Probably
Trivago.
Trivago. I just went to all my waypoints and just like
Oh, there's
grabbed
piss keepers.
screenshots of them.
Damn, look at all the people. So now you see we've got the home page. I probably should have just been clicking this the whole time instead of the refresh. Damn, Library of the Lambrarians. Rex, it's up to the finale. Oh, I'm sorry. The VOD will always be there though.
Why does the East Haven file take so long to load? Holy shit.
Because East Haven, bro.
I'm watching it like
So we've
line
got,
by line
we got
fade in.
How's the about page look? Here we go. You just gotta watch the fucking Vanguard load in though.
Yeah, okay, so there's an optimization. Look, I already told my stream, but to Rex's chat, I had the idea for this Thursday night, started working Friday afternoon, and I was working on it up until like 5 minutes before stream. Where I sent them out the little like reveal thingy.
Yep.
I have been grinding my ass on it. It sucks on mobile. I'm sorry. I have like 4 months of web design experience. Leave me alone.
You will figure it out eventually. We have an apply
We got
page,
it.
so if you ever want to help out, this is where you will go to do it. If you've never applied before, but you're like, you know what? Now's my opportunity to help this team. It's never too. You can see goblins. Look, the fucking goblins are on the bridge.
Oh my god, the goblins!
You should read the
And then,
about
of course,
you
the
real quick.
highlight of what Ovek was able to launch and what we're all like very, very excited for and proud of is the
I've
store
already
page.
bought stuff.
So here is, all of these. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you can get hoodies, but don't these also come in like?
Yep,
Shirt
they've got
yeah.
prints on
Yeah, crew neck.
Well,
Oh, I
some
see.
of them, yeah.
All right,
Some
I see.
are on like, yeah, you can get like Blood Oath on crew neck. You can get, front side print, back side print, whatever. It originally just had front side prints, and then I showed it in VC, and Rex and Candy were both like,
jumping jacks.
Can we have it on the backside?
I'm like, you know what, go fuck yourself. And so I did it.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah. So there we go. That's that. So here's the. If you want the classic Ovek, family shirt, there you go from the infamous picture. If you supported Marshy during the Gaia election, you could show your support.
That's one of my favorites.
that you supported Marshy's run for counselor. You get that option. If you want to harness
show
the power
publicly
of
that you
all
made
of
a
these
mistake.
Supremes, you can do it with a really comfy T-shirt.
I bought that.
Shout out to
I
Candy
bought
for this
that.
one. Candy, like, I begged her for it, and she threw it together like fucking 5 seconds before leaving the house.
Oh yeah, I was
God
messaging.
bless.
I was messaging Rex because I was finishing the cinematic for today. I was finishing, and I had to go to work like 15 minutes, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna speed run this," and I made that entire design in like 7 minutes.
If you're a fan of the library, look, there's the Blood Oath Trial Tower. If you're a fan of Library
Shout
of the
outs to the
Lion, there
one
you go.
person that will find interest in this merch. I'm not saying buy, but they'll be like,
my
"Oh, I
God.
love library."
Yeah, if I would, that's obviously,
one
I've
person.
got like my own personal, but if
In
you
all
wanna
honesty,
rep,
the color scheme
Purchase
on
live
the
on stream. I want
library
your
one,
credit card.
it's not
like
bad.
that
It's really
purple is
nice.
beautiful.
Yeah, but if you want to rep, man, go look backside print. Check this. Look at that. The classic. If you want to, be a Blood Oath member, that eyes looking pretty aesthetic.
I've already
You can see the one sold down there, which is Candy.
Yeah. This is Candy, yeah.
I already bought that with the eye on the back, and I bought the Ritualist shirt. If you go and click on the crystal shirt,
Oh
I'm
my
pretty sure
God.
it'll say one sold, and that's also me.
Yeah. And then, of course, if you just want to encompass Mythos as a whole, you've got the logo right there on the very, very plain, simple T-shirt. Does it come in different colors?
No.
You just got it in black. But personally, black is my favorite color, so.
I had to manually make each of these mock-ups. It took me an hour and a half. I had to download each individual little like color scheme and then paste down the fucking thing. And I think I did the main like guild things first. Besides Swan, who got me the worst fucking file.
Oh, yeah, it was like off-centered and like...
Off-centered, hand-drawn, no symmetry tool. And so I had to be like, hey,
hey, look at
and
these
beg her to
keepers.
redo it.
Look at them.
That blue,
Peacekeepers has a
like that
really sick-
second
yeah.
blue for the Peacekeepers, that's a really nice blue.
Yeah. Oh, of course, there's also the Vanguard. Very aesthetic. I personally am a
Vanguard.
big fan of the maroon.
Oh yeah, that's a great
I
sweater.
am a
That's
big fan of the maroon for Vanguard.
that's like a
Red
Vanguard
and like gold
Gryffindor.
always works, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's a very
Like, it's
aesthetic.
fucking collegiate or whatever.
Ovek's entire character design.
I forgot about that.
But
Yeah.
hey,
Red and gold.
didn't you say you were getting yours around December 2nd? Go ahead and order. It may come in time for Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Wait, did you
I
say
ordered...
December 2nd?
No,
December 22nd,
22nd.
my bad.
Oh.
No, yeah, it's gonna travel back in time.
It's gonna make it December 2nd of next year. 2023.
All right, but yeah, since that's that, and I've gone over Ovek's, fanciful little website.
I'm never doing this again. At least not in that short of a fucking timeline that I put myself on. 'Cause
Welcome
I
back
think
to
I
the
went-
world of Mythos.
I think I gave myself the general sort of like, it'd be cool if we could like post this right after finale.
Yeah.
And then I got a little bit into it and said, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this by finale. And then I got a little more into it and I'm like, I gotta do this by finale.
Wait, Rex, go back into creative and I'm gonna possess you.
And that's not going to work because now you're going to be the one that's bringing me to 90% of the places I'm going to ask
Oh,
for.
never mind.
Yeah, because I don't know where the waypoints are, brother. So
All
welcome.
right, fine. I have
We're
all the
all going
waypoints.
to be able to look over the world of Mythos. Speaking over Ravengard, we wait for Kane to find where the Dark Coven is. But
Oh, we're going there? Okay.
so welcome to Ravengard. Initially, I'll go ahead and talk about this briefly. This started off way early days of Mythos. If you watch the VODs on my channels, I'm slowly uploading. And I will continue uploading now that the story is complete. You will be able to find the beginnings of the Ravengard. Now, it's actually in the latest VODs, I think, is when it began. But it actually starts as early in Swan's perspective. This place used to be called Grangard. It had, like, very malicious spirits and everything. Blank's first introduction was actually right here as a wispy spirit behind this counter. And they came in here, they went through these archives, they had a cool like little dungeon down here. I designed this devious trap. That's right, me. I designed it.
It's called the Tower Key.
Where
And
there
it
was
sure goes in there.
Yeah, there was a wall here, but there was an entire floor of carpet, so whenever they hit the button on the wall, they immediately plummeted down to their deaths. Into like a pool of water that was filled with enemies that never got cleared out. So you can still see them down here. Look at them. And then, they came through here, and they fought a cool mini-boss. This entire place was filled with water. It had a great mechanic, but then they kind of just comboed it into, like, infinity, and so it didn't even matter. But, yeah, this place actually helped build a bit. That's why it looks kind of scuffed. But, there is that. Deeper than this, what it's used for now is the archives, and actually, this serves, like, multiple purposes. We can also check out this room. This also just came up in, like, one of the latest VODs. Was this area. Way early area of Mythos. This is where Rex found Pirius' studies on the Veil and, the connection between the world, where they had, like, the gamer stuff, and yeah. This is pretty much how they found out that this world wasn't a game, that this was another reality that they connected to. And then, he wanted to help out his friends, so he turned it into, like, a private little research den in order to figure out solutions and things like that. Kinda like Batman. So, yeah.
Oh my god, Rex is Batman.
The
He
main
wears
use of
all
this place,
black.
though, is every single book that's ever shown up in the Rex perspective can be found in here. In these various chests. Some of them are duplicated, I think. But in all of these, yeah, some of them are duplicated. But you will find every single book that was ever written in Mythos SMP in this area, pretty much. Except for maybe like a couple. But like any form of major book in here. There are even more books inside of every single one of these backpacks, and they're all packed to the brim. These ones, I think, primarily came from the Aether. Whenever, I couldn't easily just come down here and stash them all away. So I would throw them into backpacks, and I'd keep giving myself more and more backpacks to keep putting more and more books into. So, yeah. That's how, over the course of 2 years, that's how many books we've written for Mythos. Some of them span from just being, like, one-page notes, to some of them, like, are very, like, they're kind of like lore documents. They explain a little bit of the world building and, like, everything at large. Some of them detail, like, progression through a dungeon. Like, one of my favorite short story narratives, there's, like, two of them that are, like, are very good, was Venus's Diaries and, the research logs from Project Blossom. Both of them are excellent short stories that I think are somewhere in here as well. So Venus's Diaries are somewhere under the Alacrum Edict segment. Right here. These are all Venus's Diaries. Remarkable short story. Pretty much talks about Venus's whole, how she used to rule the Alacrum Edict before she died. So if you ever want a context on Tabby's mother, this is where you would get that. Y'all write so much. Change that so to a 2, like T-O-O, and you'd probably be a little more accurate. Oh, these are books from Lamia's dungeon. We'll go look at that eventually. The historical locations, those are kind of miscellaneous. That came from exploring the Twilight Forest, which at a certain point we just kind of stopped writing books in the Twilight Forest. Oh my god. cultism. There's a sun civilization, which was
God, I
a
hate
very
you so
expansive
much.
plot point, one of the most expanded on. River, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Recipe book, not important. What I'm trying to find right now is where Project Blossom is. I guess it didn't go on the shelf. That's okay though.
I don't think it went on a shelf. It was in a backpack.
And wow, we really spent way too much time in this arc, huh? Oh, that's gonna take up like a long time.
That's gonna take 2 hours of the stream.
A little bit about like, I'll go ahead and talk about like Ravengard's like base premise. But when I first came up with it, I really liked the idea of ghosts, and I wanted them to have like proper characters and everything. And Rex's like way early character point was he was just a scholar, and he really liked being studious. And so I was like, what better fits the edgy edgelord than to study ghosts? And so he got really edgy after like, you know, a big important like scene moment, and then he started helping out the ghosts in the town. He gave them names, and that's when we started giving them skins and forms. And then their town slowly started getting building up. Kat got introduced here. The Kat Kettersons herself was introduced here. Amongst other characters, Ellie's house is just over this one. That's right. This one. No,
that's Yuno's.
This one.
Ellie's
This
is right
Ellie's
there.
house.
This house.
Yeah. And so there was like a bunch of strange magical creatures that came to chill in Ravengard. But more so than anything, there were ghosts that all had their own like different means. Eventually, Rex came up with a way of making them gloves so that they can interact throughout the city with like various objects and kind of live in an afterlife. It started off as like a project and then showed like, you know, character development and growth. It slowly became something that he just genuinely cared for. He cared for the people in the town because he was like, man, why does death need to be an end? Death just seems like a new beginning for some. And so that's what Ravengard kind of became. Rex lives right there in that little house, spends a lot of time there. This became his main house after his and Vanguard got obliterated. And, you know, everything has a little bit of a happy ending to it. But this isn't a blood place, so you can pretty much describe this as being Rex's for now. But there are other places that are also Rex's. So, did you ever find the Coven?
Yep.
Alright. Oh, get there. Bring me there. Go there. There we go. So, let's see how far we can make it before I start memory leaking, by the way. This place, I think we needed a filler arc to explain why I would be, because I have to move between college and like home sometimes, right?
Oh my god, yeah, this arc was just entirely because you were moving.
Yeah, so we needed a filler arc where I was like, where we were like, okay, we need a way of, you know, being able to write Rex out for a bit while he goes home, you know, because he's gonna be traveling. So it would be like a week where he'll be gone. And so like I had a week-long hiatus, and I was like, how do I explain just dropping off the edge of the earth for a week? And so I was like thinking of characters that needed to be explored upon, you know, and given depth to. And I was like, Morello was a character that showed up and just kind of showed up. We never really got your backstory was lightly hinted towards this, but never got explained. And so I talked with Candy, and I was like, okay, here's the thing. At the end of the stream, I want to get abducted, and then here's this entire plot for like a side arc. And it's going to be very minimal, and it's going to be like me. And so for like the next few streams, occasionally I would start off a stream, I would go around doing stuff, and then I would start choking out because I would get dragged into the Coven by these women. Welcome. Yeah, this is actually a really nice short arc. Very short, but very nice. This is called the Dark Witch arc. If you ever wanted to see behind the scenes, this is what we call Mythos Out of Bounds. So we had a problem with Vis regeneration. One thing that we did was place a bunch of Vis regenerators down here. That is one of these bad boys. Shit. I put vid regenerator. It's one of these bad boys. These generate particle effects though. And get really, really laggy when you have 900 of them placed. So this place kind of became a lag central, if you will. What's in this chest?
This is a real backstage thing.
Oh,
What's
yeah,
in
we
that
stored
one?
Stuff. We stored stuff like, you know, it was just some armors from like the weird trinkets that they had inside, or CR had.
Oh yeah, this is, in this one are all their weapons.
Oh, yep. Hidden behind scenes. They're all their weapons. This was specifically during the boss fight, I think. So if I try to go game on one, I TP to you. This was Ciara's, and then here were Ciara's spells, I think. And then these scepters were, I want to say, Kali's.
Yes, so the daggers, you know, Blake's, the arrow,
potions and the arrows were all Amaya's.
And then
Krishna's weapon isn't in here, though, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but
it was
this spell
a
and gauntlet on the
right?
bottom was Krishna's. Right here.
Oh yeah, because it was a yeah, you're right, because she did an attack where she
she had like this like boom like around her, yeah. Q&As today?
Yeah,
yes. We'll be getting to it eventually. We're going to be starting for the so at 10 p.m. we're going to be having that Q&A, but for now we're just going to be exploring the world of Mythos. So give it like another 2 hours and 15 minutes ish. Can't like dawdle on like too many areas because I want to try to get through as much as I possibly can. But this
And
was...
there's a lot to get through.
Here's the cage. Flex helped Rex escape. We had a cute little gimmick here that like backfired because I fucked up the crafting recipe. It was really funny. Cute little dungeon. But yeah, had to work for the witches. We expanded on this build minorly as we progressed, you know, adding a couple more rooms when necessary, adding this prison thing for Rex, you know, whenever he, like, I had to go for a week, added this little archive in order to be able to learn more about the witches. And the entire premise was like, when I sat down, I told Candy it'd be really interesting to show like why Rex is unique from a protagonist standpoint, because he is the type of person where you sit him in a situation and he doesn't just like take it and like lose, you know. We wanted to show through this arc his unending determination. We knew that whole scene that would happen with the curse that would like leave him, you know, like within like a torment of his own failures for like the start of the arc. We had that planned. It was just a matter of getting to it. We're gonna get his feature sight from the Soul or Dark Magic. Got it from the All-Knower. All-Knower is whispering everything to him. Here's the thing, and I think it was stated loosely in lore. There was never like a big overdone like explained thing. Was Rex and the vessels were not able to be predicted because they technically didn't come from this world. So the All-Knower understood everything except for what they would do next. So that's how they ended up winning. Yeah, the ravens are all set to follow you here. There was a cute little detail that Candy did that it was ingenious. So yeah, we had that like whole like little curse torment thing planned since the start. And then here was this was the little dungeon that Rex got trapped in whenever that happened. And then the entire fight thing was actually one of the boss fights I'm like most proud of in Mythos. There's some that are just really cool and interesting that I'm like super proud of, and that like boss fight was this one. So we had 5 body actors that each played a different witch.
First and last time that ever happened.
Yeah, they each sat in... That happened during Jester too. They each sat in all those different seats up there. And they would come down one at a time and Rex would fight them all. And some of them would tap out if it got like too dicey. Like the most Rex would ever fight at once, I think, was like 3 for a bit. Then CR came down and they 1v1 for a bit. And then they all came down and then Rex fought all 5 of them at once until they asked to, you know, truce and parlay. Mantis Lord style. That was the exact inspiration that I had for this fight.
That was it! Because you were playing Hollow Knight.
You'll notice actually a lot when it comes to dungeons and boss fights, I took a lot of inspiration from a lot of things. For dungeons, I took a lot of inspiration from Legend of Zelda. For this boss fight, I took inspiration from the Mantis Lords. But sometimes with other boss fights, I'm like, in this game, this thing happens, let's do that. So, that's how that goes, yeah. It was a nice, cute, self-contained arc. Now let's go to Blood Oath Isle, I think. If we can find that.
I know where it is. I have waypoints to everything.
I beat you to it.
And there we go.
Yeah, I didn't beat you to it. Here's the Grove. This was always, you know, we had a lot of like kind of like directional crisis with the story. We didn't know where to go with it. But initially, so where we started was we wanted to make a place for Blood Oath that could expand as the story expanded. Wow, that hurts. That expands as the story expands, you know, world kind of just develops. And so we made the Grove here because we were like, we can add rooms, we can add more houses. Well, plot twist, there ended up being like only 2 houses, and we didn't really add too many more rooms. But, you know, more like secrets are going to be expanded around this place, more stuff was going to be unlocked. I had an idea for a whole dungeon that we were going to find down here, where we would like, a passageway would open up and then we would be able to traverse through and we'd find stuff. But the revealing secret lore about Kai and everything was originally meant to happen through here, like in incremental ways, as you'd learn more about Kai by exploring this grove. We obviously retconned that, but, you know, we made our way around. But just know that the original idea for this place and this whole kind of like sub-arc in a way was to just keep expanding on it, adding more rooms and chambers, and really expand the Blood Oath as a whole. Except, of course, the story became more about the Alacrum Edict rather than an Assassin's Guild, you know, rise in the world. So instead, Blood Oath became more so about redemption and trying to combat the Edict more than anything else. And that doesn't change the fact that it wasn't still a little cool. This build in itself, though, was actually built by an old friend of mine. Their name was Gammabyte. And they built this on a different server that we used to play on when we were younger. I just still had the world around. So I went ahead and employed it here. They were very talented. This was one of the earliest builds that I've ever helped with. Because I'm not a builder, but ever since I was young, I've always tried to be. And then here's the guild hall. I cannot remember who precisely built this. I want to say like...
Me.
Candy, did Kat help you?
Well, okay, so... What happened was I built the entire exterior, and then I think it was Kat
you can
and
see,
Ellie
chat,
who decorated.
we easily got distracted. So I put down signs of like where some stuff should be, what they should look like, and they never got done. We just didn't have the time. We got distracted with other things and other projects and assignments and yada 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 yada. Here's the office, and oh, it's not there. Yeah, because Flux took it out, and then we technically never put it back, but I never came back in here, so who would care? But Ava's Pearl was in that case, and Rex actually stayed in here for a bit before, you know, the Ravengard house kind of became the primary house. But we built actually the island came after we made this. This island is entirely artificial made. So we made the grove and then we built the island on top of it. I think Kat helped with that and it took a while. Kat like terraformed this. She like smoothed out all the sand. She populated it with like really cute looking trees. And there was supposed to be stuff that could be discovered up here and be expanded on too. That was what was going to be up with these like little ruins. And we were going to have stuff up here because it tied in with the Veil once again.
Yeah, didn't we originally plan that like Blood Oath Isle would be a lot bigger because there would be like an entire small colony that would show up?
What we ended up doing with that one place in the Dark Forest was pretty much what was going to happen here, inevitably. So yeah, but then people were going to move in and Blood Oath was going to almost become like its own town. There was actually going to be people that lived here. That's kind of how Haven, Quinton, and Misa got introduced, was under that pretense. Is that these people would end up living here. Unfortunately, I never had time in the arc, but I'd like to headcanon that they'll make it work here anyway. You know?
I could see.
Blood Oath is still
I could see them
around.
doing that.
London's going to be running it. They still need somewhere to stay. Haven's going to come back here and be all like, yo, let's set up this place. And yeah.
And Nebula and Dusk will be there too.
Yep, precisely. Remember redeeming Russian for Flux? Yes, Flux fought all the ritualists down there. That was also very, very fun. Oh, if you want to see this got pasted into the void. We pretty much Zoctobian hollowed out a giant hole into the void with Jesus Christ, nothing's rendering around me. There we go. He updated out all of this. See, why is this black? What? The lighting just errored over here. Huh. But no, he made a entire giant void pit, and then we pasted the Citadel here. So this is where it came into the overworld at.
I think if you go into the...
Maybe. I wouldn't take it off
they're
the
still
table.
there.
But yeah, I wouldn't say, like, no, Psychotic Silver. And who knows? There's that. Ooh, let's go to Stonewallow.
Oh, Stonewallow.
That was fun. That was another place I wanted to expand on the world, but never really got the opportunity to.
Time and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, we built this in like a day. I think it shows.
The face! Wait, we need to
I was
go to
helping
the
build with
face!
this at like 6 a.m. And part of the wall design, I designed these walls. But I got to here and I had to make a little too wide like thing, so I started placing stairs and everything. And then I saw like the eyebrow, the eyes, a frowny face, and then the schnoz. And I think I laughed about this for like
It was 6 a.m.
half an hour. I think I laughed so hard I cried for like half an hour. It just went on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Yeah, so you know, that happened. We introduced some cool characters here with a cool premise that once again never really got to explore. But there was the, where is it? The Stronghold. That was also a plot point in the world that never really got to get delved into. There were these, there were pretty much these two clans that lived in this place, and they trained their whole lives to fight back dark creatures that escape from here sometimes. And so they all kind of like set themselves up. They're all warriors, and they all fight to keep that away. And it's in Teramos for some reason. Our world building ain't the smartest all the time, but you know, if I were
We were struggling.
If I were a little smarter, this would have been in Mythos. But you know, I don't know who did this, but this looks great. That little campfire right there. So this is Stonewall. I'm actually kind of happy with it. This cameoed in one stream and one stream only, and it never showed up outside of that stream. There were a couple minor characters that were recruited from here to help with the take back of Vanguard, and they were never seen again. So yeah. But it was a fun build. I helped with this. I don't remember who else. That's unfortunate. I'm not going to remember a lot of people, but the entire list of everyone is in the credits. So they all deserve some equal claim to the fame that came with this project.
Every single person in the credits has put in some amount of effort.
Where do we go next? Ooh, there's a Dread Hunter camp.
I know where that is.
Yeah, technically never had involvement here, but I did help build this. And I think it turned out pretty well. This was for Sin and them. We introduced a really cool character that was a personal favorite of mine named Severin. His whole character and backstory and everything I was so proud of. Thought he was so cool. Thought he was goated.
Fun fact, if you go directly beneath the Dreadhunter camp, you will find the Vacuous dungeon. It is directly below us.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you're right. There is a we can visit Onkar because like just briefly, we're probably gonna end up coming back here. But there was a period of time. Oh, also I need to check something. Yeah, the answer is yes. Anyway, so we spent time briefly. We lived in this house right here. And we stayed in it for a bit, you know, because we burned it down. I'm pretty sure that part, we're at that point in the story within the VODs as well. So if you want to relive that, that happened. Rex burned down this house, he had to rebuild it, and then he had to live in it for a bit because, you know, he got mad at Lily. Eventually they got over it, but, you know.
He didn't what happened? You got mad at Lily for accepting... No.
Not yet. Now she is. Hi, Lily.
Hi.
Wasn't it like... You got mad at Lily, in character Lily, because it was right after she accepted Swan into Vanguard after the Guardian of the Tides burned down her tree.
Right. Yeah. Just pissy.
And Lily was like,
shit.
"You could stay here," and Rex was like, "No, you ain't."
Yeah, and then left because he's like, "I'm not staying with that one." But now that we've done that and Lily's here, I know you've already been around Vanguard, but I was gonna briefly pop over to look at the walls.
Oh yeah.
So if we head over here. I can also go live in Discord. Let me go ahead and do that.
I was gonna spectate you, but you're in spectator as well.
Yeah, whoops. I realized like how inconvenient that's gonna be. I know I said like we're probably gonna spectate each other, but I guess that just won't happen now.
This motherfucker really said, "Don't spectate me, Candy, because I need you to take me places," and then just went places.
Yeah, so here are the walls. So
I didn't take you anywhere.
The Vanguard take back. I said it needed to be big and important, and I think we had an idea for some form of getting kicked out of Vanguard and having to take it back since like almost the very beginning of Mythos, whenever it was getting built up.
Oh my god.
The original idea,
I remember
back when
the original idea was the bandits.
I do speak.
Fuck.
Wait, are you gonna go live?
I can. I'm in full screen in Minecraft. Sorry.
Oh shit.
You just have to TP a lot, I guess. So anyway, the point that I was gonna get at is the way beginning of Mythos, when bandits were more of the core central idea rather than anything else, was bandits were going to overtake Vanguard and then we would have to sneak it back. We had like, we toyed around different ideas where we all snuck through it and like had to use people within the city in order to get around. We were going to parkour along like these little like, you know, the fences and everything in order to navigate. And instead we did none of that. Stop it! Instead we did none of that.
Someone lightninged! See?
You're throwing lightning knives. Stop it, Candy.
I'm asserting dominance.
Shut up. So, please, let me continue. I do not have all night. So, anyway, we've got a little bit of the city here. It's vastly, like, there was, like, less around because we hadn't built the towers yet. There's going to be, like, bandit propaganda. We had the idea of, like, maybe someone's, like, trapped within the city, and then they start breaking themselves out. Well, some people start breaking themselves in. They meet in the middle. But all of that kind of got scrapped. Then we were halfway through the Edict. Then we were working through it, and we were just like, what's the culmination of every single Edict member? What do we want them to end up doing? You know, what's that gonna look like? So we had like, oh, Lamia's gonna have her dungeon in the Nether. Iris is going to be in the Aether. And we had everything like that, you know? But, so we were like, oh shit, what do we do for Kane? And then we were like, oh, water. Vanguard's a water city. He'll take over Vanguard. And that became the loosest idea from the very beginning. And so everything for Kane's character kind of came to a point where that needed to happen. And then somehow Candy convinced me not to let him die during Vanguard. I don't know what possessed me. So we built up like a bunch of towers, you know, to further expand and kind of like dungeonize this place. And then... Too much work, by the way. In order to make sure everyone got some kind of involvement, we split everyone up into 3 groups. They all did stuff. We kind of couldn't come up with anything in time for the third group. One group came through the city and they like had to sneak around and like interact and like did some stuff with like some of the towers. I always loved the Mage Tower. You did a great job with this, Lily.
What? Oh, thank you.
Yeah. And so they also did Kane's Tower, which is just Candy built it because she's like, I have a specific vision. So,
I didn't, actually. I didn't build anything in Vanguard.
I thought you were like, this is a very specific way it needs to look.
No?
Yeah, no, because you were just like, it needs to be nonsensical with stairs that lead nowhere. And,
I did the
interior.
Nothing.
That's what I meant, moron.
You said build it. I didn't build the tower. I just decorated it.
Yeah, someone built the shell and then Candy decorated it. A bunch of different people built a bunch of different towers, so that's why none of them have the exact same formula. The walls took the longest. My idea was a maze, you know, in order to kind of have that. And the maze is gone now because this place has been straightened across. But I was like, how the hell else would fill out these walls unless they intentionally made it like maze-like as a way of like, you know, stopping invasions because Kane's insane, so that fit. Oh shit, this is
I just
the
wanted to add in my 2 cents that I built the clock tower and I'm very proud of it.
Thank you. So then, this is the Chimera Tower I crashed through. Really proud of that plot point, by the way. The Chimera idea, genius of mine. That was how we foreshadowed Kane's little melding people together power. You know, with this like, little water shit. But this whole stream was actually fun to do.
Cursed waterbender.
I've learned from this one though to never just put something exclusively in the walls because the dungeon got very, very, very monotonous because of it. The parts that we got into the towers, it was like, oh, thank God, it's somewhat different. But all in all, it was a really fun stream. Like, when we got into this tower, for instance, right? We were like, oh, God bless. You know, we got to meet, I think it was like, was it like Felicity or something? I can't remember. Someone was like on the ground floor.
I think it was really cool.
No, it was Adriana.
Yeah,
the
Adriana.
receptionist.
And so, like, we got to, like, meet people, like, make some edict friends. It was like, not everyone on Edict Evil. We got to see Dawn without her, like, you know, armor on. And yeah, so all in all, like, that invasion arc was one thing that got built in pretty much a day. I was like tweaking out the whole. Well, someone took out the server. We'll be back in a second. But I was tweaking.
Who killed my server?
Bring it back. I was tweaking out the whole time about trying to get it done. I think I went through every stage of grief that day. So the maze was your idea, regrettably so. So a lot of things are actually. So you'll find that a lot of things in Mythos SMP conceptually come from me, and then the execution gets done by everyone else. And that's simply how it happens when it comes to streams. Me and Candy will like hash it out, and I'll give the overarching like big ideas, and then Candy will help me figure out smaller details. But I'm kind of the idea guy. It died during the tour. We're probably gonna end up memory leaking eventually too. But shit, what was I talking about? It was very important. Very, very significant. Oh yeah, I went through every stage of grief that day. Because I was all like, shit, we can't make it. Let's look for another day we could do it. Okay, there's no other day that we can do this. Oh, fuck, we're so fucked. And I was like, doing everything, you know. At first I was like, no, we could still make it. And then I was like really upset with myself because I'm like, man, horrible planning. And I was like, guys, why can't you build better? And blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, we need a different day. And then I was just depressed. I'm like, man, fucking, I don't know what to do. I'm so lost and confused. And then like halfway, like 2 hours from the stream, we were like, wait a second. The build's getting done. We can do this. We just fucking ran through it. God. And we built the entirety of Vanguard like that night. And then we did the stream that night. Like an hour into the stream, I started memory leaking and I had to reopen my game, you know, because I had my poo-poo pewter by then. So that was funny. But all in all, I'm proud of the stream. The one part that was lacking was I wish the more twist boss fight was a little bit cooler, but we literally didn't have the time to think about it and flesh it out more.
This was also the arc where you
saddest
guys
part of
ended
Mythos
up
is Rex never got a
running-
sword back from Kane. I was supposed to, but the idiots forgot to grab it from Kane. Kane forgot to make a way for them to get it from Kane. Ergo, I never got it back. That I was supposed to. But it's not like a big deal. I have like 500 weapons. But if you want to blame someone, blame Candy. Did I crash the server? Dan, I'm going to skin you.
No, that's fair. It is kind of entirely on me. I 100% forgot that Kane had a Versio's blade.
Yep.
And then I forgot to have a moment where I told Rex to drop it or something. So he just never dropped it.
Yep. Candy. Yeah, poor Candy. Candy does not live down a lot of things.
I don't. I make a lot of errors.
We all do, in fairness.
Yeah, so that was Vanguard, that was the Coven, that was Blood Oath, that was Ravengard.
Alright, it should be good now.
Where should we go next? Now that we've got Lily here.
Howdy do.
I want to go into the Twilight.
Oh my god, yes! I was repping to my chat. I was saying, guys, you need to see the views in the past on the walls because that is my one, like, biggest regret that it didn't happen.
We never got to get, like, the overarching external cinematic views, yeah.
They are gorgeous because you made it a huge deal to me. You're like, Lily, we need the pretty views from the walls. And I was like,
well, they weren't necessary. We got pretty views at walls, and then we just never got to use them.
Yeah.
I will go into the Twilight, and then you can come to me.
Okay, right. That's pretty gay, man. Also trying to look around. There is the Dark Dungeon, but Ovik's not here, so I kind of want to do that with him.
Tell me when you're there, Bendy Beans.
I'm getting there. Hang on. It's just the chunks aren't loading. Okay.
There's the Dark Dungeon.
This is the past as well, so.
All right.
Yes,
they're not too far from each other, and I do have waypoints between them. Oh, another cool thing that if you guys want to see behind the scenes was sometimes there are like things that like change in the shaders are going off real quick.
Dick fountain.
I'm not gonna deal with that. One thing that was like, okay, so I'll go ahead and show this. If I go to waypoints, you'll see like I have some like really stupid name like number 1 and number 2 occasionally. No, the fan server will always be there. Don't worry about that. Do not stress. Fan server should be active. It should stay active. But what I'm going to get across here is sometimes we have to make schematics in order to change scenes like while they're happening. If you ever see big structures of blocks change in the middle of a scene, you know, like walls open up, towers fall over, all that kind of big important stuff, sometimes that's done through schematics. And we have someone, typically Candy, backstage, who like goes into a certain position. We'll do like schem load and then the schematic name. So like if I do like number 1, or is it number 1? It's something. Anyway, you do a schematic. I think I named them number 1, but it was something else. You do a schematic, and then you load it in, and you could do /paste, and it will change the scenery around us immediately. And so, like, that's, like, sometimes some people's job. That's not Candy, that's Kane. You have a problem.
No, reload your skins. I don't even have that one on.
You have a problem.
My brother's so wholesome. He just texted me, good luck with the finale.
Well, it already happened, so.
Well, he messaged
welcome
me.
to the Twilight Palace. So this took forever to build, probably way longer than it should have, because at a certain point we had to focus on building the Aether before we continue building this. Also, fun fact, the Aether, the entire 5-month Aether arc was just meant to buy time so we could finish building this. I fuck up writing sometimes, that's on me. Alright, I'm only a man. But we built all of this. We planned out the courtyards based on like what Candy designed for them. But before then, all I knew is I was like, I wanted 3 tiers of walls to really dungeonize this. Then we had the big outer walls, we had some inner walls, and we had these. And the reason why the walls needed to be so intricate and interconnected, as you can see on the minimap, was because one of the dungeon designs I was like should occur on the walls, and I wasn't gonna make the same mistake at Vanguard where it's just like 4 sides and it's just a square, right? So instead, we had a shit ton of like interconnecting bits so that we could have some be walled off, and we had towers. Bit off way more than I should have. We didn't have the time to really go through this because we needed to get to other things. So it ended up just becoming a chase scene, which was still very, very like well made and was fun. So yeah, you never really got to see the views from here. The reason why I told Lily it was imperative was because I wanted like to be able to be on the walls like here and then be in the past. Walk between 2 areas. Yep, there were doors up here because like I said, we wanted to be able to explore around. But walk through here and be able to like, look over the edge and like actually see like environment. But the walls themselves, Lily did a great majority of the building, also did the layout. Kat helped out with these towers. She made like these little tiny tower bits. I think she made these tower designs. I helped her with the roofs. And then Lily did the tiny towers.
Who's the guy who did this diagonal wall?
Yeah, so I made the big wall design and then slapped it here. And so this was like the design that I made at like really early in the morning because I was distraught. Cause I asked for like a few different wall designs. Ooh, we might still be able to see them actually. I wonder if they're over here. I asked for a few different wall designs.
A whole bunch of walls.
I might have schematic them away.
Oh, the
No,
originals
yeah,
are gone. But that's my little wall keep over there with all the fucking
But I had
macaronis.
like I even got like a different Minecraft build to use for reference. It doesn't look anything like it, and I don't know what the build is called anymore, unfortunately. But yeah, but I was so unsatisfied with all the wall designs, and I made that. And then there were diagonal walls, and then I said, "Hey, can you put this wall in a diagonal?" And so many people lost their shit at me for asking that. So I went, "Fine, I'll do it myself," and then I did. So that's what I'll take credit for. I'm apparently good at putting shit on a slant. The 20-minute cinematic be on the YouTube channel. You bet your sweet pippy it will be. So will be just your cinematic and everything. All the cinematics will end up on that channel now.
You
Except for
covered
maybe
the
way
slants,
early
I
ones.
covered the macaronis.
Yeah, Lily did the macaronis. Flame did these tiny little slants right here. These like little like the 3-block slants right here. Think
Yeah,
Flame
that's
did
because
them.
of poor planning on my part.
Yeah, because they didn't connect, and I told Lily they should connect, and then she fucked it up. So we had like these tiny little awkward slants in order to get them to reconnect. I made a fireball.
The funniest thing with like the build process of this originally was these fucking like we made these Legos of the outlines of the walls, and we were trying to like come up with a design that
Yeah,
fit the
so
Legos.
they were like these like little wool pieces that had like little purple wool in the end to show where they connected. And so we had the tower Legos, which are like these little T shapes, you know? Or rather like plus shapes. And then we had the wall Legos, which were like the little like straight lines. And so like we had to connect them, and I was like, okay, Lily, where there are corners, you're gonna put the little like tower shape.
So hard.
Yeah, so then she just started making curves because it was so impossible.
It was literally impossible to get it to line up right. Because there was also like this whole other thing where he wanted it to connect with certain places on the like larger walls in the back, but it physically would not connect with like the way it was.
Yeah.
So I had to get the curves in order to make it look right.
Honestly, this build is one of my favorites, just so bloody pretty. It's one of the most impressive builds in Mythos SMP. It's very gorgeous. I'm going to fly up a little bit over here because we never really got to put this into perspective of how tall it is as well. Technically, if you want... Yeah, technically it is very high, but it's not build height. If you want full perspective, though, technically this is where the throne room would have been. So this highest point right here, that was the throne room. That's why it was technically above ground. You could see trees outside in the past, or sorry, in the present. So, see this height? That's the lowest point. We climbed all the way up here through the inner sanctum. Here was the throne room. Favorite build still Reverence. Reverence was also something that like me and Kat lord over together. We like cared about that deeply. Lily made like the little town, and then like we all worked on like all the different stuff. She made the cute little town within Reverence that were hidden in the trees and everything. Candy made like these little like the little treetop like tree houses things that were adorable. But yeah, we'll get there.
Really cute.
That's the Twilight. If we want to look over at the past, Kat took forever to make a fucking like top to this, so I did. It looks really scuffed because that's how I did it in World Edit. But I made
my god, as you fly between past and present, you can see all of the different locations.
Oh, yeah, of the final bit when we were just like, fuck it, and then we just started making the areas. So I made an entire cavern roof, I pasted it in, and then this is what it ended up looking like. This is the outside of the wall. And then here, this is why it was like underground. This is how we got the illusion of it being underground, was by burying it under stone. So I was like... No one would care, and no one would notice, but I was obsessed with, like, things staying consistent. So I was like, if the throne room's above ground, then this needs to be a little bit low, so that realistically, this part would technically be like, under the ground, you know? Everything that we were in was, like, below the earth. This is, like, in the middle of the earth. And then, like, legitimately, this area was above, see? So, like, the grass, if we would have, like, built this here, would have been, like, right along here. So my idea was, like, we would climb, like, we would have broken the window and then climbed out and just been on grass. And be right above the entire, like, what used to be the Twilight Palace. Because, you know, it got buried over time.
Man, looking at this, like, this window right here, it's reminding me...
Yes, we're going to have so many big builds. So many more big builds.
Oh, yeah.
So many more.
This window is a perfect example of how World Edit fucks us over in Mythos all the time. All of these glass panes, every time
they're
you
not glass
copy
panes,
and paste
they're blue
them,
force field.
Sorry, the force fields. Whenever you copy and paste them, they look like this little middle piece right here.
Yeah.
And so we'd have to manually edit and fix every single force field block.
Yup.
In the build, and they're everywhere.
That was like some people's job. They're like, we don't know how to build, and we were like, well, we can punch out blocks and replace them, can't you?
Yep.
So that's how I got like some people that were like,
God, I hate you
I have every
so
excuse
much.
in the book to not do anything, and then we were like, here's something. This guy,
oh shit, Joker's here.
Someone who's a trooper.
Joker, how was the choir?
Bro, it was just a bunch of children singing. It was so lame, bro.
You missed the finale.
I did.
You missed your debut.
Go ahead and rip. Yeah, go ahead and rip up the Band-Aid now, because I'm not sure if chat can fully tell. But chat, well, this is the voice of Rowan Pierce. This is why Joker has always been floating around. This is the man that voiced Rowan.
It's me. It's Rowan Pierce.
Not Joker, been
Oh my god, it's me.
I lived how I died 10 months ago.
So wild.
I didn't even get to watch the freaking. I mean, I've seen the cinematic already, right? I watched it when Candy sent it, but I didn't get to watch it live, and that depressed me to no end. It was very sad.
Yeah, I
so
talk about this. I talk about this a lot. There's a lot of like parts to the Twilight that I never got to include. So there was that whole like under like ground like kind of sewer one that I liked, which was gonna be with like the under brick and everything. If I go here, like you see this like kind of brown brick, I was going to have that there to show like the kind of like underground of this Twilight. I wanted the courtyards, but my mistake was taking this into the courtyards. That's what caused the build to take forever. And I wanted every area to be themed by the different types of like Twilights that there were. You know, so we obviously had the ice area, we had the dark area, we had this like very wooded area. So progression was all paced by that. Dan, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Dan. And so we ran out of time, so we didn't get to do that much to judges. Oh shit, I went into like a teleporter. My bad. That's fine. We didn't get to do it as much justice as we, should have, but it still ended up being cute and wholesome, even if it did get downscaled to where everything wasn't a full-blown, full-size dungeon. Like, Deity's little portion right here, I think is adorable. In fact, that was like another thing that I had. All the characters of the Twilight were remarkably written, but we never got to really bring them with us anywhere because we not only were so late in the story, and it wouldn't have made sense. They're localized to this area of the world. But all of them, I made sure, and I went through over and over again with Kenny. Like, they all need to be wholesome. They all have to have their quirks. Everything needs to be wholesome and happy about this arc because I'm gonna break so many hearts in the future. And so it's like everything needs to end up happily, where there's like only one person that dies, and it's King Cyrus. And Caspian, but everyone else survives and they all become like living again and it's all nice and wholesome and happy. I'm terrified of Deity. Yeah, I love it. Fun character choice.
Oh, I did see a question a little earlier asking about
all right, let's go to
if the fan server was gonna get shut down now that Mythos is over.
Oh, I thought Rick said that.
Yeah, you didn't hear me say something about that?
Oh no, I did not.
I was
here's an outline that we never followed. That's cute. All right, I'm gonna restart my game real quick because I'm starting a memory leak while you bring us to.
Wait, let me TP to you. Fuck.
I'm leaving the Twilight. I was gonna say while you bring us to Silvervale, so we can talk about that now.
Oh yeah, I could go there.
All right, let me relaunch real quick, and then we will get back in that. Fortunately, because I have a beast of a computer, I don't need to like restart stream or anything like that, like on my old computer. Deity was the best effort. Deity was adorable.
The Twilight was where the Nutter Butter was introduced. The one and only.
That was like Senshi had a way of introducing this character, but then like circumstances happened and he couldn't introduce them in that way anymore. And he was like, "Rats, I'm really upset about that." And so I was like, "Senshi, I'm gonna write you into the arc so we can introduce you that way." And he went, "Oh, yo!" And then like in calls, like weeks before we ever introduced Senshi, we sat around and we were talking about like what Senshi's character would be like, what he would act like. We came up with like phrases in call like "Den of all trades." What do you trade?
What do you trade?
We came up with Kronk, but for Mythos.
Yeah, and so that became Senshi's personality. They executed it really well. And then Deity and Remus? Yes, Deity and Remus were together. That was Candy's choice because like at a certain point I was like, I'm coming up with everything, Candy. These characters, up to you. And then she went, "I got you," and then did it. And they turned out really well. Nagini was a wonderful, wonderful bitch of a character.
She was great.
Lunari was terrifying.
Lunari was based off of was it Task Manager in Deltarune?
Loosely, very, very loosely, yeah. And I always like whenever I hear her voice, like my inspiration for her entire character and personality was like, if we had the opportunity to do more story within it, then I wanted so many scenes where we came across Lunari and then she's like, "Are you all doing wonderful?" And then we'd be like, "Well, I mean, I guess we're missing this thing." And she's like, "Say less." "Oh, Caspian!" And then like call him over like that.
Funny.
Yeah, exactly. She's supposed to be like really funny, super stern and strict and everything. But I'm happy with how the arc turned out and everything. The finale was beautiful. That boss fight was something I was looking forward to forever. I always had in my mind that I could see my mind's eye of Teal like fighting everyone and bringing them to different periods of time throughout the Mythos history in order to like drag on this fight. It's fun fact, those arenas that happened, I built them that day.
Yeah, you built them like half an hour.
Yeah, and then like I guided everyone.
We still weren't done with the dungeon an hour before stream
I got
time.
body actors, and I was like, that was another Vanguard situation where I was like, "Can we do another day?" "Fuck, we can't. All right, we're going today, guys." And then, like we all like crunched to get the builds finished.
Everybody was speedrunning.
Everybody was getting on. Swan joined call, and she was like, "I heard I was needed." We're like, "Swan, builds."
and I think her exact response was, "Ah!"
Yeah.
That's a typical Swan response, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even recognize how half of you joined this call.
Welcome,
Hi,
guys.
Candy. Did you miss me?
We're
No.
back in, so we
Yeah, I
gotta
know you
go
didn't.
over to Silvervale.
You could TP to me or Dan.
Silvervale.
You
Oh,
too,
I
Ellie.
love Silvervale, and I will. Unfortunately, Silvervale came at a time where, like, by the time we were able to like start finishing it off and everything, it was near the end, so we were already in the mindset of we've got to crunch. When we started, we actually had bigger scopes for it, you know. So like, what were some of them? We wanted to be really wholesome and really lighthearted. I'm gonna turn my shaders back on, so it might freeze for a bit.
We wanted you to have the princess tea
more than
party.
anything. Something me and Dan talked at length about was the Dan and Rex relationship, because at this point in Mythos, I was like, I don't feel like there's enough like character personality. I'm gonna change into like my default skin actually. There's not enough character personality around, like the personal interconnectedness, you know, like, when I sit down, like me and Lily have an interaction with the stream, we don't like ever talk or think about it. It just kind of happens organically. So I was like, what if we put thought into like how we want like people's interactions and relationships to end? And me and Dan talked about scenes that would happen between like him and Rex, what their like kind of dynamic of like friendship would look like, why they like would get along, and everything about their character. And it showed really well because the chat was immediately, you guys are so receptive of the Dan and Rex friendship. It was believable. It was like you enjoyed its development, but that's because it was explicitly planned out to go hand in hand with this arc.
It's my favorite bromance.
And in light of all the horrible things that were going to happen, like we knew the ritualists were going to die for a long time. In light of that, I was like, we need more wholesome stuff going on. This arc was meant to actually be a lot more comedic relief. We had beach episodes planned. We had festivals planned. We had like little farmers markets and shit.
Could we talk about the idea of we planned on having you see Nyx again a lot sooner by relating to her in this arc.
They were going to have like a festival of the full moon here, and then the Dark Witches were going to visit, and we were going to see the Dark Witches again during this arc, and me and Nyx were going to have a small thing where I was going to relate to them. We were going to see it explained how, like, we're going to see like why Kali gave Remy the ring and everything. Remy was like going to be more involved. Like at some point we were going to go up to the astrology tower, and he was going to have like a bird's nest up there.
Yeah, and I was actually supposed to have like a ring. We talked about that at the end. I was gonna talk to animals or some point. Remy was gonna give me his ring.
But then we, some stuff had to
Remy
be cut.
the rat from Ratatouille?
That's what he's named after.
But he was this adorable character. We had a lot more characters. That one guy, if you remember him from the very last stream, there he is. He has a collar on. No one really ever noticed it. He's got the little pink collar on. But he was meant to, like, part of the subplot was him and Rex were, like, going to, like, have some kind of connectedness there, but it was going to Cadence Rex, in which Rex is, like, super bitter, like, I kept this collar on me and everything. And he was like, it's chill, dog. So
it's gonna be like that, like even like, hey, the witches aren't that bad. Like I'm big chilling here. I have a life here now.
Exactly.
And that's why I don't really care about the collar anymore.
We were going to take longer with each individual witch as well. That's why there was a lot of like Maggie in the beginning, and then like Maggie kind of got sidelined a little bit as we had to quickly focus on all the other witches. Because as we developed through the arc, we were going to like take it a witch at a time to really flesh them out. And then we were like, we got to crunch time, and it's like, fuck, it's like a stream per witch now.
Yeah. Otherwise, we'd have another Etheria situation.
Yeah, and so it kind of just like, we paced ourselves. It still ended out remarkably. Eve had the wonderful character development. All the characters had wonderful character development, but we thought of like so much like depth to do with all of them. Like Rex and Eve were going to have this rivalry. We're constantly like throughout like the course of the arc, they were constantly going to be trying to fuck with each other, where she would like try to play pranks on Rex, and then Rex would try to get revenge, and they would keep trying to one-up each other. Rex would always be trying to undermine Morgana. Meanwhile, Dan would develop a better relationship. Before London, because when we first planned this, I think it was before London got fully introduced, we were just all like, oh, we're gonna have like a cute little like ooh between like Rex and Maggie, where he's gonna be like really sweet to her and everything. And then London got introduced, and I was like, no, they're just friends. No, they're friends.
Yeah, because we were working on Silvervale while you guys were doing Gaia. Because I remember we were talking at length about all of this, and you're like, shit, Gaia's ending like next week, and I'm like, okay, watch this. And I buckled down and finished the building.
Yeah, and Dan like had documents of like where he like created like a lot of these characters that we developed. So like Dan really laid the groundwork out there, because it was like, this arc sounds cool, Dan, I'd love to like help you with it. And he's like, will you? And then we worked together on the entire thing. But originally Dan was all like, can I do this on my own? I have no idea how I'll do this on my own. And I was like, this sounds fun, I'd love to do it with you. And he went, get in. And so then we ended up doing it together, and it like turned out amazingly because we were both working together. We found like these like houses that were from another like build that was never like properly purposed, and me and Dan worked together to like fucking slave over fixing the palette and like restructuring them a little bit and like redesigning them just a tiny bit. All these houses, every single house, none of them are like copy pasted properly except for maybe like a couple like these ones. They were all like hand fucking like built. It was horrible.
I remember a time it was like 3 in the morning. It was 3 in the morning, and I remember you and Dan were still online. Lily, you had gone to bed, and it was just us 3, and I think Kat was there. You guys were fixing houses, losing your minds, and you were talking about how you were gonna Oh yeah, that's what I was about to say. You were talking about how you were gonna get high with Medusa.
Yeah, that was also like an
Yeah,
ancient like
yeah.
idea that I thought of because I was like, what kind of light magics could Dan learn?
Hang
You know,
on.
like part of like the subplot was we were going to go to way more lessons like consistently within that like magic school and like keep learning different like facets of light magic because I thought light magic was criminally like, you know, underexplored in Mythos. Like I feel like there was like so much like dark void and flux magic, but there wasn't too much with light magic.
Which is why I decided to bring it up this entire.
I am in
And then I was
Drugvale.
surprised. Then I was like super surprised that Rex was like, "I want to be a part of this," and I'm like, "Oh, "Okay, cool."
So I switched on shaders to like
much fun.
Yeah, I switched on shaders to like rainbow, so like every single light source was a different color. It was set to
man.
night. Fucking you guys built this and you were like on coke. Cause it wasn't like any rhyme or reason. You guys just were like, what's a weird block to place? Oh, I know.
Wait, find the sponge room. Find
I
the sponge room
remember
right
how
now.
I placed
the
the
sponge
Silvervale
room. God,
Tower
where
on
is
the
the sponge
Silvervale
room?
Tower on the Silvervale Tower.
Was
Why
it?
is it pink?
Where's the sponge room? It's like I
sponge
understood
room,
like
it's in
minimal
the-
of this beforehand.
It's in the observatory that's on top of the.
Yep,
I don't know
here
what
is the
building that
wet
is.
sponge room.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I remember
And
me
if
and Kat were
you go
like,
down, if you go down from the sponge room, then you get the bonsai room.
Yeah, it's just pretty much they smoked something and then they just made this build. Very
Yeah,
funny.
We gave them like free reign.
Yeah,
Just
but I was
fun.
like, because like when we were like
Shrom.
we were like, what light magics do we want Dan to have? And then we came up with like the different like light magics that the witches had, and we came up with like how we would like teach them and explore them and then develop them. It's unfortunate that we just had to crunch down on it, but it still turned out pretty well. Dan gets to make an illusion of a rabbit. He made those charms, which has become like a staple thing and is honestly adorable and funny.
oh my god, the detonation
And
charm.
then there's the
iconic.
part where he tries
Detonation
to...
charm, baby.
And then, you know, Dan
detonation
tries to
charm. Rowan
influence
deserved
people,
better.
which made like a really funny bit that Dan came up with before the stream started, where it's like, I'm gonna convince them, because like from the very beginning, like we always knew near the end that like the roles are gonna reverse, where Rex is gonna become a little nicer and Dan is gonna become a little meaner, because they would rub off on each other. And so Dan would be like, you've never respected Rex, fuck you guys. And then Rex is gonna be like, maybe we should go back. And then Dan's like, fine, you're right. And then they do it and they like save everyone. But fucking before like like the day of, I think Dan was all like, oh, the new magic that I think I'm gonna try it on you, Rex, and it's just not gonna work because like, you know, your like spirit's powerful or whatever. And so I'm just gonna go like really silent, stare at you, and you're gonna be like, what? I know what you're trying to do. Stop it. So yeah, during the animatic it was so funny. He was scribbling oh yeah, in the cinematic he was just scribbling on the paper in the corner. Yeah.
Yep.
It's just a little guy. He just does those little things.
Scrunkly.
But
he's
the
a little
actually
scrunkly
came like,
man.
and then like way early on during the development, I wouldn't say straight at the beginning, but way early on, I came up with the idea of the bringing down the moon and the whole Calypso dream sequence, and having that be like insane foreshadowing for Rex. Because it was like, what does he take away from this arc? Sure, you can get the gauntlet from like Darius, but like, what's deeper than that? Near the tail end, like right near the very end, I was like, have the premonition that he's gonna die, Candy. That way, like, they'll think he's gonna die during the Jester cinematic, but they'll understand that, oh, he's gonna die during the finale. But like before then, I was like, I had this whole idea, and then I was like, oh my god, what's like the most powerful like someone could get to? What if Rex, like, you know, because this whole thing was like going to this arc, he was like, I have no friends, I'm so alone, I push away everyone around me, I'm the worst. And then he gets into
Meanwhile,
it.
stubborn
He meets
bitches.
he meets this kid that's like dying, and then they're like, I'm so alone, and then he saves their life because he's like, no, you're not alone. I've learned that now over the course of this journey and this entire arc. I've learned that it's okay to have friends and be happy. And then he saves her. The most powerful thing we could ever get to Rex was the power to literally stop death. So, you know.
No matter how hard it gets, no matter how much it hurts, you will never be alone.
This whole
He
arc
just
was
like
Rex
me for real.
grew up the moon. Yeah. You guys went over Vitrum. I always enjoyed Vitrum. I thought that one was adorable.
Oh.
Vitrum?
No, we're not going there next because I never had any involvement there. They went over Vitrum.
I
always thought
had a
Vitrum
whole
was
like
adorable.
hour-long spiel about it.
Yeah, we
Don't
we
worry.
talked about it.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah,
So
the
where
entirety
to
of Silver
next?
is so good.
We
Especially
could
since it
go
got me
Aether.
closer with everyone.
So Marcia's not here yet. So I'm thinking there's
Oh, that's
Aether,
fair. I
there's
think they're still doing
there's Aether, there's Gaia.
I can show
Both
the
of them.
Among Us where I've hit it.
Oh my god.
We should
Where's the Among
explain-
Us in Silvervale?
Wait, we should explain the bit that Dan has with the Among Us properly now.
Maybe. Here, we can check out the
I
Dark Forest ruins real
could-
quick. just like briefly look at it. This is a cute, fun build. This is when like we started employing like more like custom trees in our builds and everything. The builds and like the terraining and like Mythos slowly got better and better. We like learned a lot from like doing like the Aether and Reverence, where we terrained almost everything.
Oh, this place is what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, and so we terrained this entire place. Dan provided a lot of the mushrooms, which is very sweet of him.
Yeah.
He's mushroom man.
I am mushroom.
He built up these like ruins. And then I always knew that I wanted this to connect with Rowan's backstory. That this would be the place. My original idea for this was that I wanted like some kind of like cool green screen effect or something, where whenever it activated, you could see what this place used to look like on the other end. Yeah. It would just look like the forest on this end, but when you go through here, then you would see more of this city on the other end, and then you would walk through it, and then boom, you'd be like in the city, and you'd look around, more city and everything, but then when you look through the gate, it would be back towards like the ruins and everything, because it's supposed to be like an illusion. My favorite quote from the Bringing Down the Moon stream, she sphericalized. Oh my god. Yeah, that was really funny. I think, wasn't that in chat? Because I remember someone laughing about it in the studio. It might have been Arky that said it, to be honest. I'm not sure.
I don't think Arky said it.
I don't think it was me.
Yeah, but it's a very Arky joke. So
it would be something I would
say. He was probably the one laughing about it really hard.
I was cackling about it. Don't you worry.
Medusa said that. Yeah, yeah.
Wait, what? Medusa? I heard.
No, do.
Oh, do. Sorry.
So yeah, that was the original idea for here, but instead it just became the Kai appearance. It was a character
Oh my god, the clip where the fucking cutoff.
The cutoff.
Look up. Look
Shit!
Shit!
Iconic. Cat girls are amazing. I love Zoe. She was adorable. We never really get to do much with her because in the grand scheme of things, she wasn't really all that significant, unlike other characters.
Fire's still purple.
That's kind of how why we had to make Lucia a badass. Otherwise, she wouldn't be significant, you know? And that's also what I'm happy about with like London as well. You never got the impression that she was good at fighting. You've never seen her fight, really.
I mean, she bit like an Edict member one time during the Ignis reveal.
That's it.
She clotted him.
You never get the idea that like she's like fucking like knows like kung fu or anything, or that she's super proficient fighter, and yet you still respect London as a super powerful character just because of how powerful her personality is and how powerful she is in like manipulation and stuff like that. Bandits, shall we with bandits?
Bandits.
This was one of my favorite like new person events. I thought this one was so fun. This one
is genuinely the best new person event.
Ghosty in it, but I'm not sure who else it had in it.
River.
This is just a funny, like goofy. It was a goofy yaw stream.
Oh wait, this is the first time we met in character.
Yeah. So this is like all of our friends are trapped in this cage. They all decided they would go live at the same time. They spent like over an hour talking with each other inside this cage. It's kind of cute.
Who the fuck are you? Who am I?
Yeah, that was our first ever.
I was so double
interaction.
take because normally I'm the one to use that line on people, and Dan used it on me, which is really funny.
Like, who are you? Yeah. Which actually kind of led into.
Yeah,
the
we worked that out like
too,
before the stream too. So yeah, Rex got interrogated right here, broke out, got chased by bandits. Watching it from other people's perspectives was the funniest thing too, because Lila and Marshall were like, "Yeah, he's gonna save us! What the fuck? No, idiot! You're running into a dead end!" And then Rex is right here, and there's like nowhere to run, and he's like, "Shit, fuck it!" And then just jumped the volcano, and they're like, "No!" And they're like, "What?" And then the fucking Lila and them were like, "Did he just leave us here?" It's the funniest shit.
He
Dan,
jumped.
thank you for the raid. Welcome.
Hi.
And so,
Holy
you know,
crap, she appeared.
melted, came back with everyone, climbed up here, had the new people like set them free, which was a schematic to get that back over there. That was very goofy, funny, and then like fight everything up here, and then running down the volcano. It was just a very funky, funny stream. Yeah, the volcano. I think this is yeah. So this is the town. This is the original town. I fucked up because I was like replacing blocks, but these blocks are actually supposed to be these walnuts.
It's OG Van.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so this is where we took inspiration from. Originally, this is something else that Swan had, but she was like, I have no use for this, and I'm never going to go here, so you can have it.
It wasn't
and
even
I was
originally
like,
here.
I was like, God, motherfucking bless. Then we pasted it here because Dan was like, let's put Silvervale here. And then we started like, you know, trying to fix stuff, and then I was like, I hate this, let's move it.
No, it wasn't just that. I like went the other direction. I went, hey, Rex, we have a problem. And you go, what? And you didn't, like, really, I'm very tired. What happened? And I'm like, the volcano's right there. We need to get rid of it.
Oh, I see the house that the teens and us like did a heist in whenever we were like investigating Ignis. That was supposed to happen more often. There was supposed to be more heists with the teens, but we never got time for that.
I could
It just been
if we're waiting on like
Marshy
for,
slow
like,
ass.
Etheria.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Marshy
I
built
have
rough.
the Sam
I
Mindscape.
mean, we'll
I
wait for
don't think some
Marshy
of
because she's
these.
probably going over Gaia right now. We can go look at Gaia ourselves.
Oh,
That's
is she?
also an option. I have no idea what she's doing. What
Like
other
how
arts is
we-
she doing?
Let me.
I'm just
She's
saying,
in Tree Bongo right now.
I have every Mindscape.
Oh, Morella's hut used to be over here. We had to move it. The Dark Witch Coven is literally right here. That's how close this was to Silvervale. It was kind of fitting.
Oh my God, go underneath.
We never really got to
Silvervale
take
and you'll find
advantage of
all
the
dark
beach, but here's what's
dungeons.
funky. This there used to be an underground build. We moved it, but this entire place was a jungle. Chat. Cat replaced the whole jungle with an ocean because I said I want this to be by the ocean. So she just created an ocean and a beach. This is, if I TP to this is a jungle biome. You see F3? This is a jungle biome. Cat world edited it away and then put in water.
Cat, what happened to the ocelots?
I'm literally just City's coworker.
Oh,
Wait,
don't
wait,
remind me.
Wait. Rex,
The
real quick.
welcome.
ocelots.
The ocelots. Yeah,
Wait,
the
wait,
ocean
what's the
ocelots.
ocelot?
Just a second.
I'm sorry, what did
You're
Cat do to the ocelots?
I didn't do anything to the
Rex.
ocelots. That was
Yeah, what's up?
Arky.
What's up?
Yeah, don't worry. It's just
you,
processing.
Sky.
There we go. There we go. That's all I needed to do.
Cam, thank you for the gifted sub.
Yeah. My
Actually,
thank
why don't
you.
do that?
Sorry.
Wait, I'm sorry, what? Wait,
What
where
is
am I?
Star
Huh?
Hole? Hold on, now I'm going through my things. Oh, what the fuck is
Oh,
this?
What is Star
that,
Hole?
Oh.
that's Machina.
Yeah, so this is part of the Machina bit. Oh, let's look at Machina. That one is fun. So
Oh,
actually, what's cool about
Justin.
Machina,
Justin.
didn't really fucking... Never planned for Machina. Came up with Machina because we didn't let Kane die, and so we're like, fuck it, he'll die in Machina. And then we're like, how did Machina get built? And I was like, fuck it, now Ignis is a savant. And so that's where that all came from. Should we drown this man in money again? Oh, please. Please. So,
Give him money.
no, fucking bad
I would,
mercy.
but I already kind of bought the hoodie. And
Yeah,
the
you just
shirt,
dropped
so.
money, like 60 bucks, 50, 50.
Yeah,
But,
I need to save up.
So there was this area. Justin did a lot of work. I'm not sure who else helped with Justin, but I know Justin did a lot of the building here.
I
I
Because-
helped Justin out a little
because I was
bit,
like,
but he popped up.
I
with
was
this.
always like, I want to play Kane. I want to let someone else kill a Supreme because I've been responsible for every Supreme kill. So I stepped out of it and I was like, I'll play Kane. I'll do something else. Saving Lucia and having that gorgeous scene with saving Lucia, decent trade-off. I'm happy with it. So this was like the Machina dungeon, if you've never seen it in any other perspectives. Very well built. It was actually very fun with like its progression and everything. I was like in that stream, I was voicing Kane on the intercoms. I would like tab in and be like,
didn't
"Hello,
expect you
everyone,"
to.
and just do that, and it was like very funny.
I wish I could have.
Funny as shit.
I wish I could have
Rex like,
joined it. That was
Rex
so
like
funny.
pulls me aside.
Marshy, thank you
during
for the raid.
Hey, yo, like Rex like pulls me aside during this entire dungeon. He's like, "Hey, I want to run something by you," and I'm like, "Yeah." And then he turns on the intercom voice and he's like, "How does this sound?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, and then I turned on a different one that was like, "What does this sound?" And then she's like, "Okay," and then I just interchanged between Machina and Kane and just did voicing like that. So I'd add a little bit.
Like,
This
I
is where
didn't think
Kane
she'd
died.
be that talkative.
Died in the middle here. Here's his little moon pin. Candy's been wanting to like
frozen.
tell his backstory forever, so I was like, I'll make a deal with you, Candy. You can explain a little bit of it here. You can explain a little bit of it when I invade his mind. That's it. And she was like, cool. Oxytocin, thank you for following. So that's that. Very, 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 very remarkable work that they did here. This is a very gorgeous build. The additions that happened were they also did this ingenious thing where on the other end of the Nether portal you could see the Nether highway. Oh, so
Justin
smart.
was
Oh
a
yeah,
fucking genius for
Justin.
this.
Justin, I think almost soloed this entire thing. I know
Yeah,
that
he
like
popped
Arky,
Yeah.
like
I think
This
Justin almost
was-
soloed the
This
shit.
portion was added later, I believe. So they had the Kane thing. Then we added in this part right here. This was all
fucking Kane
manually
bed.
added. Yeah, the
Oh,
Kane.
The moon bed, yeah.
Then we
Yeah,
added
the
in this
moon
bit right here for the war stream. We have this bit. Then we had all of these. I
That was
actually
a
set up a
pain to
teleport
set up.
command right here. And then we had the turbine, which we built this room. And when Candy was all like, hey, can we actually get someone like build this better? And I was like, thanks, Candy. And so
I feel really
I
bad.
built
Who
like the
built this
entire
place?
show.
It's so empty, and
Yeah,
Rex
she's
went,
like, it's so flat, and I went, thanks, Candy. And then we just, Ovek came through here, and some other people, they added the fans and like the pipes, and it looked like really nice. That's where that fight happened. Really proud of Machina, didn't do. The incinerator was like one of my favorite parts when they fought in here. I thought this was like actually like a really pretty smart boss arena. That was like
the
really
Amalgolem?
satisfying.
That one was fun.
Yeah, the Amalgolem.
That was.
And then it's like the
terrifying.
incinerator like powering up or whatever the fuck I did, and everyone would be like, "Oh,
Yeah, it was
quickly!"
so cool. I wasn't even expecting you to do that. It was so cool.
I just added depth. Yeah.
So hard.
I'm glad that
There's
I'm glad
Machina's
that
head.
we canonized the moon bed
Yes, the moon man. It was always
It's
a joke.
so dumb.
Oh, here's when I pasted in the castles in the sky whenever I was trying to make an island underneath them.
I
So
forgot I put a duck here.
yeah, if the world will load in. Yeah, so we copied it because I was all like, oh, we want to put this in the sky. So I copied Venus's castle, and then like I flipped it upside down, but I don't think the flip is anywhere because I would have reflipped it. Yeah, and then I just like started like designing it, made it all out of obsidian, in order to like flip it with like sand and everything. And then I remade like all of the terrain, and like I had to do this like a few different times until I got it all right. But then I did, and that's like how that happened. What is in this giant?
Yeah, that's what I'm
box?
wondering. Oh, it's the Roric dungeon.
Yeah,
it's,
so
when
when
you were
this was
outside the
built
mines.
by Zoc, and then we like, with like out any plot in mind, and then we ascribed plot to it, and I went, none of this makes any sense. How is this like real? How can any of it be real? So then we made Roric put us in a dream and turned it all into a mindscape, because it's all trippy and shit, and so we went with that. And it was like kind of fun. It's like, why would an outhouse lead to like, whatever the hell this is? And so then we did that. Oh yeah, there's actually a very quick TP there, I forgot. Because technically this brings us to a new look. Yeah, this brings us back into the overworld because this was all built here. So I added in
regional commands.
Yeah, I've like told everyone to start using them because I'm the one that found them out, and I was like, man, yo lazy motherfuckers.
They're so good.
And see, so like nonsensical. But it was like a fun, great dungeon, built like forever ago by Zoc, and then we finally found a purpose for it. Did he finish it off? Was it like almost complete and then we finished it, or was it almost complete and then he finished it? No, it was almost complete and then he finished it because he made this area right here.
Yeah.
Zoc is kind of the only one who can follow his own vision.
Yeah, and then we woke up from the dream, and then we ended up in the arena over here, which is also very cool. Very fun boss fight. Me and Kat were like sitting around trying to work out commands for like levitation and particle effects and everything. And it turned out like really well and like fun what are in these chests.
I would show them off, but I recently went through and deleted all those commands.
Do not touch temp chest faux low stream. What the fuck is this?
Wait, what is that?
It's just junk. Dan, this has to be you.
No, it...
There are flowers.
There's so many flowers.
Yeah, that's Dan.
Oh,
Daniels.
no, I know exactly whose this was.
Oh, who?
It was Kathy's, for...
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
You cannot tell me Ignis is a bed that is so soft it actually starts to suffocate you because you're sinking into it in your sleep. Actually, that's a pretty nice headcanon.
I may be the flower dude.
I mean, we
but
can
don't
check out the
expect
Ignis
flowers
mansion as
everywhere.
well. I wonder where that is.
I'm gonna show the Among Us.
The bandit camp was fun.
Yeah, Dan,
we
show
added
the
in
Among
Roric
Us.
in order to wrap up the bandits because they're introduced
Among
way
Us.
early on in the story with like Callum, but then they weren't ever really expanded on from then. So then we just
And
wrapped that up.
also, we introduced Roric back in the Victus.
Yeah, way,
thing.
way forever ago, like before Etheria, and we were like, we can't just introduce a character and not do anything with him, so we brought him back. I don't even remember why we introduced him. All I remember was being like, oh, it was a mistake.
I'm a big fan of the
I'm a
the
big fan of his
screen-
character and what it became, though. This backstory right here that Lily got to see. I'm not sure if it ever got
Ooh,
properly
yeah.
enunciated, but there's his little girlfriend.
Oh shit, I remember this.
She was the dream bearer, and then he was like mad, like, in love with her, and they were big chillin', and then, she couldn't handle the lightness anymore, and then Calypso was all like, hey, yo, homie, let's make a deal, my man. You can save her life by becoming a dream man yourself. Is that what you want? And he went, like, I'm gonna say no, she's dying, guy. And then he became the dream bearer, and she's like, I can't believe you, we're done. And then Roric lived on with his life.
Well, no, what happened was that because Calypso didn't want like dream bearers to remember kind of thing, she doesn't remember him.
Right,
So
that's it, yeah.
Yeah, so she lost all of her memories and basically actually did become an amnesiac, and he took her power to keep her alive.
Poor Roric. Rex and Roric could have bonded. Never get the opportunity though.
Dude, I remember
Yeah, Rex
this
being
build.
like, my girlfriend doesn't remember me. First time.
That's rough, buddy.
And
then
here's
we got
Lily
this here, and
Xander's
then-
scene. Very heartbreaking. Xander's death in general, heartbreaking. Do we go to the Aether now? Hold on, let's go to the Nether first.
And then there's also, wait, did everyone go over?
We've already seen the Hell Dungeon, so I don't think we need to... And I could talk about it. Zoc built it. And I'm going to head over there now, I think. Yeah, so Zoc built this Hell Dungeon. Put a lot of elbow grease into it. Like, turned out really nice. We used it for like a few different areas. Became a Blood Oath trial at one point, and then like, as I was like, let's recycle builds, to save things. And then we kept building, but we recycled some stuff. That was always been like a trend in Mythos SMP, was revisiting past locations, recycling them. Like the Bottomless Pit. We'll check out that place too. And then we'll go to the Aether. What the oh, it's this. Okay. So we had what is it? The first time was when Jester was technically first introduced, but not really. It was more so the flux formed clone that we were like, oh, how did that get there? And that's why we were at Elizabeth's Short in East Haven. We got to go there too before the 8th there.
There's so many places
We don't have to go to East Haven.
Oh my god, we're going to East Haven. So,
It's
there's this whole
laggy!
dungeon that Zoc built that turned out really nice, that went through like some multiple iterations. More back rooms right here. Very funky. We added, actually, like this was like the part that connected with Lamia, so we'll go check out her factory in a second. Damn, this pipe went on forever. And there's like a little trap where we got caught in like, you know, Lamia dummy. She's like, yeah, thought you couldn't catch me, you little dum-dums, you little stupids. I am invincible. And then like we made like an escape thing and then we broke out. And then the first greater ritualist introduced and slain happened right here. This was Motus.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Wait, that was the first one slain?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I watched that.
Yeah, this was Motus, first greater ritualist. My first mistake.
Oh.
When someone was like, we're out of edict members, we need greater ritualists. I was like, fine, I guess we can do that. There's no way we're going to use all greater ritualists, though. I actually said that. Those words came out of my mouth. I said there is no way that we will be using every greater ritualist. Like, there's just no shot that that will happen.
Is Spiritus the only one left?
Spiritus is the only one that's never been seen. Congratulations.
We did it, boys! Let's go!
Well, I guess based on your interpretation, you could count Jester Spiritus, but, you know. Oh, this place.
No.
All right, so here's a little behind the scenes. This was actually a build that got scrapped. Fun fact. So there's not a whole lot of these, but here's one of them. We were going to make a Nether arc in which we were going to go to... we were going to meet the demon in Finn Holloway's books. We were going to go to En's village where she came from. And we were going to interact with Hellstone Dreads. And we were going to go into a demon's place and throw hands to the demon. But all of that had to get cut, unfortunately. We didn't have the time, so we never really got to explore the Nether and go into that arc. But we were going to go into it like En and Finn Holloway and then meet a bunch of new characters down here and everything. Serum or Genocide ever get physical descriptors, or is it up to interpretation? Genocide kind of... Syrium kind of did. He should have had a design.
Syrium has a skin.
But
Etheria has a skin.
the thing about Genocide is that he never really had his own identity. He stole his. So one design isn't really befitting of him. He's just a mysterious hooded person. You can't even say mysterious hooded man because he jumped between being a dude and chick all the time.
Mm-hmm.
These were scams for when that happened.
That's sort of like...
All right, I need you to bring me to Lamia's dungeon.
Oh, shit. Okay, hang on.
Is it this one? No, this
All right.
is the one me and Novik went to.
Yeah,
Wait, no, it didn't TP me, that baked bitch. Okay. Okay.
Remember jumping off the cliff and vanishing, and then a purple clone showed up in Gaia? Yeah, that's what happened to Elizabeth Short. But what I was just talking about, this isn't Elizabeth Short, that was Lamia. Oh shit, I TP'd to Lily, who is in the overworld. I just got abducted. Alright, hold on.
Hi.
Oh my god.
Kylie.
Well,
You gave up on trying to keep up?
It got way too difficult.
Aw, just keep TPing.
I'm
it's
just
easy.
watching on the stream.
Awesome.
What I'm doing.
So here's here is Lamia's dungeon. Candy designed this one, and she modeled it after Persona 5. Is that it? You got inspired by a Persona game.
Did I?
Yes, you said the dreamscapes in Persona, the mindscapes or whatever the fuck, the mental things, they're dungeons in Persona.
Oh, yeah.
Can I remember this better than you, moron? Anyway.
Well, it's been a while, man.
This is when we...
This was back during the time when I was heavily playing Persona 5.
Yeah, so we quested all the... What the fuck is that? We'll figure that out later. Oh, I think that was the, No, that was the place with Arian. We can go there, too.
Oh, I remember that.
This is Ovek's Crimson Blade thing, I think.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's it.
probably.
That's Vex Crimson, I think.
Mm-hmm. So, what we had here was we ventured across here and we were coming across the greater ritualist of Ignis, who, like, Wolf was all like, she probably isn't bad, but she definitely won't like you. And so we're like, cool, let's just go abduct her and imprison her then. So we, like, made our way over here. We went through this whole dungeon. Now it's filled with lava. It wasn't before, but that's technically because it did fill with lava. Whenever we were going through here, we caused an override, which caused it to start filling with lava, and then we had to speed run through it. But we came through these pipes and we went into all these different towers that all had like different departments and like worked pretty much like a factory to grind out golems for the Alakram Edict. There were a bunch of people with different designations and jobs and everything. This chamber was always really cool. And and I think this, no, it wasn't this chamber. Even though this is the one with the elevator, yeah. That had the, no, it was right here. This is the switches. This is technically where Vine was first introduced, as giving the hint that, oh yeah, pull the failsafe, and then you'll be able to get up. And so then they pulled the failsafe. We escaped by coming up here, to escape, like, you know, the lava that was ensuing, and then we entered this chamber, but, you know, lava was still filling, so we started filling this chamber up with lava too, and we had this cool fight where the chamber was filling with lava, and we were fighting this giant golem that was, like, standing right here, which is, like, Lamia's greatest creation, which is, like, a super strong, gigantic, indestructible golem, not big as Machina, nor as smart, but yeah. And then we parkoured our way up here, got to come into here, and then this is where we encountered Ignis. There was soul stones in the very beginning of Mythos that could supposedly capture someone because it would capture their soul. Loose plot point. But Ignis, like, you know, Rex is like, all right, you're coming with us. And she's like, ah! And then tried using a soul stone on him, and then it didn't work. And she was like, okay, I surrender. Because their, like, little singe plan didn't work. And she's like, yeah, now I'm fucked. But even the whole time, it was, like, super funny because we were like, Ignis would never throw up a fight. Ignis is, like, not necessarily a fighter. So we came up here, and then we saw Ignis, and then instead of fighting us, she was like, don't hurt me. She was trying to escape. She was like, escape plan, escape plan, escape plan, escape. Don't hurt me. It was so
because
funny.
back then, Senshi, that she was Ignis. That's how they knew her.
Yeah.
Like,
But she never had the
Candy
mark. She never had the mark.
Ignis?
So me and Candy knew that we were going to make a different Ignis inevitably because she didn't have the mark. We just didn't know what that Ignis would look like until I made Ignis, and then
yeah, you made Cecilia Lancaster.
Built Cecilia Mancaster. I'd like to think of it as a dub.
It's both a dub and an L.
I think that there were two big wins.
Yeah, and then here was Lamia's house, where you found out that she had a strained relationship with her parents, that at least it's mended now by the end of the story, you know? So there was that. That was everything that was pretty much in the Nether, aside from the islands that Jester chased us on, but we don't really necessarily need to see those. Me and Kat worked on building those together. Kat, like, did texturing and stuff like that. I think I handed you the palette. I can't remember. And then we, like, came up with that, and that was where that whole Jester chase scene happened whenever we apprehended the Chimera with the Crimson. So that was, like, fun and cute. And that was, like, how we introduced, like, Jester's metamorphosis, because when we got to that point in the story, I was like, Jester's going to become relevant now, and you can't stop me. And then I did it.
Rex, this is so far away from everything that
It
there's
was
a
the turning
curse
vapor.
spell right here that never went away.
All right, bring us to the Aether. It's time. No, East Haven. It's not time.
We didn't go to East Haven yet?
Nope.
Marshy, I gave up. Do not
Because there's so many
give me-
arcs. So Lily had her cute arc in East Haven. You want to talk about that? Or did you already?
I did a little brief overview of it. If you want to like show off the build, because I know there's a lot of people that haven't seen it.
We'll go show off the
It's pretty
build.
dope looking.
It is very beautiful because Lily spent a long time on it. Here's East
It
Haven.
was like a week and a half.
It was a mistake
week
putting
and
this in a different country. I wish we put this like within like you know local region, but I like the
That's
contextualization
fair.
of it.
It only makes
and there were
sense in
so
the-
many good characters here. You know, so many good
So
characters.
many good arcs in East Haven.
Might I
too.
remind you of Solus and Somber?
Oh my god!
They were gonna be.
Is the Chimera still trapped in the Nether? No, so it was seen in a stream. It was trapped in the Crimson, and then it got brought out of the Crimson, and then whenever that happened, because it's technically part of the Chimera was one of Pyrrhus's creations, they found like this ancient like console shit that they were able to work with that reset them and allowed, you know, that part of the Chimera to gain sentience again, which was the Fairy Ruta from Onkar. But anyway, like here's East Haven. So much stuff happened here with so many characters. Blood Oath had its own like little branch with its own like cute little characters in it that was like also very adorable. It had a bunch of minor characters to just fill out the entire area. It was a mistake to come to East Haven because I'm already starting to memory leak.
Ooh, yeah. Who is the
What did I
statue?
say?
The Blood Oath statue. Who is that?
I believe it was Kai, you know?
It was an old idea. It isn't Kai, it is just a statue that is representing a middle ground or like duality that Kai made. But it's not
I can't
Kai.
find my own. There it is. No, wait, what the fuck? Where's my own fucking guild hall dog?
TP to me, you cripple!
I found it on my own.
Literally everyone was here before you.
Yeah, you're right. That isn't Kai. It was a duality. Yep.
Yeah, so it was like half
Kind
dark,
of like
half
how the
light.
All Knower doesn't actually look like what the dark statues are, you know? It's like that.
There's just godly
But as we know,
interpretations that are
Cressla,
wrong.
yeah, as we know, Cressla looks like Cressla solely because Cressla
And
takes
CL
on
looks like CL.
Cressla takes on the powers granted to her, and well, CL doesn't have her many wings, and also CL is vain enough to let them be able to model it after her.
Fair enough. She's probably one of the
Thank you
most
for the hydrate.
like normal
Drink.
to actually hear from.
This was a
gods.
part that I was kind of sad about because I wanted to expand on this so much, but then it was like in the context of the plot, this is where the story like themes started to clash with each other because these guys could never really fight a dark god the same way that ex-ritualists could. So I could never really pull them into battle with Edict. But Roz was a remarkable character.
Jordan, Lucas, and Logan to fight the All-Knower.
Precisely.
Nah, bro.
But look, Roz is an amazing character. Great fucking phenomenal character to be introduced whenever Rex fled to East Haven. And we introduced that with Rex going here and then everyone else showing up, you know. Rex was chilling in East Haven with it for a bit with Lucia. That's how you know that they had like a close relationship. Because Rex was like, man, I can't deal with this anymore. She's like, let's run away. And then they ran away to here. Lucy ran a potion shop. And Rex slept on the couch. She slept in the bed. She was like, you can sleep in the bed too. And he was like, I am happy on this couch. I am happy with this couch right
Probably
here.
the most peaceful newbie event, but the one with the most crashes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, what? What?
How'd you fumble so hard?
Yeah, I fumbled that bag, dog.
I don't think we ever actually got to do anything with like Roz's backstory.
Nope. She lost her arm and leg in like a factory accident, I believe.
Yeah, a factory explosion that killed her parents.
Yeah.
Can we go to the Nether dungeon
No.
in
What?
East Haven?
We were just... Oh, yeah, sure.
The mine
in a
dungeon?
second.
The
No,
mine
I want to show up the
dungeon.
murder board. Here was the Yuno Arima
Oh,
time
the
arc.
murder board!
Look at this. So
Is it
Candy
still
actually,
in there?
Candy drew this little image based on my art style, but she drew it. But that handwriting is mine. I wrote on a piece of paper and then she traced over it. So that's how you see Candy's handwriting. There's mine.
I remember it was so funny. It was like the day of the last stream, and I was like, hey, Rex, can you write the name Alistair on a piece of paper and take a picture of it?
Yeah, and then like we did like cool shit. I'm like really proud of this mystery arc because no one saw the twist coming, but it totally made sense. We had some great contenders. We ran out of time though because I wanted to do a little bit more with it. Like I wanted Helen to actually be like a contender, but she never really ended up being one. She was just vaguely suspicious because she was like in the time and place, you know, but she didn't have anything else going.
Hello?
Why did you?
Joker, you're not muted.
Joker.
Okay, you're not muted.
Joker.
Not in the right time and place.
Joker.
Joker.
There's Lorenz.
Okay.
Maybe
I'll
mute
just
him.
mute
Yeah,
him.
just-
I'll give him a bit.
So anyway, and then Niall, Newt, yep, and then all of them like fit in. We had Kane there too, and then Solus room like really creepily because Solus never saw any of these people, so Solus was drawing based on what she knew. That she could see Yuno. No, she couldn't. Could she?
No, she couldn't.
Somber
And
could.
the
didn't
way
he?
that
I can't remember.
the way that I always
could
thought
see.
about it is
Oh,
that
okay.
could she? Oh no, she could. She could.
Yeah, but anyway, she didn't know what any of the other ones looked like, so we did it based on the description. So I love that lower like creepy fucking psychopath, and she's like, "Ee."
This fucking face, bro.
Yeah, it's
so creepy.
And then just really good job on like all of this, but then it turned out to be Alistair in the end, and it was amazing. And then like had the really cool like scene where Rex was like, I've got it. We had the evidence that was stacking up on like the tables here, and like there's like the countdown and everything, that whatever. And the Somber was like helping us like investigate it all, went through that. And that was like super fun. I was super proud of that arc. Do we have a waypoint to the time like past East
I don't
Haven?
think they're even there anymore.
The past East Havens?
They were deleted, yeah.
Oh, really?
That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
I think it was because
Here's a beach. We planned on doing stuff there, but we never got to.
we wanted to get
Here,
rid
you
of
want
the
a trip to
NPCs
the
in
Twilight
that
Zone,
area.
chat? You want a trip to the Twilight Zone? This is
Oh
never...
my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, yeah!
Is it familiar, guys? Yo, what the fuck? This is the Twilight Zone. Hey, yo!
I don't know, that dude on the left though, kind of fun.
I remember that.
I'm with you on that one.
They ran a fruit stand, refreshments on the beach. Jesse and James. Sin, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Who are those two people? They seem pretty cute. So yeah, that was like kind of fun. There's an old man there. That was from like a very minor arc that I was never involved with. Justin, thank you for the raid. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hi on XD. So yeah, there's the restaurant somewhere that those bozos worked at, Lily and them.
God, I hate you so much.
Because we had jobs in East Haven. That was a slight slub plot for a bit that we never really got to explore. There was a bank job and a bunch of other stuff. There was the doctor job. Those were cool. Foria is now all dead. Thank you, Ovek. Very cool.
Thank you, very cool. They're
Every
all
character
murdered.
in this little district right here was certified bangers, though it still doesn't make sense to call it the poor district, but yeah, every character were certified bangers. The underground fighting ring, you know, super cool and cute. Lakal was an amazing character that did not have enough screen time. Or yeah, Nathan. Sorry, I just got his name wrong.
You know,
because his
I
stage
remember
name was Lakal. That's right.
Here's the
Margot's
thing.
another great one that never got enough stage time.
In the East Haven arc, I didn't remember it until recently. The entire thing of how Lakal gave up one of his memories to Anima.
Yeah, just for the bros because he was that cool. Athena was also adorable. She was in the bank. Mom Scarlet's that, you know, she didn't have like a husband. She just had like an attendant. Amelia Bonovich. Let's not forget about the Bonovich, yeah? Or how about a Floyd Lofton and his Golem Geo? His Golem friend. And then his...
Definitely not a reference to anything.
Yeah, and then his noble girlfriend, Peony. I'm trying to remember if there were any other nobles that were remarkable. Oh yeah, there's the one fucking... Right here, Joker.
The new Joker!
The super sus guy. Oh, you guys remember Brazen? Look at this adorable boy.
Oh my god,
Poor, overworked, adorable mediator.
We had so much more planned with Brazen.
Yeah,
being
and
the
look at the
mediator.
archives. Yeah, it's East Haven. There's so much that you could still do with East Haven, and it would be remarkable. It was like a genuinely well-built place with so much to go on. Ah, the casino.
Exactly. Yeah, Justin did great.
This is where Rex worked. This is where Rex,
Did
like, you
somebody
know,
say my
makes people
name?
nice. The
Justin!
casino machines that used to
I am
work.
here.
That one never got restocked after I got the jackpot. By pure luck. I cannot believe I got the fucking jackpot out of this. I'm proud. I copied a YouTube tutorial on this, but all the rewards are in shulker boxes, and all the shulker boxes come from like a pool that was like down here. So this is where it took the money. And then here were the shulker boxes that have different shit in them. These ones are all empty. Whoops. But they have shit in them. Where did they pull from? Yeah, up here. See, so they all pulled from up here. And you see all these? Yeah, these were all like the different rewards. They needed to be overhauled. They were kind of meh. They were very, very mid. Because like 90% of the time you wouldn't use any of them.
Wait, this was the
I think they should give Indirium.
that we introduced the plot point that ghosts can touch magic things.
Oh yeah, because Cat could hold magic coins because she wanted to gamble. But I mean, that was always like made sense. It was always established. And then I was like, wait, the coins are mana infused. Cat can hold them. And then Cat could gamble. Karma lived on the pool table. Yeah, he fell asleep on there. Went comatose, yeah. This machine, which people abuse the shit out of. Poor machine. You'd put the money in here, you'd hit the button.
Yeah, well,
and
you
then
know
it would
what? It
climb the
doesn't
scale,
matter.
And depending on how high it would climb, you'd get different rewards. And if it got to the top, you get a shit ton of Indirium.
I'm proud of my vending machines, Rex.
Oh yeah, the vending machines. The little NPCs that you could walk up to and you could spend money at. Right there. Boom. Check that. And they were all over East Haven. Yeah, they were the little
I
sliders.
loved
We
my,
hadn't been like
my vending machine.
we hadn't properly used like the Aether yet, I don't think. There's where I think Cecile danced.
Yep.
There's like private booth. This is where everyone interacted with. Just in all, like there were like actually good locations here. The bank introduced the first and only banking system within. Hey, thank you for the bits, Oxytocin. I really do appreciate it. Here's the bank. But I introduced like an actual banking system where you could store your money and everything. There's Davis, criminally underrated character. He's actually hilariously adorable.
Did my job
Look
at
how much
that
money
bank.
Rick still had. I won that Elytra. I was the only Elytra in Mythos SMP and never used it. Anyway.
That would have been a
Holy
funny
shit, this guy's
concept.
Jeff Bezos. That much Indirium? Oh my god. Yes, the Indirium. He could buy all of these.
Yeah, I remember when I did the math, it's like 16 million, like,
Yeah, Jesus
copper
Christ.
per. It's just...
You literally
Your
came like,
support,
you have
so
one
kind.
gold?
So
You're
kind.
Jeff Bezos.
Yeah. So that's that. All right. But there were 2 arcs here. There was also the Elizabeth Short arc. Let's check out the sewers then in that regard. And then we can wrap up this area. The sewers were cool. There's an introduce enemies within East Haven without having to make you have to go outside and around East Haven. Even though we went around, like there was New Aurorum, things like that, but New Aurorum's not too important. Another plot point that never really got to be fully explored was just Twilings that went into the overworld. And it's so old, we never got the opportunity to really return to it. this whole thing. We came through with N chat whenever we had to clean up the sewer system because she fucked it up by being N.
She made a pool of liquid death in
What
your
the
basement
fuck?
because she wanted to go
Tyrannus!
fishing. Oh, that was my pasting.
Your
NPC.
backstage, yeah, your backstage pocket.
This was my backstage corner,
Here's
dude.
my basement where I got fucked up because of void shit. This used to be a gate, yep, that led straight into the void.
Yep.
Anyway, what was I looking
Is this
for
where
down
that one
here?
TikTok happened? Is it?
That's where we got Dusk.
It might be.
Dusk spot.
I'm trying to remember. Oh, there's still enemies down here too. Still some of the slimes and shit. But what I'm trying to find right now is where the part was that we chased Victus down into. But I guess I'm not gonna find it. Do you have the TPs to the Elizabeth Short parts of the sewers though?
I should. Hang on.
Oh, hey, this is the part where Rex got possessed and then like fought everyone and then like jumped in this building, slammed through the floor here, and then they fell in the sewers and we had a little sewer chase. Blocking the entire thing was really fun. That was actually a really cool fight. It's not too often that you get to have like vessels fight vessels and like a really nice cinematic and like standpoint and everything. And so having Rex throw hands with like Meadow and Lily. No, it was Meadow and Marshy, sorry. It was like really funny.
How are you still allowed in East Haven?
Yeah.
The
Oh, the
Admiral
Black
is-
Markets! I forgot about this.
Yeah, the Black Market. I thought you went there already.
No, this was remarkable. It's another location that we introduced because of Rex's bizarre adventure. And so we great characters. This character that was also part of the Yuno arc, I believe, like ancient ago, whenever you could see like the beginnings of the Black Market wasn't as big. And then you have like all the sus people. This chick who's definitely sold poisons. This person who Candy says isn't a Hellstone Dread, but is definitely a Hellstone Dread.
They're not a Hellstone Dread.
You know, this people, you know, the bizarre person that like sells shit. Who's off-brand? This guy is off-brand Quixote. Super deep voice, super shy.
Oh my god, you're right.
Here was Elizabeth
Oh my
Shorts.
God.
Here was Alacrum Trades right here. Boom. Alacrum Trades. Yeah. So we first encountered Elizabeth Short. More houses and more stuff. Here's the Assassin's Guild with the stupidest 3 people on Earth. Dumbest 3 sacks of shit on
They
Earth.
weren't originally meant to be that dumb.
Yeah.
I was just standing a curse because I couldn't.
then
I
they
think
all
it was
became that
Marshy.
dumb.
Wasn't it because of Marshy that Sparrow became an actual
It wasn't just
moron?
Sparrow, they all were stupid, but then you
They were all
unwrote them from being
absolute
stupid, but they were
morons.
all supposed to be stupid.
Who is spotty acting Rebel?
I don't know, they were just all stupid though. It was really funny. Hold on, do you have the Elizabeth Short parts though?
I'm trying to find it because I found a piece of it. I just need to get to the right teleporter. Give me a second. This was not the right teleporter.
This was very fun to design though, sewers and all.
So if I go here, I go through here.
Speed it
Hang
along,
on.
I want to get to the Aether. Ah, here's
I
where we
realized-
communicate with
wait, hang
Elizabeth.
on,
We
let
saw
me
Elizabeth
go
Short
here.
chatting with Ignis, which is one of the first time. This was the first time actually that the new Ignis was introduced here, who turned out to be the old Ignis. One of my favorite plot twists, actually.
The new Ignis was the old Ignis. That's not confusing, but it makes sense.
Yeah, here's what's funny. Tripwire instead of like, you know, an actual like regional command, because you all are lazy sacks of shit.
No,
And someone here, or
not
does
you
this not
all,
work
just
anymore?
me.
There we go. Teleporting
Okay.
everyone but me, yeah.
Okay, I found it.
Take care, Oxytocin. Have a good look on that research paper.
Thank you for stopping by.
And then we chase Victus through this part of the sewer. Yeah, TP Candy. Queen. Right, here we are. The Elizabeth Short area. You could already see, like, based on design, you know that Ignis had her hands all up in this.
Yep.
But yeah, so Ignis Short helped tie it in, like, the Flux clone, like, plot point. It was also a really great conspiracy of this, the replacement of people and, you know, them all being manipulated and everything. Another one of my favorite mystery arcs. But if we wanted a mystery, you always went to East Haven. It was, like, the place it happened at, you know?
This dungeon was where I wrote the
Look at the Flux tubes.
longest NPC conversation of the time.
Look, the clone tubes where there are, like, people inside the clone tubes.
Because
juicy.
Roric is the longest one at over like 112 parts.
Yeah, but the
Finn's-
straight across is like 50 something was Finn's. And this is like
Yeah,
a fun little mini
Finn's-
dungeon. Like this little like pipe and everything and having to work the controls was really fun and cute.
Which one?
This dungeon, the whole thing. There's like
Oh,
the
this
main
one.
pipe. Yeah. I'm trying to find the little cell, but I cannot see it. I'm also leaking.
Oh no
so
no no!
I'm gonna have to
I
reload
was there for a
beforehand.
second.
I found it. This is where they were imprisoned at. This is where Finn and Rex made their daring escape, and then Rex stopped hating Finn like unconditionally.
Finn is also definitely not lightly based off of a different character.
Yeah, I mean, get inspiration from other stories, so.
Not at all.
But this is cool. Did some sweet
Definitely
parkour over
not
this thing.
Glyndon.
Bye bye,
This
Rex and the rest of
world
Mythos
is
SMP.
cold.
Take care. But yeah, Yuno's old house. Oh, the one that's in the ravine. Hold on, did we see it and I went past it? Let's check that out and then I will relaunch and we'll go to the Aether for like the next 50 minutes.
Oh my god.
No, jeez.
Gonna be there for a while.
Yeah, the only thing I'm stressed about is not being able to go through as much as I want to on my timetable, you know?
You guys better cover
That's
the
fair.
whole
You take
saga.
there's
I think, have we already passed the timetable? No, we haven't. We haven't now. Okay.
No, we still have an hour. 50 minutes right now, actually. That's why I'm trying to
Yeah.
quickly find the Yuno house if you want to help me. Oh, this
Oh,
is where I
shit.
saved it. This is where I rescued Zoe. It's so adorable. Very
Hang
like
on, I
one
can
stream arc, yeah.
Find it.
Was her going
somewhere.
missing and then Rex finding her because there's this dude that was getting manipulated by dark magic from Larumac trades. Everything comes together,
Yes, yeah.
boys. And that happened way before the Larumac
Here's
trades thing
Yuno's
went
house.
to like full blow, you know? It just lightly foreshadowed it. And then it like came back, which is why it was ingenious.
You
Yep.
can. I found it. I found it.
In this ravine, there's Yuno's house. This is where
And
you think
if
he
you
died.
go up here,
Yep, spoiler alert, not Yuno's corpse. Alistair's all along. His body never belonged to Yuno, but to Alistair. Such a great like
We
wraparound.
did this.
I was ingenious.
We did this.
I was ingenious for coming up with this, by the way, because whenever you first see it, you assume that it's Yuno's corpse, and everything like makes sense for it to be Yuno's corpse. But then, based on the end of that time arc, you get why it is Alistair. And speaking of what's that boss fight, I felt like a genius for coming up with. It was so wonderfully made.
the Yuno
Hey, let's
arc will
relaunch
continue
this.
to be
Take
one
care,
of my
Valkyrie.
favorites.
Let me relaunch my game real quick.
While you do that, which part of the Aether do you want us to
Bring
go
us to the
through?
capital, dum dum.
Okay.
We gotta talk
Let's
about
go
the
to Etheria.
we gotta talk about the usurpers before we get into the Celestials.
Oh my god, there's so much with the Celestials.
With Alistair
He's
ish,
had
yeah.
5 months up there.
He's a tragic character. You can understand him, but you can't agree with what he did. But you can understand why he would have done it. He like thought he was betrayed and everything like that. And then Yuno was all like, damn, my only friend. It was like kind of sad, but at the same time, you know, you're like, great. I'm glad it all came to like, you know, we understood how
Oh,
Yuno died, we solved the
where am
mystery, we
I?
did all of that. It was wonderful.
What is this?
Also a
Oh
great
my
way
God.
of like fully of starting to explore like Atil's character. Because
You
Teal
see
never
this,
really got a
Danny?
cinematic that explored his backstory, unlike Flux, when he was all like, man, I'm so sad, except for Duh. All the early merchants except Zoe were important. I'm sad. Oh no. Oh, Zoe was fun. But we like had an identity crisis with her. We dragged her everywhere. First she was in Etheria, then she was in East Haven, then she was in Vanguard. We just never figured out what to do with her. Unfortunate. But yeah, she was funny. But you're right, no. Arian, Tabby, Lucia, all insanely important. Major characters. Though Arian's importance came in the way of
No.
Sam, who was like way important.
God, I hate you
I
so
will
much.
love
say
Sam.
the one thing.
Chris,
the one
thank you for
thing
the raid. Welcome, raiders.
I don't think we're gonna find in Etheria are any of the NPCs because I asked
Oh
people
yeah,
to pick
we picked them
NPCs
all
a
up.
really long time
That's okay. Chrysos, thank you for following.
because there's so many and they were lagging the place.
Yep. Almost loaded back up. We'll have 45 minutes to go through all of the Aether.
Yo, that's not
I
enough,
have-
bro.
Oh, we never
I
had to
have
look
work-
at Gaia. Did you look at Gaia on your end, Marcia?
I did a quick glance of it. I never got a full look.
Alright, we'll fly over to Gaia for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's
At
fine.
the end, we're already waiting in the.
Yeah, we're in the Aether now.
No,
We
we cannot,
waited.
we cannot go to the Aether and then back down. They gotta end on the Aether.
Fine.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm coming down.
All right, I will wait in the Aether for you. Okay, how's that?
Okay. So go on the Catgirl voice stream. One day we'll get it. And when we do, I will have a big smile on my face. One day. One day.
One day.
One day.
I will be in Gaia and
Alright, here we go. Bang, bang.
Nah.
Where stands among us?
Oh my god.
Stands among us, the beloved.
The many
It's in
among
the,
I.
It's in the lake. It's
Let's-
made of gravel.
Where's his
Let's
crewmate?
play
Is that
Where
what it's
is
called?
the among us?
It's in the lake. Hold on. Hold on.
Am I in the wrong part of the lake?
I think it was another place that we built up like a lot in the capital, like because we want to make it like East Haven, but we never really got to utilize it in the way that we thought we were going to utilize it. You know?
Yes, you are on the wrong part of the lake.
Oh, it's over here.
All right, let me TP Marshy. Oh, here's another example of
here.
Rex puts anything on diagonals. One was in the Twilight. There was a second one in the Twilight with the smaller
The
walls.
Among Us is down here.
And the bottom of the lake. Oh yeah, Dan made it out of, where is it? Which bottom?
Right here. I'm there.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, Joker? You were. There it is. You see that, chat? You see that gravel shape?
Mogus in every build.
Yeah,
Dan.
I'm a menace to society.
So this is Gaia. Marshy came to me once upon a time with a poo-poo of an
I
arc,
showed them
a
the shitty
shit stain
village.
of an arc. Like, I mean, just like the stupidest like plan. This wasn't stupid. The characters were like good, but like just the overall thing, like, yeah, it's gonna be like 2 streams, and it's gonna and it's like this place with 3 houses, and it's like this really
The
tiny
only
build.
reason I did that is because Candy came up to me. He's like, "Hey, yeah, can't do your full arc. We don't have enough time." And I was like, "Okay, I'll make a mini one."
Yeah, and then,
you
all
saw
like,
it. It's like, "No, fuck that
I was
shit."
like, that's so sad, Marshy, for your full reveal. How about we do it together, and so you get a good one. And so then I come up with the idea of Gaia, putting it all inside of like trees. I think, did Lily build the giant tree?
Yeah.
Lily built the giant
Lily
tree,
built this humongous giant tree,
Yeah.
and then I don't know if she made the smaller trees or who did that, but then we designed like smaller trees.
Lily did one of the
Yeah,
big,
and then we like
smaller trees.
We did
I
like big
the rest
smaller
of them.
trees. There's like 2 different designs that like we slapped around with different leaf colors and everything. And then there was like some different sized trees that we also threw around.
I think we
and then we
rebuilt it, like, 3 times.
we restarted building it like 3 times because every single time they didn't fucking do a layout like I kept telling them to. So it was just like getting convoluted and everything. And then Swan was all like, "That's it," and then like built like this really shitty sketch that was literally just like 5 circles and lines connected between them.
Yeah.
And then like the build just fell into place from that. Because like Kat did it the first one. I was like, "No, Kat, you're gonna need rhyme or reason if you want to get this done." And then she's like, "Okay." And then she started over and then didn't listen to me and then just was like, "Nah, I don't need to. I'll just try again." And then it still didn't work. And I was like, "What did I say, motherfucker?" And then Swan drew the thing and then it all fell into place. So that's why you listen to Rex. So anyway,
You were just like, "Okay, you're going to be the head of this build," and I'm like, "Oh, responsibility."
yeah, because like Candy done it too. Whenever I'm like, "Okay, we need a layout for a build," and then she's like, "Yeah, okay," and then she's like, "All right, build this thing, guys," and then like no one knows what they're building, and it just like looks convoluted and everything. She's like, "What? Why isn't it working?" And I was like, "Maybe because I need a layout." So you know, that was like that. You know, kind of constant dilemma. No one listens to Rex. So then we built up this tree. Originally, there were a lot of mushrooms on this big tree. We kind of cut them down because I hated how they look. But Kat spent forever building them, which is really funny. And then we opted for a spiral staircase instead. But we had like a bunch of the houses that we designed like on a giant glass platform out there that I think got world edited away. Or
You
it
know,
just
you
got moved
saw it
back.
in a stream.
Yeah, I saw it on a stream, and then we world edited it away. Behind the scenes, we made a bunch of different house designs, as you can see, and then we slapped them around.
the house design.
And then we kind of, you already had some made, and then we just modified them. But some got built from
Hey,
scratch.
Rex, the glass platform is still here.
Great.
Oh, the
So
almighty
Steepy
glass
Cat.
platform.
What?
The glass platform with all the houses on it.
Oh.
Yeah,
All
so
the
these were all
houses
the
and all
different
the
houses
trees.
designs that we threw around, and then the trees were also built on this glass platform.
I remember I was
so a
losing
few
my
di- a
mind when
few
I was
different
building
designs of
London's
trees.
house. I was losing my mind building
Oh my
London's
God,
house because it looked like ass. But I was like, you know what?
I
It's
forgot
fine.
I have a
It's gonna be hidden by
waypoint. I have a
trees.
waypoint to Coulson's like fucking memorial, and I called it coleslaw. Anyway,
Coleslaw.
so I was like, we need districts of the city so that we can pace ourselves out when we're building it, and like kind of explore the arc as we went. And so there was a bunch of different gates. Fun fact: there's actually supposed to be more exploration of the Force outside of Gaia. We didn't have time to do it. You'll see that's a common trend. We didn't have the timetables for it, so we ended up cutting a lot of it out. At the very least, we got the Flux district back, which is what I really wanted to see. Was be able to go to that like little Flux area. If someone could go ahead and get over this, I can TP over really quickly. This is the build of Gaia. We had like the nobility that like lived up there. It was really cool. And then we had like everything down here. We built the mountain pass and then built the rest of like everything past the mountain pass. But before that, we had like doorways. There just wasn't anything past the doorways. And then we added stuff later. And that's how that happened. And I'm glad it did because we got to add more back here. Like if we never added this section of the city, we would have never got Francine, for instance, right? So that's like how that stuff gets like remarkable. Are you there, Kat?
Almost. Hold on. I'm like in a tree right now.
Mhm.
Okay, now I can TP.
I think this is the house. No, one of the houses was the ones where I encountered Victus in. Dog Victus. Another mystery, actually, in Gaia. I forgot. Because every single, like, almost every arc with Ignis is a mystery in some kind. Yep, here's the Flux Forest. I'm not sure who worked on this and built this up, but they did a really great job. It looks beautiful. And here's the tainted part of the forest. It's actually not nearby, like, at all. But we went ahead and slapped it over here because of, we just had a fade, like, going into the forest. Because we didn't actually build forests around. We didn't have the time. But this was, like, a nice little cute thing when we collected, like, stuff. Because I was helping, like, try to figure out, like, oh, how do we have Marshy's campaign keep going? And I was like, Marshy should really bring us into the Flux Force, and then that's how all that happens. And then, you know, the things happened with Elizabeth Short, where some of us chased after and then got, like, caught. It's just, overall, it was great. It was good. Now, we can go up to the Aether. I'm really proud of how Gaia turned out. It was way different than how it should have started. Take me to the Pillar Mountain so we can at least see the entrance to it first. And we went to, like... We went through great lengths to like really make the characters here matter. And London is one of my like favorite well-written characters. She was so ingeniously written of being a little bit suspicious, but then growing on Rex over time. Beautiful, beautiful arc. Plus it's kind of established Marshy as being relevant to plot, because before then she's kind of like a person that like you took the piss out of, you know? But then there she was all like, I see I'm useful. And we were like, wow, she is useful. And it was really nice. Very appreciative of that. Yeah, this is before we TP'd everyone back, so we just set spawn points. You'd have to fight your way up this mountain all the time. First time we went through here was so great. This stream was like 8 hours for this like whole like, dungeon bit.
I did it while sitting on the floor since it didn't have a desk at the time. That was fun.
Oh, it's still on fire.
Yeah, and it started burning a little because we had fire took on. Foolish mistake.
The Angelic Pillars.
Yeah, where like we've got some like goblins around and everything.
Fun fact, they were originally like the Pillar Mountains from Secrets of Grindia.
Yeah, they were inspired by that. They were inspired heavily by that, and then we just like it was Marshy tried recreating them in a world, and I said, hey, how about we steal that build? And so we did, and then we remodeled it heavily, so it doesn't look all that similar anymore. So that's why we just called them the Angelic Pillars.
This was my first terraform.
Yeah, this was Kat's first terraform job, and she worked really hard. And we had progression. We had like this little bridge. We had mini bosses. There was the guy that we fought on the bridge. They were like all the goblins, like their outposts and everything. We went through here because Valkyrie opened it up. I had my coat stolen early on by like a goblin, and I was like really upset about that.
I still have him. I still have him.
And then I saw him, and I like did this sweet parkour, and then like threw hands with him on this like bridge, like parkoured all the way up, which I nailed the parkour, by the way. It's not even I designed parkour. This. Yeah, and I was like, I gotta fly through it to be like, you know, I cannot believe you still have the skin.
Why do you still have it, Kat?
Yeah, so I was like doing like nutty parkour, like chasing after this goblin who had my like fucking coat while everyone was like watching, and I'm like climbing up, and then eventually I get to like the top and I beat the shit out of him, and I get my coat back and it has mud on it, but I'm like, it's the principle.
It just mud? I think it was goblin mucus.
Yeah, it
and
had goo
blood.
on it too.
It had green goo on it.
I put different chest types and like different coin types here because I wanted to expand the economy. That never really came to fruition. We came up
y'all
here.
have no idea how many like chests of coins y'all missed.
Yeah.
We missed a lot.
Because whenever like someone designed them, I said where to place some of them. For the rest of them, I was like, hey, just throw them around. I don't want to know where they are. It would be cheating. Then there was actually supposed to be more here. There was like this certain area. I want to find it where I wanted a Boar King boss fight. Very, very random, I know, but I wanted more. I found it right here. Right here. I wanted the Boar King fight. There's even skulls here in preparation for it.
Oh my god.
See, the King of Boars. I wanted to be like a little quest where you came here in order to get like the fucking legendary pork chop. And I wanted to kill the King of Boars and to explode in a fountain of like pork chops and then one golden pork chop. But yeah.
Oh my god, I love that. That's so cute.
Yeah.
We have to use
that.
That is the Secrets of Grindia idea.
I found out that this was like barely jumpable or something. If like you jump there, I think there are barriers in like place. Give Rex Futura a barrier. I
placed barriers all over this place.
Yeah, and so I was like, oh, the wind's too like strong to jump over, and now the barriers are gotten rid of. So then, you know, I sneak around this way. I always thought this place was cool aesthetically. It's in the roof of the cavern. So it's like amazing. So like you walk over the cavern, and you're like, man, I was down there like 10 minutes ago. But this is like a place where I was like very satisfied with the dungeon design aesthetically. There wasn't too much else going on outside of that. But oh hey, look, it's the Archangels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
one of
here?
them's still around.
Oh yeah.
That one doesn't hurt. Yeah, one of them is dead though. But yeah, no worries.
I missed that.
Yeah, there's this
I
place that we
wasn't
actually tied
watching.
back in the plot. We introduced way early on. It was meant to be like a side quest thingy, and then we brought it back for the Archangels. Ingenious.
What was the original purpose of it?
I don't remember. But yeah, because we threw around like a bunch of stuff. I think it might not have even had an inscribed purpose because it was like put a bunch of stuff that we can inevitably explore.
Yeah, I think it was just a lore thing that I put down that could be anything.
Yeah, and then
it turned into something.
I loved like the idea of like the old Etheria civilization having towers. So there was actually a tower here that fell over. But like there was like really dope parkour that like we managed to nail, which is like right here. Like you can parkour right down into that thing. I can't remember from where though. I think it's on the other end. No, I can't remember, but there's like a specific way, like, yeah, no, this was Callum, I think. There was like very specific parkour to get down there, and it was like very, very funny. Hold on.
Blessed slime.
Thank you for the follow, Darth Nihilus. And yeah, that was actually this way. Yeah, there was like a bunch of cool, unique enemies up here too that Candy recycled way too much. So that
yes.
So somehow you would jump up here, and then like a very, very like specific jump, you would like jump onto like this, and then you slide up here, and then you land here, and you can get into this chest. Jesus Christ, it's a lot of Enderium. Anyway.
Holy shit!
Let me go up this
no
way.
wonder the economy's broken.
Nah, that's some Elon
This
Musk
is like,
economy
this
right
is actually
there.
like a screenshot that Ovek took for the page, because it's a beautiful place.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the Vega fight was. I was really proud of this mini boss. A lot of the mini bosses for this area is when I really tried to go above and beyond with like Zelda boss design, and I was proud of it. He made like little clones. This was inspired by Twilight Princess boss fight. It was the kid in the woods. Like
Kid in the woods?
Yeah, it was like
I am the final boss.
yeah, it was like you know the Lost Woods, how you follow the dude around. And it has like that, and it was in like the Twilight Forest, and you followed him around, and he like blew a flute, and it made like these puppet dudes come out, and you had to fight them. Yeah, Skull Kid, I guess. I don't know what it's called. Anyway,
The true battle,
welcome
getting
to
out
the
of the
Aether. This is the first time that we entered it, and this was like months into
The
Mythos.
infamous Etheria.
Oh, dude, we gotta rush.
Gorgeous build, gorgeous build. That led down into. Oh my god, there's a slider there. We went a direction. I can't remember what the direction was.
Oh, I know where it is.
Behind
If you
it?
Follow me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was back here, and we dropped
You
into
go
this.
in here, and then you go in here, which
Because we
definitely isn't
followed
attached
someone,
to
I
anyone
think.
dead.
Yeah, so
let
this
me
is like.
let me get
Shut the
accurate.
fuck up! So this is like where Iris. So this is where Iris was hiding because she was responsible with making sure Etheria falls. So she was like watching it to make sure it happened. But she wasn't a bad person. She was just being manipulated to do so because you know she was conditioned. There was this cool plate thing in order to get in there. None of it was ever explained. I don't care to explain it. Why this is a puzzle. But the puzzle got solved. And then this door back here opened. We fought a
the
slider.
portal.
It's gone.
Hang on. I
Yeah,
can
there
get
was
us
a
to
thing.
Etheria.
And then we fought a slider. Yeah, Etheria's like right here. Yeah, I have schematics here too. That's why there's a million waypoints. So this was the Etheria capital. Gorgeous, gorgeous Etheria capital. I think it's damaged from last time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
So you
still
still got
damaged.
holes
It's
in the
still a
floor,
little
but it wasn't
damaged,
always
yeah.
damaged.
Dude, this is the first build I ever worked
Yeah,
on.
we introduced a shit ton of angels. We had cool ships. We invented the idealists, and they were all on the ship.
This is so fun.
We had like Dreamer
This
and
ship
everything.
doesn't exist
Over
anymore.
here, we had Brazen, but not. I think his name was Braylon.
Yeah, Braylon.
Yeah, it
Oh
was
my
like
God.
Brazen,
My-
but for
my
the
air
Aether.
quotes are mushrooms.
So we're in the town hall. Here's the church. There's a statue of Seal on top of this fountain.
That statue then talked and flirted with
Fun
you, right?
fact, Aelin was planned to die during this arc, but we ran out of time to make her death worth it, so I just decided to not kill her off.
Yep.
But she was intended to die, and then that one kid that was also an Oracle was going to be trained to become the next Oracle.
Confess to me your sins, Rexfeter.
Yeah, I forgot there's a confessional in here. I'm actually like, very proud of it. It took us a while to build this. I think I helped build this. I'm not sure if I want to say exclusively build this, but I know I was in here like so. I'm pretty sure I did this funky little thing right here.
I was failing to build
was
it,
there.
and then you came in and did it
Hi,
for
Lily.
me.
I helped too.
Yeah, she
And
helped.
Lily.
Lily helped.
A lot of people helped build all of Aether, but I
So
remember I
many
was talking about the confessionals in specific.
Oh yeah,
when I
helped
was
with the
banned.
confessional.
Yeah,
You had me come in and help.
because I think I was.
You were like, this is going wrong. and
Yeah, I was
like, can-
agonizing over them. So here we had like
This
a bunch
was
of
my
houses.
second big terraforming project.
Here we had a bunch of like shops and everything. Here were a bunch more houses. Here's the lake that, do we have a waypoint to the trial? It was like
I
super
do.
fucking gorgeous. Here's the
Dude,
trial
is
pedestals, which I'm
Cloud
super
still
proud of,
here?
that cat design that are fucking amazing. In fact, I wanted more of these in the overworld. An
I
original
have the
idea, shut up.
trial.
The original idea was to have these fall into the overworld. And then you could activate them and you would get trials in different places in the overworld. I had an idea that one would like be slightly damaged but be placed in the East Haven Museum, and you can activate it and it would make you go through a trial in East Haven.
Oh, that would have been sick.
Yeah, but
That
you know,
would've been sick.
budget cuts, never had
This is an
time.
underappreciated effect.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it
Thank
now. It's like,
you.
oh damn.
Yeah, so here's the
Under-
palace, which Cat built and then never put an interior in, so then we had to add the interior. So you can see like wool from where we put layouts of like where walls were and everything, see? And
That
then
was
we-
me. I did that.
Yeah, and then we built the
Yeah.
inside of it. Here we had, this is where we, this is where Regina was all like, oh, I'm gonna destroy Etheria, and then hit that switch. And where's the birds that I fought Regina on?
I'm at it right now.
Oh, gorgeous.
And
this
this is
such
also when I sprouted wings.
This was an amazing duel.
You became a chicken.
Because then, like, me and, like, Regina were, like, trading blows here one at a time. And then we were both blow for blow. We were both, like, about to go down. And then she charged at me. And I, like, did this and then jumped over and stabbed her in the back. And it was so fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, you also had me voice for that one character.
That was me. That was me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There used to be clouds that we fought Echo and them on. That was, like, Echo used to be, like, you know, trying to take down all the Aether because she simped for Regina. And then we knocked her out of the sky and she fell all the way down, was super hurt, and then she tried to murder Rex on the surface but couldn't, you know, so that's how Echo became important. That was, like, really adorable. She fell from the sky. There was also,
She fell
like,
from the sky and tried to murder you.
yeah, she's adorable. I love her. I'm pretty sure, no, it's not in this design that we still have the cores. It's a different, like, copy paste, I guess,
That's
that has all
that's
the
a
cores.
different one.
Yeah, it's not important. But here's the warehouse that we met Echo in, that she, like, set it on fire, I think.
I have a waypoint to old Etheria with like
Oh, Echo.
destruction.
So goofy. Here's another one of the usurpers. We fought them in here. There's a clip somewhere on my channel. It's not super popular, but it's me being like, masked asshole, fuck you, because I'm looking at a guy flipping switches in there.
Oh my god, yeah. I remember.
That was
Really
me.
funny.
I was flipping switches.
Yeah, because like this machine was churning out defenders that were just annihilating us because this is where they made their cool little golems that protected the city.
Rex, for the celestial stuff, did you want to go in order of when you went to places?
Yes, I want to go to Galen's Island first, but let me look at this trial. Hold on, there's
Galen's
Zira's Island.
Island
Zira is a
wasn't-
character that we ran out of time to explore, but I loved Zira. I wanted to explore her more.
I'm at the next location whenever you're ready.
All right, hold on, Marcia.
That's
you're
just
at the
gonna be
trial?
my job.
Marcia, you're at the trial.
I'm at the trial.
Cat's at the trial.
Cat's there.
This was a Cat trying to, before we started resource packing and everything like that, Cat made this trial with their sister, and it was very, 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 very impressive. And so, like, she added a reflection into the pool here, of a reflection of, like, the upper side, so she, like, flipped the buildings upside
That's
down.
clever.
Yeah, and then
Oh
put
my
it underneath the water, so you would look into the lake and you would see the
Dude,
reflection.
that's so trippy, but it works.
This entire
And
place
then
is
the
at
bottom
night.
version
Their
is, like, the
NPCs
real
aren't here
colors.
anymore, but there was some, like, there's sliders with the big blue eyes that were called Seal Sentinels that would,
Those
like,
were terrifying.
that would look
Calm
around
down.
and one-shot you. So there was a bunch of puzzles around. There's parkour, puzzles. There was this one, which is like, we were looking for tiers. We were looking for the tiers of Seal, which are these blue little tiers. And so Cat made an entire bit where it had like these glowing orbs that were like fake outs. See, it wasn't what you were looking for. And so you would like, you had to climb around this one and try to find whichever one was the tier. And it's the empty pedestal down there. That one was the tier. But all these empty pedestals had tiers on them. So you had cloud parkour up there. You had force field parkour right there.
remember
There were like
making these.
barricades. Like this entire area was partitioned right here. There was like force fields in the way. And as we collected tiers in each segment, the force fields came down. We were able to progress around the island. Once we had enough, we were able to come up out of the trial. We completed the trial in order to gain magical passage into the palace because only those that could complete Seal's trials were permitted within her palace, you know? So yeah, but now after all that happened, the last time, then like way later, we visited the Aether, and they had this problem where whenever it turned night, there were these celestial beings that would come out, and they were super fucking immortal and super powerful, and they rocked our world. And then Aelin had like a premonition that we needed to go like fucking seek the goddesses like
Here you go.
divine
Here's
trials.
one of the eye boys.
We need to seek the goddess's divine trials in order to, you know, be able to communicate with her, since she cut off all communication in light of the celestial onslaught and no one knew what was going on. And she's like, brave heroes, help us. And we're like, okay, we need to be able to get around. So then we worked with Dreamer and the Idealists, who Lily kicked with before, you know, because she was like on her like, oh, I want to be edgy girl arc, I want to rebel. And then she rebelled with them, got her celestial bow of the Etheria stars, so she had a rapport with them, so we worked with them. And then they brought us to Galen's place, which so many more like serialized like little bits. Oh my god, the wall! So we built up this entire giant wall because I wanted to expand on the like Kingdom of Etheria. In each cardinal direction, there's a province around it, kind of like in Zelda. I compared this arc to The Legend of Zelda a lot because that was some heavy inspiration.
So much fun on this arc.
Well, we had this little thing, right? And then like we were about to get like boarded by like Valkyrie, who like specifically hated landwalkers because it was Cedric. We know Cedric's got history with them. They ripped off his wings, poor guy. And so then like Hecate did her like cool music. We parkoured over to this old island with a character we never really got to explore. There was a woman in here who had history with Dreamer and decided to help us out. And then we snuck through the wall in order to save our friends. And so this wall doesn't actually expand all the way around, but hypothetically expands all the way around Etheria and walls it off from the rest of its provinces. And so every single time we needed to go somewhere, we needed to go through a different gate.
Could someone else actually get the waypoint for the island? Because I remember that the trade area where you met Galen, that was when I was on a laptop, so it's not on my computer.
Does anyone have, because Marshy, we were there, do you have Galen's thing? Marshy. Hey, moron. Bozo.
Trade island thing?
Yeah, it was a trade outpost.
Do you have it, Kat?
I probably do. Hold on.
What are we looking for?
Until then, I'm gonna be in Nirvana because that was the location after that. That's like the only one that I don't think I have.
Avalon, Nirvana? I can't remember the difference.
No, it was Nirvana. Nirvana's the city.
Nirvana's the city,
Avalon was
Avalon's
the region.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, which one do you not have, Candy?
Galen!
I'm at Galen's Island.
Then TP Marshy Mallow. All right.
I'm trying to stay ahead of you guys so that we
came
can
to
keep it rolling.
So then we came to this cool outpost. This is where we met Galen, beautiful, wonderful, adorable, sweet,
I love him
adorable
so
character.
much.
The bunch of merchants at their outposts, and you know, they were just all like, no, Galen's definitely like, you know, insane. He's definitely stealing from people because all these merchants are having shit stolen from them. And then, you know, we go with Galen, we go underneath this entire island, and then we find out that this is where we got our first taste of Fallen outside of Echo, because I was all like, man, I want Echo to be a major character, so we need to explore Echo. And so we started seeing Fallen. We went through these like little mines. We got to explore them around. They were kind of like maze-like, and they ended in, we're looking for the big chamber, the big chamber, the big chamber, the big chamber.
Oh, there's a...
Here's the cloud parkour that Lily couldn't see. That's like a really,
I remember
really
making
funny
it. It was
clip.
so funny.
Really funny clip of Lily not being able to see it and like just us all like shitting on her for it. Here it is.
Iconic.
This beautiful, beautiful fight chamber. This was really fun. And it's like, we established ways of being able to parkour in between like the different like kind of like platforms. And so there were like vines. And so we were like running in circles, having to avoid the guy that was detonating the ammonia deposits because they're explosive.
Kat didn't have resistance and Cam killed her.
And we had to restart the scene. Yeah. Oh, agony. Yep. And then we like ran around in circles. It was very fun. We had like parkour around, and then turns out the Fallen was like, it wasn't properly explained, so I'll go ahead and explain it now. It's kind of like so rushed. I was really upset because it didn't get properly explained, but the reason why they thought it was a Celestial that was stealing from them was because the guy was wearing a Celestial cloak, and he disguised himself as one and stole from them in order to survive. And then Galen was like, you didn't need to steal, you could have asked me for help. And he's like, but I'm a Fallen, why would you help me? And he's like, Fallen Schmallen, I don't care. And that's how we knew Galen was a cute, sweet boy, and we went along with him to Nirvana!
Yeah!
Nirvana!
Congratulations, this is where the first, like, Mythos death that hit that wasn't a villain occurred. Christian.
Yep.
Christian broke people's hearts, and he was introduced in one stream.
Here.
He had a crush on the candy store girl, and, you know, he never got to confess it to him, or to her, and then he, you know, died to a Celestial. And it was like
Man,
super
we
painful.
had that
It was
whole
our
arc in
first
one
time
stream,
ever
and I
seeing.
still
It
was-
was our first time ever seeing with our own 2 eyes an innocent get killed. Like, you know,
Yeah,
someone that wasn't a
it-
villain or someone that wasn't completely
it
innocent.
hurt really
'Cause people
bad.
had died, but they died off camera or died in reference. This guy died in front of us.
Yeah,
So it was
this
like the first pain.
like, impactful death. Yeah.
Yeah. And then, you know, we went through that. We had to explore the town, like try to help them out. We had the tremors. Nebula was first introduced. Like the stream before this one, in
The
like Galen's
face of
place,
Mythos now.
is when she like collects everyone. Like, who was that helped us? Because you know, I planned on Nebula from the beginning, and then she started leaving books, like within the rooms and everything.
Oh
I don't think
yeah.
I fully got to explore this place. This is
Yeah, there were like cute little
very
chambers
pretty.
that like I built with like I think Cat, but I actually like helped build these majorly. And so you have like the tunnels that were all
This
barred
bridge
off
is
with like their little
beautiful.
conduits. See, I was like a sucker for details, so you could see the conduits connected with them. This hallways didn't actually lead anywhere, but like I built them enough so that you would like think that they went places.
I loved the gimmick of Nirvana.
Oh
How
yeah,
the lights
the ground.
activated.
Yeah, the ground tremored. Oh, the bridge activating and then things appearing on the bridge is like very cool. In fact, the bridge is just beautiful in general. Kat made like the actual structure design. I did the floor inlay right here. It's like meh, but I was like, I need to be able to show the like light going off, so might as well do a floor inlay. But you could see the gravitite core because it was a sucker for lore, so you can see like gravitite's what's holding it up. That was foreshadowing before we got across that gravitite holds islands up. And
Yeah,
so
I
like we went through like a
remember.
bunch of like mini areas, different areas opened up. We interacted with the people of the town very loosely. We were wondering about this mysterious benefactor. This is apparently where Clover grew up at, as we learned eventually. This is also where Lily and them went to go prank and pull pranks on, you know. This is where we introduced the first fucking mechanic behind shit, what was it called? Anima.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the anima dispensing and then using it to power different things, the different puzzles. We had this one, which all the tracks like got buried underneath the rubble, and only one of them connected with the bridge, and so you had to hit the right switch. And then the stairs case formed. Then there was this chamber, fountain. There was coins underneath the fountain because it was connected to like their plumbing, which is like I thought was like a cheeky detail. So like if you come down here, they had a wishing well in the center of the town, so they threw coins into them, and the coins would fall down the wishing well.
Oh.
There's the drain. Here's where the coins collected. It was such an adorable detail.
I wasn't here for this
That's
stream.
so-
I don't remember
That's
it.
so clever.
Yeah.
That is actually really clever. I like that.
Yeah, I don't remember who came up with that. If it was me or Candy, or if it was me and Candy. But yeah.
Money.
Then there was this bridge over here in which we climbed across it. Rex doesn't like swimming in water in the ether because it's pure and it hurts him. Then there was a note in here from Nebula. There was a thing that shot rift spells, but it didn't work properly, and it was meant to open the floor up underneath us so that we'd swim this way. And she's like, yeah, I knew you wouldn't listen to me if I told you to go into like the water cave, so I just kind of had to make you do it because it made Nebula a little bit sus. But it's cool. It was fit her like first, like the beginnings of her character, which wasn't like, you know, loosely trying to interact with us before she completely got enamored with us. Here's Seal's bedroom, guys. This is canonically CL's bedroom. See, like a little pink thing. This is when she was like a teenager, I think,
remember
or
I helped with
something.
this.
And she like
Yeah.
after she moved out of her manor and lived with her dad inside of the anima facility.
Man, I have not seen this room in ages. I remember when I worked on it.
Mhm.
With,
And then we,
I think it was Marshy and Cat.
Then there's the dungeon part.
Nice top hat.
Where's the dungeon? Oh shit, she's at the next area. Where's the dungeon segment? Do we
Oh, hang on. I know I can get that too. I was gonna wait
I'll go
here
through it.
because
Just
there's a
wait there.
teleport.
I see the teleport. The dungeon's right down here. That's Marshmallow 1. Game
I'm
mode
trying to
1.
ignore places that have a teleport and just get to places that like you need to be teleported to.
So this was the dungeon that I spent forever designing. Thank you very much. I made the little she wall designs. And so then
Where's
like
my
I was
favorite
like pasting them around. People were helping me, but like for the like yeah. Lily did a lot of the decoration, so if it looks really gorgeous, that's why. Here's like
Where's
why
my
we found out it was Clover. This is like Clover's like little like book, and then there's where she like drew a little thing on the wall, and we found out she went mute because she had anima, and then she dumped her anima into a little drone thing that she used to speak for her. Very adorable. And we went through all of here. What I want to find though specifically was the foreshadowing that I used in the teal fight, which were the towers. This ancient civilization before it got ripped up into the sky was on the surface of Ren, but it was still above everything else because they had these giant towers that reached toward the sky. And so you can kind of see the rubble of like one of them right here. This wasn't here before, this little band. This is when I copied it to make the Deal boss fight arena, which I'm not even sure where it is. I don't care too much. So yeah, there was a bunch of different enemies, a bunch of different skinned enemies as well. Candy like outdid herself. There is this puzzle that took forever About the puzzle parkour, this one that everyone was screaming about.
Oh
this
my
agony.
god, I hated that. That was so fun.
So
though.
fun.
Oh my fucking god! And we finally did. We lost our mind.
Jesus Christ.
What's up, dude?
It's the pit to nothingness.
The pit to nothingness. Oh yeah, I want to find the Infinipit.
The
I was just there.
Oh, right here. Look at it. Look at the
sick?
Infinipit. It just goes. It was really cool aesthetically.
Christ.
Yeah. And then we came out here. We had this beautiful view of like, the open sky. And then we went to go fight Instantaneous. Because we were like,
And
you're
I
dead.
got to
Instantaneous.
fight a Steve.
Do you know we
because it
could
would
pin
not
message
load.
now? I did not know that. Yeah, you fought Steve Cube, right? We fought Centinius. And then the trial was back here, and we went into Orang Land. We don't need to see Orang Land because it was literally the
boss
exact
fight
same.
is when we realized we cannot use 4K skins.
Shut up. So the copy paste of this area was the only reason it looked like a trial was because it was orange. Other than that, it looks like this place. So we're just gonna move on, and for the sake of time.
Yeah.
Here's where another
Where's
murder
next?
mystery happened.
Oh my god,
This
yes!
is how we foreshadowed, because we were like, we're gonna use areas to foreshadow the next one. So we had like the Galen intermission, right? So then for this one, we wanted to foreshadow the Iceland that you're about to go to, Wintertide. The Summertide that became Wintertide.
Roxanna's still here.
Wait, what? Oh my god, she is! You're right. What the fuck? You guys
we
missed
forgot.
one.
We forgot
This
one.
bitch. But yeah, it was like a
We were
murder
just
mystery. There was
so
her
alone.
dumbass husband. There was her, and then there
gone.
were her kids. And her kid got like put into an ice coma because he was being mind controlled in the same way that Eros was. So it all came full circle. See, here's Libra. In the way that it all came full circle, he was being manipulated by a shard of Aviticus. One of Aviticus's like ice stone shards, and so he was like going around like freezing everyone on the ship. And so we were all like, oh shit, and we had like fucking children on here with us, so it was like really high stakes.
Here they all are, the kids.
Look at them.
I guess.
Oh,
I
this
forgot
one also
place.
hurts. Look at her. Remember when she was alive?
She was also like the first NPC I met before Cat.
She came
like,
with
that was the
she came with
first
us
one.
here because she was like super sus of us. This is Azrael as the teacher. Bunch of children. We were on a cruise ship this time because the like idealists were gonna catch up with us. We went with Quixote because he got offered a job on the ship, I believe. We went on a cruise ship because we were going with the kids like a field trip to Wintertide, air quotes. But we knew it was probably like the likely next area that we want to go to because we were looking for like areas that had problems in order to try to fix them because that was likely where the next trial would be because the Celestials seemed to be around there. Then there was the engine room down here. This is where we encountered, look at Quixote. And then this is also where we encountered, what's his face? The guy.
I love him so much.
And we fought the guy, the dude that was doing the ice freezing thing. And then he died. No, he didn't die.
No.
Got like the
Yeah.
Well, in all technicality.
Later, but not here. And then he lost
Yeah.
the ice shard. And we were like, damn, this thing is dangerous. And we kept it with us. And then we went to Wintertide where we collect more ice shards. Bring me to Wintertide.
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 Oh, Wintertide.
What a build, but an also really,
I
really,
hate
really,
this
really,
build so
really
much.
rushed build.
Justin
so
did
rushed.
so great on the trees. They
Remember
were
losing so much
gorgeous.
sleep on it.
So
I did that in the casino.
me and Kat had to build a brand new island because there were no islands that were like
I love my gazebo.
in this. I don't know where we got this. If it was from Aether 2 or what, but
We got like a whole bunch of islands from the Aether 2 and we mashed them together.
right, yeah, because
God,
we
I
needed a
hate
big
you
island.
so
We could not
much.
find one. And so we created a little angel thing for the raid. Welcome raiders. But we built up this place. It was cute. So we added Ferris wheels and blah, 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 blah. And we had like the Rex and Lila thing here. This scene was always like really cool on top of the observatory. I was super happy with how it turned out with Rex tackling the Celestial and landing in that true ice thing right there.
So cool.
Here's the quick soil beach, which you fucking sprint on like Usain Bolt speed.
It's speed. I love the little sandcastles I added.
Yep, there's the coasts. There's the parts that were like freezing underwater at like various times because of that one creature that we saw that we ended up killing. The funky looking guy with the cannon for the face. Here's the bouncy castle.
Bouncy castle.
Yeah. Oh shit! Wait, it's right here. Here's Sweat Skip Ball.
Sweat skip ball.
Can I get out of the floor?
You should have
Please.
seen the prototype bouncy castle. It was.
Here's
It was
Sweat
so
Skip Ball.
scoffed.
It was very bad. There's the roller coasters that Lily spent forever building.
I built the Ferris wheel.
Yeah, there's the New Dawn tree right there, aka Christmas.
Is it a
Mythos
New Dawn?
Christmas.
Is it a new day?
There's one of the
This-
little
this-
swing things.
We don't know.
Yeah, this tree was pretty easy to make.
Go
funny
in the
enough.
castle. I'm being demanded. Hold on, we gotta make
Yeah!
a little detour. Go in the castle. They demand.
castle.
Defend the castle. Become king of the castle.
Yeah.
It is so fun.
You hit a wall and you just start going. Oh my god.
There's all mushrooms for me. This is a mushroom
Here, if
castle
someone wants to
now.
go ahead and try to find the arcade game for me.
Oh, I have a waypoint to that.
But yeah, so we had like an arcade that was like super
boats.
cute. There was the
I'm there.
This is a pool now. It was an ice skating rink. Rex and like Lila went ice skating. There's the gym, like fucking obstacle
Here,
course
do you want
fun
the
thing.
choose your legend screen?
Here's the resort.
Whoa! I
You
fell
know,
through
all
it.
the
Hold
build.
on.
Hold on. Now, before I get there, yeah, we have to choose your legends. I'll be there in a second because I'm going to go check
they're
out.
not there anymore.
I'm gonna go check out the ice, the ski lift. That was also really
yeah,
cool.
the ski
There's
lift.
cloud swimming, and then here's the ski lift. Me and Lila broke down right there, and then she flew us over to here, which is this frozen like little island thing. You know, the snow mountain, which you never got to sled down, but you know, tragic. And then there was this cave down here. Still not regional commands. That led into where we killed that little ice thing. And this is where we started foreshadowing Leviticus, and we saw some like Leviticus stuff. I think we saw Leviticus no, we heard Leviticus down here.
Yeah, we heard.
Yeah, and then we like threw hands with a little ice monster, we killed it, and then Leviticus was like, oh, hey, that's not fucking cool of you. And it's right next to, this thing is right next to the arcade game. So this is modeled very, this is how you know this arc was really inspired by Legend of Zelda. This was modeled after an old school Zelda game. You know, very, very old school Zelda. So you had your choose your fighters, which aren't here now, which is really sad. But you had like, there was Seraph, there was Kale, there was Zira, and then there was like a few other characters as well. Rex chose Zira, I got her like cute little hammer. And then like we went through like this whole entire thing. Here's the bit, chat. I know you're waiting for it. This was the room. This is the room. Here it is.
Bandit! Along with 2 mushrooms.
I'm so happy that I was able to make that for you in real
Hold on,
life.
I want to go to.
iconic.
I need Frozen Wintertide if anyone's
Yeah,
got
why
it.
didn't we drop a t-shirt of that?
Yeah, the Ruby of
We
Pandora with the 2
should've.
mushrooms. Oh, here's a character that we were going to have keep coming back, but then we didn't. He was gonna have a
Phineas and
different.
Phineas.
Yeah, he was gonna have a
I'm
different
in-
name every time, but we didn't get the chance to.
I think it was going to be in
There we
the
go.
other
Frozen Tide.
area
All right,
where
I'll be
we
there
wanted
in
him
1
to
second.
be. I think it was going to
Last
be
thing
like
I want to check is
Minius.
when Rex fell down here. There was a celestial that got frozen in here, and that's where we gotta get the idea of like, oh, we can freeze them. We snaked through here, met up with everyone else at the other end of this like little ice maze. Like Rex went through on his own. He was like super fucking injured and like limping and shit, and it was like not a good time.
And freezing cold.
Yeah, this is how we foreshadowed the manor as well, because you can see, boom, the little ice slots where, you know, CL's mom froze stuff in to keep like artifacts preserved and everything. So this is like, you know, reminiscent of like her basement, right? And then, yeah, this is where that shit happened. That got melted, but it's back there now. Went through with these guys, got all the way out, yada, yada, yada. Very cute, cool aesthetic area. Let's get to Frozen Tide. This was after Leviticus caused the storm, because we failed to destroy the first time. We spent forever, Cat did, to put that giant cloud in the sky.
It's entirely mushrooms. Oh
I
my
never
God.
saw that before. Oh my
Humongous.
god.
Yeah, gigantic cloud in the
Neither did
sky.
I, holy shit.
Oh god.
Remember I came that
That's
day to Fleece Side, yeah.
insane.
We snowfied everything. There are acre plants that grew up everywhere. We iced out everything. The lights within the manor died. Everything was icy cold. Fleece died right down here. There was a celestial
Oh my
frozen
God.
inside of this fountain.
Wait, Cat, what's going on with you?
Okay, so
Fucking funny.
Deity's boss fight in the Twilight.
Oh right, so Cat's resource pack switched the clouds to deities like mushrooms, and then
I
so that
never took
disguises
it off.
that.
Mushroom Cloud the Beloved.
Oh, I think this is Eros's penthouse, I think.
Yeah, we had ours that we were in, and then Eros's.
Yeah, here's the employees only area that you guys snuck through. We had ours and we had Eros's.
Yeah, I remember working on that room in there. That was fun.
No, this was Eros's. This was ours. All right. So yeah, we had a penthouse. This is like one of the nicest places we stayed in. They broke in through the window
DDR.
right there. They got like, because, you know, Quixote accidentally left it open because he was feeling sad and he felt like really fucking horrible because he's like he was indirectly like one of the reasons why Fleece died, is because the Celestial got in the building, but it wasn't like his fault. She died trying to protect the children. It was super tragic. That was one of the first like big character deaths that like really hit. Kyoto got super edgy. In here, we fought Eros. We threw him mad hands. We almost beat Eros. Then we like almost lost it right here. And then Nebula flew into this balcony, rocked his world, and then ran away.
Nebula, the beloved.
Y'all are too good at building. Yeah, Lily and Justin and all the people in backstage as well. Phenomenal builders.
This is what I started
Eros is
building
like a
out
really
of sheer
great
spite.
character. He was like one that got modeled after like me and Candy talking, because I went, "Oh, darlings," and then she fell for him. So
Yeah.
Then the snow beach. What my favorite details is the snow castles now.
Yeah, like
Oh,
whoever
yeah.
changed them to snow castles, I appreciate
That
you.
was
I worked hard on
my
the sand ones.
ingeniousness. Thank you. All right, now to the
check out the
dungeon.
casino.
Oh yeah, shh. There was also the casino right here next
You
to
gotta check
the.
out the casino and the
Yeah.
resort in the
Yeah,
center.
Justin
so
built up
great
this
on
shit.
it.
It looks nice. Look, you get the
Literally.
roulette, you get the wheel of fortune, you
Dude,
got the
and here's the thing.
slots.
Here's the thing that a lot of people don't know. I was
Poker.
told that I was told I had to finish this within like 8 hours, and I did.
Yeah.
Yup. Yeah,
Like,
Justin
as
did
soon- as
so
soon
good.
as
Justin was all like,
post the
"Oh, it's like it's
final-
just a casino, just fill it in," and then he just made a million things. I'm like, bro.
I like as soon as I placed the last block, y'all are just like, okay, we're going live right now, and it's just like, whoa, man, so close.
All right, now let's go check out the manor.
Oh, I
Yeah, this is
remember
great,
working
man.
on that. Oh my god, that was
So
a
yeah,
fun build.
here is the catacombs. We fell in the floor right here from the ceiling, by finding a little spot on the beach. And then we snaked through here. We had like puzzles and shit like that. This is where she stored all of her like artifacts and everything, CL's mom. And then we emerged up here into her place, buried underground. And we get to, this is where we met Hollow and Holly. There's the two Hollow archangel spirits that were very, very goofy, So they were like, they were cute and hilarious, and totally, didn't get breast aside whenever the arc ended, unfortunately.
It's so crazy to think that we built all of this.
Yeah.
And this just scratches the surface.
We went through here with like with Hecate. We went through here with fucking Celio and Tori.
Celio,
my
Because we got
beloved.
Tori from Avalon, we got Celio from here, but met him in Avalon. And so Celio could like freeze stuff. Tori could like melt it because she realized that she was a Helio angel, and so they would
Can
freeze and
we-
melt stuff until we got artifacts to do that ourselves.
Can we also talk about where Marshy pretty much broke a puzzle at one point?
Yeah.
did.
Here's the.
I'm at that puzzle.
Here's
Look at the
the.
trees I designed.
Fucking fine.
I didn't realize you still used them. Wow.
Yeah, we used
I
them
don't remember how she almost broke that. I have no idea what you're talking
she
about.
ate the piece that we needed.
Oh my god, yeah.
I remember, yeah.
And then we killed her, and we're like, was that actually the food we needed?
So then we come up here, and then there's like, ice caves. There was this where the part where like fucking we started first hearing CL because she was like Rex, and I was like, yeah, I got you, homie. And then they smashed the ice shards that we collected over the course of this entire thing. There was night, and this was open to the sky. It was cool. It was actually storming as well. We toggled downfall, so there were like the clouds. But we smashed the ice shards against the wall and fucking slammed Aviticus with ice spikes. Then Aviticus started winning. We started freezing, and then Lily shot Aviticus in the eye, straight into the eyeball, and then Aviticus fled into here. Yeah, and then fled into here. We crawled through here. Aviticus died in this wall. We went into the trial. You at the trial?
I'm at the trial.
And then we came out of the trial and got Aviticus's amulet, which Lily is used to this day. So this is another example of
being a good shot.
Another
shut up.
reflection.
Yeah, on the ceiling, because that was there were different colored trials. So the orange one is the fighty one. The blue one is like the kind of stealthy evade, don't die one. So that was where this happened. We also didn't use a resource pack. We used a different shader pack to make the lighting blue. But we replaced the cobblestone with the blue railcraft stone. We like palette swapped everything to be icier so that it would be bluer. All the wood became blue, and it was just blue, blue, blue. This insane parkour right here. So many puzzles in this manor.
Where's
Wait, the telescope is my favorite. All right, check this chat.
yeah.
You remember this?
My stuffed telescope.
Kat and her sister, or was it that? Kat and her sister, didn't she set this up?
They set up the. I think they set up the.
Because you walk up to the
command.
telescope and you look inside and you're like, damn, that's crazy. Oh shit!
Yeah,
Oh,
she helped me with that part.
shit.
I did the part.
And then
I
these
did
things
this.
like opened and closed in like
It was
different ways, and
fucking-
you had to dodge the sentinels
Oh
and then
my
grab
God.
this and get out. Yep, very
this,
cool.
This was the fucking death of me.
What was the wall puzzle? Yeah.
Yeah, the wall puzzle. Cause like when you fall down, all of them open, and then when you go back up, they all close again.
Yeah, so that was like very goofy, and so like we got to go through this stuff. This is like fun. We completed the trial, we collected all the tiers, and then we left it. There was the pool puzzle, but you know, these were all like invalids. All right, so now the next location should be
Reverence.
What is? Oh shit! No, this is the where we like because throughout this entire time we were getting chased down by Cedric. This is where we really had to deal with Cedric.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember
yeah,
you guys
I
were
remember this.
pretending to be like other angels, and they're like.
All right, now let's go to Reverence. Let's keep going. There's also worth mentioning the filler arc that introduced the Gravitite cores, in which Relica came in. I was really proud of that. I'm proud of Cressla as a villain.
Did we ever
like,
go
entirely.
to the checkpoint?
The checkpoint.
The wall.
Yeah,
You
we went
did.
to the wall. It was like at the very
Yeah, we
start.
did.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
but yeah, no, the Relica stuff was like my favorite though. I loved the
Oh,
Relica like
the-
impact.
Dude,
You're one of a
the
great
baby.
murder
build is
mysteries.
insane.
This entire island is insane because I wanted. This was also the longest part of all of the Etheria arc.
I remember
There's
was
the
like
shit.
so
God,
much in
I
this
hate
area.
you so much.
I had to help with this as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
hold on.
yeah.
Where
So
are
many ways to get
the
out this way.
where are the little like rebellion like treetop things that are actually insanely well hidden? Swan, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Where are the
Oh, hang on, I can
insanely
find
well
it.
written like treetop things?
I can find it.
Okay,
this
find it
is
quickly because we
technically
gotta
my first
run
build.
through this. Unfortunately.
I know.
Okay, I did find the I found the village. Too.
I'm speaking with a lot
Oh
of
my god, I found the Pinacita tree.
Greetings, I've dropped
The
in.
Pinacida!
Pinacida. Here's the spinning dungeon. Me and Kat are geniuses for coming up with the magnetic hills thing. That's like based on like loosely off of like what the shit in Aether 2
over
is.
here.
Here's the Pinacida tree. There's the nest.
I remember
Oh, yeah, I
working
mean-
on
Here's
that with
Adam and
Justin.
Eve's facility.
Yeah, you.
I
and I
remember
worked on that,
working
yeah.
on the
Oh, no,
inside
no,
of
I
that.
found him. Okay.
I'm really proud of how that inside turned out for that
You found it,
facility.
Candy?
Yeah.
Because I love the treetops. Let's go look at the town though. Yeah, these
Oh,
ingenious.
yeah.
They're like so adorable and gorgeous and actually well hidden. And this is like a great introductory mini dungeon. It's so simple yet so satisfying. Let's go check out the city, which is once again really
I'm
well
there.
hidden because this place is just remarkably built.
I'm there if you need to.
With like the mines. Lily went ham on this. We gave her like the idea and like the layout, and then she just did it. So
yeah,
it's,
Lily
like,
did really
the
good.
mines built into the underneath of that. Imagine if that thing crashed, by the way. Just tears apart all of that.
Rook's house.
No, yeah, Rook's house is on top of here as well, which is the best view ever. This fucking tower right here, the most gorgeous view in all of like the Etheria, and maybe all of
Yeah, I had
Mythos
to
SMP
quickly-
too.
I remember quickly having to decorate this house.
God, how beautiful. You miss Rook, we miss Rook, yeah. Poor Rook.
My beloved.
The gorgeous town, full of remarkable characters. Every single town, every area before then, there was like a lot of throwaway characters. Here, every single character that was in this arc was important and had some kind of arc that was gorgeous in their own character and everything. I could spend a talk at length about it, but it's genuinely Reverence is the most like one of the most impressive Mythos arcs I think we've done. Like, I'm so proud of it. And then like, you know, the dungeon. Let's pop into that real
Oh
quick.
my god. I
Oh,
remember working like
Opening
12-hour
seal,
days
the
on
plot
the
twist, the
interior.
betrayals, the sheer size and scope of the dungeon, the fucking aesthetic, just everything about it. Remember the seal that was in front of this as well?
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, it was a gif.
Yeah. Here's the tower with the central like thing that kept going up and down. Here are the chambers, the little spinny things outside. See, because we made like
This
the
was
lightning to
Reverence.
measure
This
the
is so
outsides.
This was really insane.
Look at
This
the
was
bath. This is where Marshy
so-
took a bath.
I took
Yeah.
Remarkable build. Here's the here are the levels. This is where we
I
started like
remem-
loosely trying to build the levels of where we did the spins.
Yeah, I literally had
'Cause
to
it's
take like
right
a quarter of
here.
it. I had to make a quarter, and then I made
See,
it.
so
a half,
these
and
were
then
you see
flipped
these
it.
chat these were all the chambers, and we just quote unquote rotated them by changing TPs. This was the most mindfuckiest dungeon on planet Earth, and I don't know why the fuck we made it this way, and I'm so sorry, and it's all my fault because I planned it
But
that
was
way.
great. Over. I literally remember 12-hour days working on the dungeon.
It is
I remember
humongous.
It was
Still
worth it.
shocks me that we still were able to do all
Yeah,
of this.
and then
That
as
was,
if
like,
all of this
literally
isn't
insane.
enough, all of this building, right? Then there was the under part. This was modeled after my favorite Skyward Sword dungeon.
Yeah, Kat did that carving for it.
It was I don't remember what place. I think it's like it was one of the water places, like a water like
Let me
something kind of like
find-
water
Was it
reservoir.
water?
I can't recall. Yeah, that's what it
Wait,
was.
wait, yeah, it was water.
And it had this whole like purple under area, and so that's like what
Oh,
this
I'm
was
in- I'm
modeled
in it.
after.
Oh, you found it.
So check this out, like this is where all that happened. This is where like we encountered people. This is where we found Jerome.
I think the first time we even used little tiles with their
Was in this build.
dungeons.
Yes, this was
Yeah.
added because of little tiles. Yeah, like I added in little tiles because of this
Rocker.
dungeon. More shit.
Don't talk about the parkour arc you made that literally made
There's
you
the
almost lose
Frogger.
your
Oh,
mind.
yeah.
I was so proud of this. This was my baby.
Here's the trial that we took. There's I'm
like-
trying to find the hallway. You know what I'm talking about? There's
Oh.
Cam's death fucking pedestals.
That was fun to make the pattern.
Dude.
Death pedestals?
Yeah, her
Yeah,
death
basically,
pedestals.
it was like
Platforms that
Russian
move.
roulette. One of them actually.
Damn, can
went
we find
across,
like
the
Eve's
others
like
didn't.
place, guys? Fan out. Let's find Eve's thing before we move
Okay.
on.
You
Divide and conquer, bitches.
fly into
Oh,
it.
that
Is
room.
Here.
Just TP Cat Kittersons. Yes, so right here, this is where we threw mad hands with Adam. This is where we thought he died, and then it turns out he didn't. Turned himself into a monster. Galen almost killed Eve. Was like, oh, you get to finish her off, Galen, and then he didn't, even though
Long corridor
that whole
with boss
thing.
battle energy.
This is Eve's
Yeah.
chamber, which so many people have talked about. So many scenes that they could see
Oh my
with Eve in this.
God, I forgot that the entirety of like Reverence specifically was the like.
Okay, we need to go into the
it
Q&A. Bring me
was
to the last area.
Origins. It was the origins of PP Mopav.
Oh yeah, it was. Candy, bring me to the last area. We need to go into the. Oh yeah, there's this place. All right, fuck this place. This is where we threw hands with Hollow Cat. This was
I
like
don't
another
know.
intermittent stream. This is where we threw hands with Hollow Cat. This is also where we ended up
I-
working with the Valkyrie before we decided we needed to head off into like our very last like bout within the Aether. Beautiful finale. Anyway, here's here's Cat's rabbit hole. Hollow
Yeah, the
Cat's a
rabbit
rabbit
hole.
hole. Where Hollow
My
Cat was like, I
literal
need
rabbit
things to
hole.
use, and so she just collected a bunch of rabbits into a hole. What a fucking strange boss fight, but very effective.
Oh, I'm at the final build.
Me too.
All right, cool,
Oh
cool.
my, Cam, you were slow.
Yeah, so this place was I always wanted a
I-
fourth part, so I'll get into it later though. But this is a remarkable build, very rushed. There's like the CL Celestial here. But what was really important, guys, this middle fight right here. This entire area, CL's lonesome house.
I loved how I did that house. It turned out
Look at her.
beautiful.
She had like her dinner and everything.
I
And then the
loved how
final
beautiful
trial. Do we have the water?
Yes.
Bring me to the water.
I have to find it. There we go. Water.
This gorgeous scene where the clouds set and it turned night and we fought Cressla on the surface of this water.
I want to do it.
You want to fight Cressla? What the fuck do you mean?
I want to walk on water.
I can't set up the command blocks. You don't have time.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't have
And so we
time.
fought Cressla with the sunset and everything. It was beautiful.
It looked just like this.
And then there was the surface area with Cressla. That's not important. So that's that.
Oh wait.
Now we
Let's get into
transition
what's our
into the
setup.
next and last part of this stream. So for the next hour, maybe a little bit more, we'll see. I'm now going to be answering your questions, all the ones that I have recorded down in this document. We are going to look at them and we're going to try to answer them to our best capacity, and it's open up to a lot of the other like people here if they want to answer, when they can answer. And we're gonna go through like that. But before we do, I just wanted to say I am so deeply, deeply grateful for everything you all have done for Mythos SMP. It's truly amazing, and I'm glad I was able to create this project with you guys. I don't feel like I ever got the chance to say that enough, but I wanted to say it now. You guys made this possible, and I adore every single one of you.
We love you.
I hope we create better content in the future.
Can we get some hashtag Mythos Eternals in
for the
chat?
hydrate.
It's all downhill from here.
It's all downhill.
Mainly because I'm marshy.
So, for the rest of you, chat, we will keep going. I'll go ahead and answer that question, but then I'm going to go to the document. Single question. What was the odds of Lamia making an Iron Man suit becoming Iron Lamia? They're not off the table. She's still alive.
Yeah, they are not on the table. I would say that her intellect would get her there.
Iron Lamia.
So,
Side
without
series.
further ado, everyone wants to gather in the beautiful water area.
What
The wrong person. Oh,
And
God,
then
my
any questions?
All right, now
Let's
I'm
get in
going
the
to
question circle.
be pulling up the questions. So I'm going to be alt-tabbing and then like reading them and then tabbing back in. So the first one is actually a double joined, or a couple people asked similar questions. So 4am Toast asks, what is a savant? And Science Star asks, how is a savant chosen? So a savant is pretty much someone that has Viden communicate with them in their ear, and Viden is the god of knowledge. How he got that smart, no one knows. Everyone knows that he just knows a lot. He doesn't read the future, you know, he's not like Calypso, he's not like the rest of them, but he does know how to create things. So a savant is chosen when someone, it doesn't necessarily have to be like a super genius or super smart, they just have to have the capacity to learn. So when you find someone head empty enough for that, I'm kidding. Oh, what the fuck? Anyway, so when you
What? Popped into my stream wearing that.
He did that. He did that to us. Yeah.
So
I got spared.
So then, once he picks someone, he pretty much works with them and like a bunch of minor things, and so they create what he assumes will be their greatest creation, their masterpiece. And then he will stop talking with them. Lily never got to reach that, you know, full penultimate moment for herself, so she got Viden's help all the time. Ignis made Machina, and then that was it. My headcanon with that was like Ignis was like never really had to go for him for assistance. She kind of just like communicated, was like, okay, how do I make this so well? And then he says, this and this. She's like, cool, that's all I needed. And he's like, what? And so that's that. So all of her schemes and everything are still her own. Lenore's greatest creation, I think, were the cyber soldiers of East Haven. And then once that was, you know, she figured out how to make them and patent them, then Viden moved on from her. So Lily was the next person that he was going to work with. Unfortunately, he'll have to find a new one. So yeah. So Flint and Steel asks, if there are any vessels still left in the world, what will happen to them? They're all dead. Unfortunately, everyone that was still standing went to their final assault. The vessels were very thorough in assuring that everyone was there. We know no new vessels entered the world, and every single vessel that was still present in the world sank with that citadel. So
We're all dead.
I'm happy as long as it means Mark's gone.
Let's go.
Is this endless water? Is this the afterlife?
Oh my god. Lunar Gavi asks, what is the saddest moment in Mythos for you personally? And on that note, what are the moments, if there's any, where you guys actually cried or were closest to? So the two parts where I bawled my eyes out were in the latest two streams. The Ritualist dying and saying goodbye to London. I wept physical, actual tears. That was probably heavier than I ever have in Mythos ever. But I've felt like it also been emotional in other scenes, like in Drone's death, or Fleece's death, a lot of other deaths. Anyone else?
Just say the moment for you specifically when we were in Machina for the first time, when we didn't know it was Machina, when you kind of like touched Kane after you came back, your performance with the crying was too real.
Oh my god.
I will not bring it up. I've been bringing it up for like months.
Oh yeah, when I was like screaming and freaking out. Yeah, okay. All right.
I know, that was so good.
What
Mine
else?
has to be
Yo, Vet?
somewhere. Yeah, fuck you, Dan. Mine has to be somewhere around the lines of like. There's a lot of moments during the Kane stuff where it's just like holy shit, because I got into such like a mind space every stream, and like the acting where it does just bring you to tears, and so I'd end the stream and I'd just sit there like.
Yeah, when you were being tortured by Kane for a while, that was a very good sub arc. All right, Danny, Dan, the man with a plan to be Stan.
I've never heard you call me that.
Danny Sexbang.
Danny Sexbang. Oh god. I fucking wish that was him. My god.
I just see a tiny little mouse, Dan. This is entertaining.
All right, what's up, Dan?
But so there's like two, and I think the Kane fight, I have to agree with Ovek, because especially like how Dan was trying to handle it with Fern, and then when Poppy and Fern betrayed. I think that when I nearly actually started crying.
Oof.
What do you mean Poppy betrayed?
Poppy was never on our side, yeah.
When Fern betrayed and
Fern
Poppy
Yeah,
betrayed, all that
and
stuff.
Poppy, yeah. Anyone else?
I think I
I
cried a lot.
Hold on, Chris.
There's too many moments.
Yeah. For me, it was that one moment during that stream with Ignis where Mindy went up to Wolf and was like, "I just got you back."
Oh,
Marshy?
no.
There's a
That
reason
made
why
me
I haven't
weep.
watched that yet. There's a reason why I haven't watched it.
Marshy?
Oh, there's a lot of points where I cried. You were there for a lot of them too. Coulson's death,
Yep.
everyone in Etheria's death. Obviously the saying goodbye to everyone at the end.
Any others?
Yeah, I'd have to like in terms of there's so many great emotional moments, especially my perspective. But if I really had to choose like what was like the most emotionally hitting one, it was definitely like the saying goodbye stream, because the first thing we did is we were like, you know, honoring the ex Supremes and whatnot, and that was really emotional. And then we said goodbye to everybody. Like, me saying goodbye to Toby and Blair was definitely like the most saddening thing in the world.
I don't think there was a moment where I stopped
Lily?
crying in that stream.
There's like 3 that come to mind specifically. There's Fleece's death, because that was the first time things truly hit the fan and we were like noticing the true consequences of our actions. Also, it just hit me like a ton of bricks. Was not expecting it. Came out of left field. The conversation with Xander in like the Mindscape stuff and all that. That one was a toughie. But then this one wasn't on my stream. It was actually Obek's stream. When he was getting like tortured by Cain, he did a stream where it was like all of our old versions of ourselves. And something about that, like we were all sitting at this birthday party, like
Oh, it was like the illusion.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that one was a huge, like that. I sobbed after that stream, unironic, because all of like the old jokes and the nostalgia just like was insane.
Cam?
Personally, definitely like the deaths in the Aether. Of course, like Xander really hit. Like, damn. But also, like the most I cried of was when I did have to say goodbye. Doing my saying goodbye stream. Like Swan can attest, I was like fountain crying like 3 different times during the stream. And then like Swan had left me alone, and I had like another crying spell, and I'm like, I'm just gonna cry into the fountain at this rate.
Any others?
I forgot to mention this one, but like before we went into the end game and whatnot, coming face to face with Jazzy, who ended up becoming like Jallum's abomination. That right there sent me spiraling, because I knew it was gonna happen. I wrote the arc and whatnot, but I did not expect me to like act my ass off, because oh my gosh, like I had to step away several times.
Yeah.
It was
like
really emotional.
Also, like Tom's death in the infiltration arc, because that death was like so sudden, came out of nowhere, just like shook everyone out of left field.
Can I say my actual ones? Okay, so I know I've cried probably at several points, and I don't remember them all, but the ones where I like cried the most or hit me the most was Fair's death, because he devastated me.
I remember that cinematic, yeah.
Where I cried so much was the Medea stream. I was like crying physical.
Oh yeah, I remember watching.
Oh yeah, 5 in the morning. I remember. Yeah. I watched
I was
it.
sitting there.
I was there
at, like
too.
5 in the morning, playing Medea, and I was like, "Can I just stop,
please?" Listen to all of this. Kat had to listen to me losing my mind and actually crying.
No, let it stop. I mean, I know I'm the one doing it, but let it stop.
All right. Any last answers before we move on?
I got one.
I have one.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm looking at Lily right now.
Okay. Listen, I don't know what I'm supposed to talk about. Anyways, for me, some of my most hard-hitting cries, definitely ones I weren't a part of, were the deaths of the 3 ritualists by the end. I literally only heard about it on call, and I just started fucking weeping. Also, tonight I almost broke down in tears because I realized how much Mythos meant to me. And this is the final, so I wanted to just just sob. But one of the most memorable moments in which I actually like physical tears while I was acting was the stream in which my character completely cut off Sky, and Charlie, my golem, was nowhere to be found. So basically, my chat was just fucking sobbing in the corner while I couldn't interact with them. And everything just fucking fell.
When all of you went to say goodbye to Kat, Senshi, Fern, and Taz.
That one really hurt. That was a good one.
That one made me sob because in the end, it was goodbyes always hurt for me. I can't do goodbyes.
Any others?
There's a reason why I'm funny.
I'm kind of the same way as Flame. This project means so much to me, and fuck, now I'm tearing up.
Alright,
now.
Sin River, you too?
Shit.
I literally while I was ending stream today, like was about to start crying. This just means so much to me.
Yeah,
River?
I feel that.
The stream before this, the Lionel goodbye, and also this stream.
Yeah. The bird stores. All right, Candy, go ahead, spit it out so we can keep moving. I've got 3 pages of this document to go through.
Oh god.
Funny enough, I didn't cry when Kane died. In fact, I didn't actually feel anything at all. What got me, let's see. The ritualist dying was obviously a big one, but I think that's also because I didn't cry when it happened. I cried when I was writing it.
Yeah.
I cried when we first planned it out. That was the first time Mythos made me cry. Like, way back in the day when we first talked about it.
The next one that comes to mind, I don't think I've ever actually cried because of a Mythos stream, because I'm usually the ones writing the sad stuff, you know? But I remember when your chat finished watching the Jester cinematic. Like, it was the final 10 minutes, which is the actual like animated stuff, and I was watching like the chat start scrolling and stuff, and then you got all the subs. I think I started crying because of that. But it was more out of a pride thing of like, oh my god, they like it. I just worked like 48 hours on this shit.
Misspell merch? All right, we're moving on.
Yay!
So Science Stars asks, why did Kai choose Blood Oath to find the veil? I think it's always been stated that Kai just showed interest in Rex, and Rex ran Blood Oath, so he's like, I'm gonna help you. But, you know, the reason he explained it was Rex, you know, was all about redemption, and he was like, actually quite fond of that. So, you know, never got answered as to necessarily why, but now you know that Kai was someone from, you know, that ancient civilization that Rowan was a part of. Somehow he survived. Who knows?
Yep.
All right, next. Flint and Steel asks, will any form of news be brought to realms or towns that weren't visited in the goodbye streams about the vessel's departure, such as Etheria, Twilight Force, etc.? And it's totally possible. There is always the likelihood. I can't say for absolute certainty, but the world, you know, keeps turning. It's not like there are many angel characters that constantly make trips back up. You know, Echo's not like rushing to get back up to the Aether, so they probably wouldn't know for a while, unless, you know, they visited down and be like, hey, where's our home slices? And they're like, oh, not around. They're like, damn. The Twilight will probably only find out whenever Malachite and Nora decide to pay a visit to them, because then they'll be like, oh yeah, they're gone, by the way, and they're gonna be like, rats. East Haven will probably find out.
You lost our king again!
Yeah, East Haven will probably find out once, you know, characters that are traveling get there, because it's a really big hub, so a lot of people are going to be going through it. So a lot of the people there are going to be like, damn, they're gone. So, you know, there is always the likelihood people are going to be able to find out. It's just the extent of the impact. It's all decisive. Then Uzumaki asks, let's say a vessel does die for good in Mythos and they return to this world. What happens to their MC account? I'm really sure to answer that because they were still playing Minecraft. I think our MC accounts are good.
I would like to headcanon that if you die in Mythos because, you know, you're playing Minecraft, I like to think that it is in some ways that the server stops existing for you.
Yeah, so the server, we can't connect to it anymore.
You're removed from the whitelist.
It's hardcore mode.
You're promoted to ban.
Cryptic Moonrise asks, if you had one character that you could change the design, who would it be? We'll give brief answers and brief changes if anyone's got one.
Marshy.
So Candy, you can actually help me with this one because I actually struggle with it.
Fuck. There's a lot of characters I would
You know, I was looking through VODs the other day and I saw that
I have
Morella's
one or
design
two.
was completely different from what she became at this
Well,
point.
yeah, a lot of the designs that I'm going to talk about, specifically the ones that I've drawn out, a lot of those designs were changed or only like lightly inspired by like the original skins that we found, but then they turned into something else that I thought would fit them better. Of those though, because obviously designs change, of the designs that did change, like the designs that they're now known for, there are a couple that I would change.
Please take longer to say it.
Number one, I don't like Mira's outfit. So I would change his outfit personally. Number two, I like Kane a lot better without hair gel.
Me too. He looks
Also,
stupid.
I'm gonna answer that question really quick, Queen. He's an adventurer. It's definitely not the end of his adventures. We're just never going to be able to hear about him, but he's definitely gonna be doing more. All right, Lily.
I can think of one person I don't want to change. Teal. That design, mighty fine.
God, okay, Lily.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Rex.
Is he wearing an eye patch? Never forget that
Justin,
time.
I
I'm
will
calling
go
you out on that
upstairs
one.
and kick your ass.
I thought you said you knew like what character you wanted. Like,
Yeah, no, if I were to change one of the designs that I've made personally for Mythos, it honestly would it'd probably be Jeffrey. I made that design with Mint, and as much as I love Jeffrey, for context, Jeffrey looks like this because Ooga Booga Rex has never been around me. This is what Jeffrey looks like, and honestly, I would change him quite a bit because he was just such a rushed design.
he looks
and even
very
though
fabulous.
even though he is very fabulous, I would probably add more to the character, as this character is a running gag in Mario's stream, like not only Mario's streams but his role plays and everything.
Yeah.
So honestly, we'd probably just add more connections to his original design.
All right, quick answers. Anyone else?
I have the answer. I have the answer.
Is it fair?
No,
No more
fucking
new Scarecrow.
That is child, right? I thought you were gonna say fair because fair is a minion from Despicable Me.
Funniest fucking thing. I'm glad I.
Yeah, that was all that. Oh my god,
No,
guys.
I've read Ron Jordan, and like that's his canonical design. It's just I never got around to changing the skin. I did not know that this was child.
Shall we sell? Thank you for following.
Yeah.
I didn't play
You also,
Genshin
I'm pretty sure there
Prime.
was also Eula in.
Yeah, no, I knew full
Yeah.
well.
All
I
right,
knew full
anyone
well
else?
At that point. I didn't.
I'll go. There is one character in the Morphology arc I would change one moment I'm getting the skin.
So did you say you would change Swan's design?
That joke's taken.
Honestly,
I would
100%.
change this.
Oh my
Right.
god, that
I would
character
change this a
actually
lot.
did start on a redesign for
A
that
shadow.
character, and it's just never seen the light
Yeah.
of day. But I might
Wait, here,
post
I'll
it
go
on
into
Twitter.
the light real quick.
There you go. Yeah, very dark design. Hair,
Yeah.
that shirt, everything. Like look
Yeah,
at the
I'm probably
shoulders; they
gonna-
just fade away.
Yeah, it would change a bit. It would change a bit. Yeah.
All right. Any others?
I have one.
What flame?
I'm trying to think of the name. Why can't?
Describe
Uh,
We
Yeah.
gotta play like fucking
He's
charades.
got black and white hair.
You know what?
Gerardin,
I
his
think
name
I'm
is
gonna.
Rex.
Yeah, less clothes.
All right. Any?
You know what? Actually,
any?
Fern.
I would probably.
Fern, you change Fern? What?
What do you mean?
What you talking?
Oh,
What do you mean by that?
I have another one actually.
Oh wait,
Less rid of a jacket.
I'll just do
There
one.
you go.
What do you mean?
I was gonna say, even though I only like showed up for like my last part.
God, Nova's speaking, but Nova's not here. Yeah, yeah, Nova.
Sorry. I would probably redesign Max a little bit because I had only a few days to kind of design him. But yeah.
All right. Any others?
Yeah, I have one more.
Answer was one, but sure, very quickly.
Just Danny. Danny's new design. It's kind of scuffed.
Right. There you go. Cam?
I don't have a design. I'm just saying the wall's evolving.
I have seen it, believe it or not. All right, next question then.
Yeah.
Let's see, where was I? All right, Crystal the Drake asks, if there were any Pokemon in Mythos, what types of team would you guys have and why? I actually thought about this one because it came to me instant, like, ghost type. I mean, like, guys, hello?
Yeah.
I would be psychic type, and Espeon is a must-have.
Oh my god.
Fire and
The only,
Fennekin.
the only thought I've got is
that's a
Vulpix
good
because that's
question.
like the cute
Ice.
Pokemon that I like, and I don't know really any other Pokemon other than like Pikachu and a bunch of other Gen 1 ones.
Dude, I only know Eevee.
All right, any others?
I would like
I
you to
don't
look
know
at me and
Pokemon.
wonder.
I never played.
Any others? And then,
I'll
Plants and
say
Fairy. Plants and Fairy would be mine.
Martian,
yeah,
I
of
can
course
see
it would.
Yeah.
Mine, it would.
I don't know what you said,
Mythos
Swan.
Cam
What would yours
be
be, Cam?
like a flying. most likely because of my wings.
Flying. Oh my god.
Guess what I would have.
Dark, right?
Ghost.
Yeah, dark. Yeah. Okay.
I would
Chris? Oh, Justin.
Chris would be fire and dark type.
Fire and dark. Justin?
I guess I could be grass type.
Like I know one of them would probably be ground type and whatnot because of the toughness and stuff. But like I feel like there should be another one for me.
No, Marsha, you're normal type.
I'm normal. I want a
Marshy's like the Mr. Mime of Mythos.
Types are like the fluffies.
Oh, picture like Marshy with like an 11 and 9.
All right, the next question.
Oh,
Science
Marshy can hold
Stars.
things, I think.
Science Stars asks, how many birthdays did Govek go through in the White Room?
369.
Shut the fuck up. Why are you answering
How
my
many
question?
birthdays did you go through in the White Room, Ovek?
There's no exact count, really. I mean, what's it called? The way I pictured it is the White Room stream is like one little excerpt of just like what kind of went on. The headcanon that I had is that Ovek subconsciously kind of knew like, oh shit, it's probably my birthday. I'm here. And so manifested like, you know, this little birthday party. Didn't want to be all childish and throw it for himself and be all self-centered. So it's like, yeah, here's a Kathy and a bunch of other friends, I guess. It's her birthday now.
Yeah. So thank you for the wonderful image of your face plastered on Lily's.
Yeah, no problem. My personal headcanon is that there was a bunch of other little like delusions that happened. The original like stream, I remember I asked Candy to like see about trying to find a old ass world backup that we could just have like a classic Vanguard adventure on. And even though that didn't get to happen because it was way too much effort to do that, I'd like to imagine that is something that, you know, was diluted at some point.
Right. There's your answer. All right, Flint and Steel asks, how do y'all think the NPCs will do with everyone gone, with the new leaders and all that jazz? I think London will do great with Blood Oath. I feel like that's been established based on her personality, and that Rex was never really a proper leader because he was always caught in the thick of things. Meanwhile, London knows how to play the game, and she's grown a little bit over the story. So because of that, she will actually, you know what she's doing. She'll be able to do it well. As for everything else, I think Ravengard's going to be run perfectly fine. You saw, I don't want to answer for Lily, but you left your town in the hands of the council.
Yeah.
So that's probably good. East Haven never really had problems. None that they can probably solve themselves. Yeah.
Only a really bad paperwork system.
So for Landon, I think it'll take her a bit of a learning curve to step into a leadership role, but I think she will do. Or they. Fuck! I think they will do just fine. Being the leader, and I think Easton would actually even step up and assist, and I think he would do fine without Swan.
So, Marshy, how's Gaia?
Gaia.
And
Look,
right.
they've been doing a lot without me already.
Time for another election. What's up, Justin?
Okay, so on my perspective, when we did the goodbye stream, the last part, what I did was in one part I wrote a will like a long time ago as my character, and I gave it to Toby and Blair. So like I think when it comes to them, I think they'll do a pretty good job because I left everything to them and whatnot. So I think they'll do fine. I trust them.
I have one. Definitely the Vizia Valley was left in the hands of Jeffrey and Mint, obviously. And I think Jeffrey will do fine. Once he realizes we're gone, he'll be like, time to change fucking everything. These idiots didn't know what they were doing. But either way, Jeffrey and Mint will do an amazing job running Vizia with us gone. And even though we might be missed, we definitely didn't leave it alone.
Any others?
I'm calling the first thing that happened, like after we left it and we're gone. Like Amanda and Kirsten immediately started on a forge.
Oh yeah, no,
Out
Amanda
of
and
sheer
Kirsten.
spite.
Now finally, there's like Lionel doesn't have a forge. How can a town not have a forge? How dare it?
Sin, Chris?
Lionel, I think, will eventually.
And Lowell's just being a fiend.
Fuck, sorry.
I'm pretty sure they would do fine. Really, there's like nothing for me to do with them right now.
Yeah, Edict was the biggest problem. What about you, Chris?
Yeah.
All my estates will be left to the goblins near my house.
Hey, I can't take it anymore.
Leave Tony in charge of Trivago.
Leave Tony in charge of. God damn it. Yeah, Swan.
I imagine Lionel will finally actually become a college, like semi-Hogwarts-esque.
Did someone wheeze laugh at that? I thought she went finally called someone went, it was Oh,
me.
I'm sure it
They
will.
didn't
Yeah.
even say the punchline.
It's a place full of books. I mean, what better use for it?
Yeah.
All right. So, next question. Little Eclipse asks, question for the players / vessels. What's an important lesson each of you learned throughout your journey in Ravengard Mythos? You are never
People
alone.
die.
You're never alone. Even when you think you are, you're never truly alone. There's always someone there.
Honestly, that's a
Even
very
when you're
solid
stuck in the
answer.
abyss, fighting a void god on your own, you can still have your friends getting your back in a really cool, like, white screen montage bit where you see them all standing behind you before you, like, one-shot, like, 3 clones. Right? You know, no matter what, you're never alone. There's always someone out there for you. You just gotta find them.
I really
That's
think
just the
that
simple
could just
truth.
Answer for everyone, because that really is
Yeah.
just mythos,
Yeah.
isn't it? We're never alone. There's
You are
always
never
someone.
alone.
Yeah.
But from like the story takeaway, if you mean like outside, because it says like story lore wise, but if you mean like for me, the biggest thing I've learned is that having the same passion brings a lot of people together. I wouldn't trade this community for anything in the world. I've learned how to be like actually more like, I guess, driven towards something instead of giving up on it. I've learned that I actually have somewhat of a good role as like a director or a manager. And I'm learning to have like new value for the people that help me out with everything. I literally would not be here if I didn't have the people that's currently on my screen and hiding behind me, you know, with me. So I will always be deeply grateful for them.
Yeah.
Maybe cry.
I agree, yeah.
Honestly, let's just take a minute to give thanks to practically everybody who helped out with this project.
Everyone except for Candy.
Like, let's just give a round of applause for everybody.
Discord clapping.
Marshy, what the fuck are you doing in my chair?
Oh, this is your
But any
stuff.
other lessons that their characters took away, or should I move on?
Me.
Obek.
Magic can be risky.
All right,
That's
Nova.
what my
Yeah,
character-
Nova learned. Don't
no,
fuck
never
around and
mind, I'm
find
good.
out.
What did Mythos Obek learn?
Obek.
I mean, I'll take it in your fashion, where it was both kind of like a in-character lesson and a out-of-character lesson. The bit behind my character that I kept like going for is that like undying perseverance.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can see it in like the Kane dungeon arc shit, and like, you know, so on and so forth, where it's just like not getting up or not giving up, always getting up. I am pretty sure I would have quit content creation if I didn't get into Mythos, or if I like never found Mythos. I didn't know that at the time, but I'm pretty sure like based on the path that I was on, like I was really starting to like get hella burnt out. But you know, hey, I persevered and I made it here, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
If you want it,
Like,
you gotta
I'm
go get
so-
it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am so grateful I found each and every one of you, except for Marshy. Fuck you, Marshy.
Fuck you.
Hey!
Alright.
I could probably answer this.
Mhm.
The lesson my character pretty much learned is that it's the time that you have with the people and the memories you have, the good ones there, that really matter, as to opposed to, say, when they're gone. It's cherishing that as opposed to living in the past that really matter. Moving forward is the best medicine. You can
Yeah.
carry those people with you, but you really can if you just let it all drag you back. As for outside of it all, I guess I learned better management in some ways. I learned that, you know, there's some things that are achievable and there are some that are not, and you gotta just prioritize at times. You know, you can still get your vision across, and I mean, there is a line where it's like, I gotta draw. I learned a lot about just writing and content creation in general.
Personally, in character, of course, Gambler. Flux is bad. That shit fucked.
That shit
Don't breathe that shit in, especially like after the following bit. Like, okay, yeah, if I do breathe that shit in, not too much. Like on the non-serious note, but on serious note, like outside, honestly, like when I first came into the project, I literally had done content creation in like 2 years due to reasons, and I never thought I'd get that passion again, but by the end of this project, it kind of got like reinstated, and yeah, it feels good to be back in content creation again and actually enjoy it.
Any new unique ticks? Obek's still in a bunny suit. Actually, just
Oh my
disappeared.
God. Yeah, he just disappeared.
He's just so, yeah.
I think. Wait.
Go ahead, Justin.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
I'll go
I
next.
think when it comes
What?
down to my
Fuck you.
character,
Oh.
the most important thing he learned is that, you know, just because you are a monster physically, because you know the whole Petrian thing, that doesn't mean deep down inside you are truly a monster on the inside. So, you know, accepting who you are and accepting what you are is like the biggest lesson to, like one of the biggest lessons to learn, and stuff like that. And outside of the SMP, I think one thing I definitely learned a lot more is how to communicate better, because sometimes I was reluctant to communicate about certain things, but after I did it once, I started doing it many times, and you know, here we are. We're able to like do a lot more with that. So communicating was like one of the biggest things I learned to do more of.
Right.
For me, in character, yeah, magic that can be risky, but out of character, learning how to deal with pressure of getting setting a going to a deadline, because I had to make a cinematic in one day. It was 1 minute, but I've never done that before, so that was like the very first experience for me. So I was like, I give myself an applaud for that, because I never thought I would make a cinematic in one day.
Yeah, so
Can I go now?
Yeah. All right, yeah, Lily, go. I'll go after you.
I'm God now.
We do have 3 pages to get to, guys. I will keep reminding you.
I was gonna get rid of it.
In character, I would say that one of the biggest things that my character learned is that you'll always have friends, even if you don't think that you'll be able to make new ones. You will always have one. Out of character, I just met a bunch of people and had a lot of fun, and I'm really happy I was able to do that. I ended up doing a lot more than I thought I would, even though I didn't end up doing any cinematics and stuff. And Chris, go ahead.
Quick answer. Both in and out of character, don't rush success.
Very true.
Mine just don't say dumb shit, or else you'll be remembered for it.
I feel that.
Yeah. Lily?
I think
You're
it was an
glowing
important
right now.
lesson in character to know that not everyone's going to like you, and that is okay, and it's something that you can accept. Because at the end of the day, it's a waste of time to try to change yourself just so you can please those around you. And so it's better to just be yourself from the get-go.
Yeah, fuck you, Lily.
Out of character, I'm a super stressed person, but I feel like I'm starting to get better at 1, saying no, and 2, handling deadlines.
Lily, send me copious amounts of money now.
Slowly but surely, but you still, you know, you do still spend
oh my
out of the
God.
days on a very small bill.
Hey.
All right. Next question.
Oh my.
They said pronounce it Gabs, but I'm gonna try to remember it, so I'll just say Gabs now. Gabs asks, what the fuck happened to Elizabeth Short? So the last thing I ever seen of Elizabeth Short was she was in prison for a long time until she broke out, and then she jumped off on a cliff. Did she die? Did she escape? Who knows? Is there an Elizabeth Short running wild out there? Or did Elizabeth Short meet her bitter end? We may never know. All right. Science Stars asks, what was with North Star? I don't know what was with North Star. They were originally Marshy's characters from a different series, and she wanted to bring them into this one. Guild and East Haven. They worshipped like celestial magic and stuff like that. Draco was a strange guy. He like made a deal with gods in like this similar way with like Roric, so we knew like vaguely of Kai because he was aware of gods. That's that. Other than that, yeah, once we left East Haven, they kind of stopped being relevant. You put the cane drawing I made anyway.
That's supposed to be
All right, so very quickly, if you have them, you don't. But Tash asks, favorite villain line in Mythos?
The one that Rowan said at the end.
How about the entirety of Rowan monologue?
No, it's the one where it's like the monster under your bed isn't like all scary, but sometimes it looks just like you. That was fun to record.
The scariest monster isn't the one under your bed, it's the one that looks just like
my
you.
favorite Mythos line has to be the one that was never said. It was felt. You know, whenever we went against Crestland, she went, "You feel like this is a really bad idea."
Oh, yeah. That's such Undertale vibes.
I'll have to say for me, it was Kane being like, "You're just like me" at the Kane boss fight.
Oof.
For real.
I was gonna say something like that, like when Kane said it takes a monster to gut one.
Oh, Agnes also had some really nice ones. Yeah.
Mine is when Victor was pretty much, now you know what it's like to feel this loss, and it's like, boy,
Oh.
Sir.
See, my favorite would have to be during that one stream where Rex just says, "You're a huge sack of shit" to Kane.
All right.
My favorite is when Kane said, "I am your father."
No.
Oh, I wish.
I also love it when Poppy stabbed Dan and went, "Do not call me that."
My favorite would have to be when Rowan fell off the edge.
That's not a quote. That's an
Yeah,
action.
the line that he never
That's
said.
an action.
Were you gonna say one, Swan?
No, it was a line in the script.
The line where he said, "Ah!"
Just like Flux isn't necessarily a villain, but at some points he has been antagonistic towards me. He just has laid down so many facts about life and people. It's just I want to acknowledge that because those were pretty badass.
All beings deserve to exist.
Yeah, that. Exactly.
Nutty line, yeah.
I feel like a lot of people are going down the serious route, so I'll give some lighthearted ones right now.
You gave a
We got a
lighthearted
good
one.
classic. Go and get your battery back.
Such a fun character.
I wish I could've
battery
played it
back.
Yeah. What about the one where I'm just like, during the debate with me and Taz, it's like, yeah, there wasn't a debate, there was a fight, and he's like, oh, that's cool. Wait, what?
These are villain lines, bozos. Anyway.
Marcy is the villain of my
I think
story.
the funniest villain line is when Rex said, "Oh, for fuck's sakes," as Kane.
Oh yeah, where he was trying to pick up a burger.
Pick up a burger. Yep.
He was trying to pick it up.
I don't know how you did those
He's like,
monologues,
I'm
dude.
gonna pick them up and throw them.
No, my favorite Kane line is, "Let's steal his leather hands." Anyway, let's keep going. So Warped Void asks, what happens after the end? Does the server go away or will it still be upped? Candy is going to be downloading the very last save of the server of the whole world. And then,
I am.
unfortunately, this server won't be able to stay up forever. It's outlived its purpose, but we're going to need the world in order to be able to access stuff and things like that, you know? So we'll always have the world saved. Never take it off of Google Drive if you can, Candy.
This is why I bought 200 gigs on Google Drive.
And we're always going to have it somewhere. So there's no worries. Everything's gonna be okay.
I also bought a terabyte in
Can
Google
I
Drive.
ask a question?
No, I got 3 pages.
Okay.
3 pages.
Tori D. Wolf asks, what happened to the rest of Iris' soul after Rowan took it? So it's Teal broke it down the best way that I could. Imagine like a poster taped to a wall. All right, and you want to take it off the wall. Well, if it's taped up there, you grab it and you rip at it, and sure, you got majority off the wall, but there's still some parts that are stuck to the wall, the little edges, the trimmings. That's what became of Iris' soul. There was the mangled little part that Rowan took, and then there's that. What happened to the mangled part that Rowan took? Rowan has canonically been seen using souls to fuel various rituals. You could probably put the rest of the puzzle together. That soul was probably never actually there. You think he's a man of his word? It was almost immediately fuel for something. So, Prue the Spirit asks, who's the favorite out of the animal crew?
Me.
Ozzy.
Loaded question. Beastie had the least screen time, but I absolutely adore her. She is so adorable.
I just have to go with Ozzy. I love
go
Sappy
with Ozzy.
Patty.
Ozzy would be my backup as well. I like them all for completely different reasons. That's why it's hard for me to say I have a favorite.
It's so hard to pick.
I love Harmony too much.
Yeah, you love Harmony? Hello, Bexy, I love you. Do you love me?
I
It would have to be Robodog for me.
Give me attention, please.
It's gonna be who?
It's
Atticus?
not Animal Squad.
Oh, what? No, she said Robo-Dog. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Robodog.
That's a cute dog, yeah.
Toto's a cutie.
Bug is a
Bug.
Bug.
Never spoke, never. He just chortles. Very beginning, he brought us to Lamia's thing because it was where his treasure hoard was. There we go.
But we can't forget Jim. Jim's my second.
Oh, Jesus Christ. How have you done?
Right. Gabs asks, what was your favorite scene to do? So, like, at the end of the Yuno time arc, there was this whole fight with Alistair, and me and Kat, like, blocked it where she was dropping TNT, and everything was exploding around us, and it was all on fire, and then, like, parkoured all the way up, and I was just like, no, how could you be winning right now? You can't stop this. And I go, you're right. But here's the thing about our future. It doesn't have you in it. And then I kicked him into the explosives and he blew up. And then we like teleported to like out of time and everyone was like, Rex, are you okay? And I was like, looks like he ran out of time. And then, so I love that whole fucking sequence. It lives in my head rent free. Any others?
I'd have to say the cinematic for the infiltration arc. Just writing that and that execution. Yes.
Any others?
Vanguard take back when we did that entire like 6-hour stream where we took back Vanguard, especially at the end where we were posted up against Kane. Loved that so much.
Good question.
I haven't done very much personally, because I never showed up to any streams with like Rex or them in it. But one of my favorites has to be when we did the nightmare egg seed thing, whatever. Because I loved when Candy cleared all the server's like effects and it yoided Swan's resistance.
Oh yeah,
so it was just a one-hit kill.
And then I shot Swan with a one hit.
A couple of scenes that come to mind. One was definitely the one that's actually hosted here because it was just so beautiful. Just like only the water, just having just a conversation with CL, and then the entire Cressla fight.
Yeah, and then Cressla appears and we go Cressla and we get jump scared.
Yeah, and then another one would be like right after like the angel reveal for me, like how that entirety went down. Like I went sicko mode.
And that's a good shout, Sin. Sorry for like brushing over you. That Ignis line, this is a dance worthy of death. Pretty nice.
Oh yeah.
I think one of my favorite scenes is just anytime me and Sin tag team in a battle.
Yeah, that was.
And also
others?
like the mine and Justin date where we had like that one little moment.
Oh yeah, I remember that. You fucked around Da Vinci's vessels, yeah. All right.
I think two come to mind for me. Seeing like Rowan in the past during the Yuno arc, and we were all like freaking out left and right. We were like, "Holy fucking shit! Why he look the same though?" And he was like pretending to be this traveler. And we were all like, we were freaking out. And then two, this maybe not a favorite, but it lives rent free in my head. Getting chased by a bunch of nightmares.
That was.
Because I think I unironically shot my pants.
You should have been in the call when we were doing that. We were just like, "Yo, what if we did this?" And then we're just like, "Done, let's go."
I'm pretty sure we were singing Cabra.
That and we had the Dream speedrun music playing in the background.
Any others?
I have two. Oh, sorry. You go.
I think there's a good multitude. I really like when I finally got the body back in this like takeover arc.
Oh yeah,
just like coming out of that and the sheer like, oh fuck, this is really bad. It was a super fun moment. And then the moment in Trivago where we had our little like shouting match, Rex, after I got out of the
yeah.
Because it felt like such a good conclusion to like the arc that, or like the relationship between our characters had been like, wow, Rex is so cool. He can't do anything wrong. And then even after Rex does him very wrong and gets him tortured for a month nonstop, you know, he still has like a minor hope, but it's like, hey man, why? So like, I'm hearing some things. Why'd you leave? And Rex is just like, you're a weak little peon. And it's just such a good point for their relationship.
Yeah. Swan.
I just have a few more light speed. One, Rex, the fight you and I had about Ovak, I felt like that hit really well. Lily, that thing related to the egg again. When I was playing Mario's little like nightmare thing, that was really fucking satisfying. And then the final point where Easton and Swan were like, "Hey, I really like you." I think that, yeah.
Ovak, I do not have the time for cardio right now. So any others? Can I move on?
My favorite things to do are just. I love boss fights. They're so fun. Playing bosses.
The question was favorite scene.
Okay, fine. Okay, here's a throwback. Okay, speaking of Inanis again. Okay, so you and I were in Ravengard, and we went down into like the archives in like the bottom little room there. That was
Inanis put me in a nightmare, and then you pulled me out of it.
And then I pulled you out, and then we just sat there on the ground for a second, and we were like really wholesome.
Aw.
Oh my
I found the original notes for that. Like the paper notes that I took on like, okay, weaknesses of this character, strengths of this character, where these characters should go.
All right, Marshy.
Okay, one, the debate was hilarious. I loved it. Two, I just remember the newbie nightmare event
Oh yeah, that was.
That
I've
one
got
was
over
so
page.
good.
Yeah, that was really good.
I had
That was
such a
good,
strong
yeah.
character moment in that.
All right, that good? Okay.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah.
Next question. No, fuck off. So, Cryptic Moonrise asks, what was the
What do
average
you
time?
mean?
Cryptic Moonrise asks, what was the average time to make a build? So,
Uh,
it depends.
Oh
on
my
Can't you
God.
just say it? But for the love of God, I don't want to be here until like 1 in the morning.
I literally could have said it in one sentence. The
Yeah, I gotta be
conversation
briefer.
between Eros and Quixote is something that I watch monthly.
Yeah, she even drew a comic about it. Yeah.
It's really good.
Okay, so Cryptic Moonrise asks, what's the average time it took to take a build? Well, it depends on what kind of build you're talking about and how hard we
10
were
months.
crunching for it. So
10 months.
there's some builds that I like to call day builds, which typically take us a day or two to build. And they're very small. They're typically like one-off locations that show up in a stream. The Bandit Dungeon. Not the Bandit Dungeon, like the Bandit Arena, the Bandit Volcano. Those are some great examples of day builds. They're super minimal, and they just get done really quickly. The Ignis Mansion, I would even the Ignis Mansion I would even classify as a day build because it took like 2 or 3, right?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, there are bigger builds which do take time. There's the Vanguard Take Back, which we had to build the walls and all the towers and everything. That took a couple weeks. There's the entire Twilight, which took months. Even without the hiatus, it still took months.
Shrine.
What shrine?
Like a little bit.
The Reverence Shrine. Reverence Shrine.
Yeah, so that took weeks.
Month.
Took like a month.
That took a
yes.
month.
It can
The
range
Etheria
sometimes.
King, the Etheria capital, the kingdom itself, that city took about a month. Maybe even a little bit more because Kat was mostly working on it alone until a lot of people joined her on it. So it really depends on the build for how much long it took. Infiltration, how long did that take to build?
Cam and Justin worked a lot on that. I think it was at most a month, at least a few weeks.
Yeah,
it really
I would
depends on
say a
how many
month.
Backstage can help at the time as well, because sometimes we're divided to help with other projects
Yeah.
and like
Yeah,
other builds.
The Void Citadel took a week, didn't it? It was like a week. Candy was
think
working a little
so.
bit before him, but once we got on the server, it was like a week, right?
Yeah.
It took about a week, yeah.
I think all the Morphology arc builds took me about a week to do, I think, with some help from Justin and Flame.
It also entirely hinges on how many people are available at a time and how many people want to work on the build. Because if someone's working on it alone, it's going to take a long time. If a bunch of people are like available and free and they're working on it, it's going to go by like that. The Talent Dungeon was done almost instantly. Because Justin just grinded it out. Sometimes when we crunch like the very last, like making the Aether Throne Room, the very like last bits of, or sorry, not the Aether, the Twilight Throne Room, the very last bits of the Twilight like bits, that was done in the greater part of a day. That's because we had like 50 people online. So, you know, there's that. So, carrying on, Science Stars asks, if you could have added something to an arc, what would you have added? And similarly, Gabby's asks, also, is there things like an arc or a character that you guys are going to use, but decided not to? So, the greatest example that I want to give is the Elysium arc. There was an entire fourth part to that adventure before we went to Seal's Island that was supposed to have this kind of like arena, this almost like Coliseum-esque kind of vibe. And we were going to be competing in that in order to like try to, because the celestial version of the goddess is going to come down and pretty much convince everyone that they were the goddess. And then they were going to try to ask for a champion because they're trying to kill the strongest angels. So they were going to find the champion so that they could become like another vessel for Cressla, because they already found a bunch of other ones, and then destroy all of the Etheria. So us as vessels would have needed to compete in those competitions in order to be able to defeat the celestial that everyone else thinks is the goddess. We were going to make friends during these competitions. Some people were going to get eliminated. We're going to have enemies, all this kind of stuff. We had to cut all of it. So yeah, that entire cornerstone of that arc removed. Any others?
That was going to be about why are we 75 viewers?
Any others?
For me, there was like an entire half of the Morphology arc that I kind of had to cut for time, but so there is some stuff I would have added if I could have.
So I'll answer that for Swan. So Incendium, yeah?
Yeah, Incendium as the entirety of an arc pretty much got cut for River. I literally had character designs made. Marshy was helping me. We have the build. We have the skins.
I speedran the build for you.
There was also a character
That
called
sounded so
Eliana
fun,
that
yep.
was meant to use like really early in for me. She was like some weird either spider animan or like some tainted human thing. She never got to get used.
Yeah.
And then there was one more thing. We were gonna have more of the infiltration arc, but we didn't lose too much, to be honest. We condensed.
We got everything we wanted in
Marshy?
there pretty much.
I had an idea for like to do stuff with the matriarch and the spiders in the forest, but I never.
You
had
never
the
got
time
to do that. Yeah, you never fleshed it out. Any
Oh
others?
yeah, we tried to
Lily,
do
what about
something
your
with
arc?
that, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, poor East
yeah.
Haven.
Well, 'cause
Yeah.
the thing is, it was originally it got cut twice, pretty much. Well, 3 times. It was originally going to be with you, and it was going to be this giant thing with like Metallum, and there was going to be like this whole sector with Blood Oath where we'd show up, and Blood Oath would be having like their auditions or whatever. And we'd walk in, and someone would have taken over, and it was this whole funny bit. And then we cut that, and it was going to be 4 streams, and then it cut down to 3 streams, and then it got cut down to the 2 streams.
Dude, the golem battle would have been so
It
fun.
would have been dope, yeah.
Vizia, the last stream for Vizia got cut in half practically because there was supposed to be something with Chris's like morphology stuff was supposed to come in there, and there was supposed to be like a mental battle between Mario and Chris, and it just got completely cut from it because we did not have the time to set it up. We had like 2 more days left of Mythos as far as we knew, and that ended up getting extended, but we cut it
not
anyway.
willingly. Need to remind all of you.
Yeah,
Anyway,
not willingly.
any others?
Not willingly.
I had a flying art that got cut, so I'm a perpetual chicken.
Yeah, you got it during Reverence in a
not
different
really.
way.
You weren't gonna
Yeah.
extend
Max's thing.
A lot of Jellum got cut. Like there was supposed to be a lot more to that, but we had
Yeah, I
which
remember that, yeah.
It still worked. It still worked out though. It was a really good arc.
Marshy, remember we were gonna have like
He had an Esri
5
perched in the corner.
with the sharpening arc.
Oh yeah, there was gonna be way more in the shopping arc, and then you guys condensed it down to 2
we
streams.
cut it down to 2.
They were gonna
I
do a
almost cut
whole
it down to
academy
1
thing.
stream because I was like, can we do it all?
Any
Do we have
others?
time?
There was gonna be a whole crow thing too.
Oh yeah,
Or
Crow was
me.
gonna be involved. I think Crow was gonna teach you magic. I remember that. Yeah.
Davey was going to teach your magic, yeah.
Teach you magic. Yeah, that's right.
Fuck you.
More of the archangels.
Archangels got cut. We can say that for Ghosty. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, basically fairies. Anything to do with fairies. Caster was supposed to be playing like
Yeah,
a
the
huge
fairy
part of
graveyard. That was
and-
unfortunate.
Yeah, so Caster as a character was supposed to be more of like a prevalent character in my lore, I guess, but it just couldn't work out.
Oh yeah. Any others? No.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my god, getting a bathhouse for Vanguard.
Oh yeah, you
Dude,
built
I
that in a
remember-
single player. You never brought it into the server. Yep.
Anything that has to do with Finn Holloway.
Yeah, that got
Oh,
cut. Like, we already mentioned that earlier, the Nether arc. But Flinted Steel asks, could it ever be possible for the Supremes to be revived via ritual? And I don't want to say anything's impossible, but the way the world works, death is death. If it does help you, like if it does help at all at least a little bit, we know the Cerium crystal and the Genocide crystals whispered to Rex whenever they were obtained. So who knows?
Maybe a part of them still there. Who knows?
Who knows? It's not impossible.
One
but who
time
knows?
I made this headcanon that freaked out Kat that everyone is sentient inside the crystals, but it's in like the fucked up way that they're sentient for eternity.
Yeah, so what I did was
The Pokemon?
Jesus Christ, someone's gotta mute up. What I did was I shot that down because it's fucked up.
I know.
Shut
and you
up.
didn't shoot down the
But you gotta
entirety of the
torture this
Kane
person.
dungeon arc?
Yeah, well, because Candy did not want anything to go. Cryptic Moonrise asks, do you think an arc could have gone another way than it did? Nothing immediately jumps to mind. Anyone got an arc that is ended up completely different than how it
Fucking back the whole
absolutely have
vacuous
one.
arc. I will redo that thing in a heartbeat. I don't care if it was good. It could have been great.
Yeah.
Infiltration.
Yeah, that's right. You were telling me about all the stuff you wanted to do, and I was just like, oh,
Infiltration?
that would have been great.
A little bit, yes. It could have gone a little differently. I think the way it went was a lot better with the changes made, but Lux Incognito as a arc, so many fucking changes. It was so glad that it just got out. That arc was, it could have gone so many
Great
different
example is Marshy's Gaia. Well, you talked about that earlier, but it could have ended up way, way, way
It
different
could've been
until I
worse.
came in. What's up, Lily?
Basically over half of the Vizia Valley arc, I would change practically all of it. We didn't get to do over half the NPCs we wanted to. We weren't able to show it off to practically any of the vessels. I never met Rex, so I mean.
Any others?
I didn't use.
No.
I mean, didn't the whole Yuno arc get changed because we like
Everyone's getting
accidentally
dripped out.
spoiled-
Swan's got the merch.
I want drip. I want drip.
I want Drip too, but wait,
hoodie.
didn't like the Yuno arc get changed, like the villain and whatnot?
Yeah,
because
so okay,
it
so
did.
I'll explain that one. So I really don't like it when the end of my shit gets spoiled, even if like the fans can like predict it somewhat, right? So fun fact, the end of the Yuno arc was supposed to be the Harvards. That's why it was like H, and that was a plot twist. And I think Flame said in chat, "Oh, is it the Harvards?" And then Lily went, "Guys, what if it's the Harvards? Flame says that it could be the Harvards for like this and this." And I was like,
Because that was in the time when he wouldn't tell us things in advance, so we didn't know that that was the actual answer.
Yeah. But like, so that's why we kind of came to the stipulation when it comes to like chat's theories of being like, we're gonna not voice them, because even if they're right, it's kind of bad to voice them. If you can inspire, there can be anyone. Here's my thing. Even if like, you know, there were a million other people, like if every single person in that city was like accused, including the Harvards, it doesn't change the fact that it was still acknowledged. So it's kind of like when you play Among Us and everyone says, when you say, it could be this person or this person or this person, and you say like 5 people, but one of them turns out to be the imposter, and you're like, I was right! You know what I mean? It's the exact same principle. Even if you like had this giant net, just because you caught one inside of it means that you were right. So from an audience, it's less gratifying because they've been like, I knew it, you know? And then like people in like the fucking like thing with me when it gets twisted, like, we knew it was the Harvards because we gave that and that theory like 3 streams ago. So that's why I kind of despise things like that when they get a little bit too accurate, because then it's starting like a dang sickety snap, we knew it when you didn't know it, you knew nothing, you just had a crackpot theory. But yeah, so that's why I say don't voice them in the stream. They're cool to observe and chat and like, that's a good theory, that's worth thinking about, but not say it. So yeah, that's why from then on we kind of operated under that for Mythos. All right, Science Stars asks, why was the Edict guarding the Veil? So they were guarding that ancient ruin, I think because, as you now know, that was Rowan's, you know, kind of childhood home. So, you know, this place.
I like to think it wasn't really guarding. He was just having like, it's just that Roric found it, and the Edict was like, hey, Roric from the Bandits found this place, and Rowan was like, fuck that place, lock it down.
Yeah. Science Stars also asks, how is a primordial created? So all beings are kind of like, that have souls are connected to an afterlife, you know, but you know, it's kind of hard seeing primordials get down to the birds and the bees. So I always kind of perceived it as them spawning from the void, kind of in the same way that Flux does, you know, they start off as like a ball of tendrils that gains tangible and then sentience from the gift of an afterlife. So yeah. And yes, primordials have afterlights. All living beings do, that have souls and shit, and even ones that don't. Cryptic Moonrise asks, is there a character you wish had more time? So Severin was a remarkable character that had a really cool backstory that we never got to explore at all.
Yes!
Any others?
For me, it's fair because I wanted to make it hurt even worse when I killed him.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah.
No? Marshy?
I kind of wish we had more time for Flame's character, Taz.
Taz, yeah.
Taz, yeah.
Any others?
I wish there was more time we could have done specifically for Marshy with August.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I'm satisfied with how it ended, though.
Yeah.
Joker asks, which specific character interaction out of all of them is your favorite? And then Tori D. Wolf asks, what's your favorite character interaction? Rex and London's full relationship is just beautiful.
Who are you? Who am I?
The whole thing is just the most gorgeous like artistry I think I could ever see in any story. It is truly an amazing love story as far as I'm concerned. I wish I could have had more time to spend with it, honestly.
I may just sound like a little bit of a broken record because I keep saying fair over and over again.
Fair.
I genuinely, I liked the times I did have with this character, the poems that were said towards my character, the whole way it kind of ended up wrapping up my character's development and growth, and as well as with like Easton and kind of growing alongside that and realizing this is someone I really don't want to lose, but I think I can because I got memories now.
Any others? Or should we keep moving because we're 5 minutes past due?
Going.
Probably keep moving.
Yeah, all right.
Fern and Lily, Rex and Dan.
Silver Shadow 201 asks, is the sign in Ruda's Village on a chest for male still say male? I confirmed that earlier this stream. And is the key in Peacekeeper's rule still capitalized? And I can guarantee you it is.
Okay. Fun fact about that. that whole entire board, I completely rewrote it. It's all grammatically correct now.
Oh shit! No, it's not so capitalized. Yeah.
I did that a long time ago, and by long time ago, I mean last night.
Wolf's Void asks, "What is better, cats or dogs?" Cats. I love cats.
Cats.
Riley loves dogs.
I have a dog. She's a golden retriever.
I had a cat when I was really young. I love cats. I'm allergic to cats, but I love cats.
Cats
Oh,
are
I feel that, Rex.
Yeah.
Cats are out to get me.
I have 3 cats. They are very cute.
All
They
right.
have 4 cats and
Okay.
3 dogs.
So next question. Science Stars asks, "Will Nebula still be around after Mythos?" I mean, I don't really get how she would, because she's kind of in a what?
Oh my gosh, he's here!
Nebula, what the fuck? How the fuck are you up my? What? You're.
I guess that. What?
Oh my god.
I need your stream key.
She's here.
She's here. Why can it not be me?
I guess Nebula has always somehow transcended everything, so whatever.
God.
Dan of all trades asks, "Favorite of the ex-ritualists and why?" Well, thank you, Dan, number 1. But number 2, that's such a fucking loaded question. But I honestly, I adored what Iris became, but for the longest time, my favorite was Wolf.
Wolf.
I'm partial to Lamia.
Lamia's adorable.
Same.
I adore her too. She's like right second for me.
I would say Wolf.
It's kind of between Wolf and Lux for me. I know probably we're talking about Supreme.
Is the answer Mirror?
Why did I get this sweatshirt?
Yo, Lily, nice drip.
Nice drip, Lily.
I-
All right.
Riley, I
So, any
didn't-
other
I'm
favorites?
not-
Any other favorites?
I want to say Mirror just because didn't we literally planned to kill him. We didn't have like an HD skin or anything, and then Candy was like, "Well, I do like him," and then we took him all the way to the end.
No, but in all seriousness, I think, well, okay, writing-wise, specifically writing-wise, I like writing for Mirror. In terms of design, I like Wolf. In terms of actual character, I like Iris.
Okay.
Just gonna
I like
Alright.
Iris.
Yo, I'm surprised.
Iris,
it's not
Iris,
Pan.
yes. Gabby's asks, "I don't know how much you guys know ahead of time about what's going to happen, but in case it comes as a surprise to both you and us, what is the biggest plot twist for you?" I'd like to say Rowan's backstory. That came in a shocking late point in the story. Fun fact.
Oh, that
shockingly
Yeah, what
late
the
point in
fuck,
the story.
I remember being in college, like, you're only thinking of this now? This was a few months ago, by the way.
Because like Candy was all like, "Man, I love Kane so much," and I was like, "Why don't you like Rowan?" She's like, "I don't really know Rowan." I'm like, "Are you telling me right now that you've given more thought to Kane Astor than Rowan fucking Pierce?" And then I pretty much reinvented every single last facet of the world, and then
He
gave Rowan
has
the coolest
blue
backstory
hair,
ever.
but like not swan blue, like a good blue, not
Shut
a
the
dumb
fuck
blue.
up. Anyway,
That means nothing.
anything else that kind of caught you guys off guard? While you
Fleece's
were-
death. Holy shit.
Fleece's death, yeah. You did not see that one coming.
Random niche one. Bestia's friend Dollface actually being Lucia.
Lucia, yeah.
I didn't know that beforehand, and I was like, "What?"
Okay.
You know, I remember when I was like pasting in the document, Adam's betrayal threw me for a loop.
Oh yeah, I said nothing about it, and then Marcy started pasting it that stream, and she was like, "What? This happens?"
I was holding back because everyone was in the call. I was holding back.
Yeah, and then
so
like
much.
Lily and everyone else was there, and then Marshy was the only one that knew it, but she didn't even know until she started pasting. She was like, "What? What?
I
Rex?
think
What?"
it's funny that we actually left a lot out for like Cam, Lily, and Marshy in regards to Reverence. Like we planned the death so far in advance. Like I think the very first document that we have planning all of Reverence, it has Xander dying, but we told no one.
Oh yeah. Any others?
I think for me, I didn't know until like maybe 2 months beforehand. I did not know that Fern was a betrayer.
I wish we kept that under wraps.
Don't worry, Fern didn't know Fern was a betrayer.
You gaslight me with that.
Yeah, like me. I think yeah. Me and Arky knew about it for a while and whatnot.
I'd hope I knew about it.
Well, no,
I just remember sitting
No,
in
you
a
didn't. You didn't.
It was decided later, yes. But what? Lily?
Yeah.
I remember sitting in a call, and I think Candy told it to me, and I was like, oh, ha, very funny, because that was the time when Candy did this thing where she would, like, say a joke, but, like, I wouldn't know it's a joke, and I was notorious for not understanding that it was a joke. And then everyone was agreeing, and I'm like, guys, I can't handle this level of gaslighting if that's what's going on here, and I truly thought it was a joke.
All right. So next, then one per, I swear to God. Crystal the Drake asks, out of all the NPCs, what's everyone's favorite for each of the vessels? Gabby's asks, oh God, I can't believe it's already ending. It doesn't feel that long since I started watching. Final and Angels thing wasn't that long ago, right? Anyway, what's everyone's favorite arc, NPC, or player character? And Tash asks, favorite character from each arc? Etheria, Gaia, Infiltration. We can't do from every arc, so we'll do like some brief favorites. Brief?
Just names. How about no explanations, just names?
Yeah.
Alienist.
Mint!
Alienist is remarkable, but yes, I'm proud of Alienist, but I also love Ignis, London, amazing. Just
Ignis,
claim
I do
me
like
claim.
Ignis.
Galen and Quixote for Etheria.
Yeah, now you guys are gonna think. Morgana, Teal, I see.
Answered this in my own stream, but I don't remember who I said. God, there's too many.
I'm ready.
I think I went by each arc. I went by each arc.
Why are you here?
Rex, F5 real quick.
Oh my God. No, I could see it, moron. All right, I don't need your play-by-play. All right, keep going. So, but if you guys think about it, feel free to say it later.
Kale from Etheria, and then Lol from Infiltration.
This is the last page, but this is the beefiest page.
Okay, so for me, I'm just speedrunning Lux, Flux, Easton, Fair, Landon, Adriatic, and Ovek's character gets special mention because I just adored his character development.
And since you said player characters, I'll just say I've drawn Rex the most.
Yeah.
That's fair, yeah.
Okay.
No, really?
Next question. What was your favorite part about Mythos? I think meeting the community. Being able to actually have like a reason to keep streaming every single day. People can attest. I become a mess when I skip a stream. I am an emotional wreck. The idea of skipping a stream is upsetting to me. Truly, streaming for you guys, being able to talk to you brings me immense joy. But even deeper than that, the amount of friends that I've made through Mythos SMP and the amount of like relationships I've been able to maintain because of it is astounding and remarkable. It's not been without its rough patches, you know, that goes without saying with anything in life, but the good so far outweighs the bad. I'm so happy with it.
Yeah,
this one I would not trade genuinely for the world. The world can fight me on this one. I'm keeping this one.
Yeah, I agree with Rex's answer, yeah.
Big swan to brainstorm Infiltration
this
IRL.
group,
Yeah, no,
all
that
of
was
us
so
together.
great.
Aw, Sin.
Any other favorite parts?
Favorite part.
Yes, all of it.
Aw.
This
Even-
journey was
even the
one that had a
chaos?
lot of ups and downs.
Yes, even the
but, like,
chaos.
genuinely, it was so worth it in the end.
Okay.
For me, it's honestly just like the community and the people. I love meeting new people. I love being parts of communities, and Mythos has got to have one of the best communities I have ever been a part of, and hope to continue to be friends with all these content creators.
Who's your number one chat person? Ben, that's such a loaded, cruel question. So the answer is obviously Bot Gamer.
My favorite thing that I kept trying to say and getting interrupted because I didn't realize I was muted. I threatened Swan, but then I'm like, oh wait, shit, I'm muted. Anyways, I've gotten to like live out a lot of literal like fucking dreams where like throughout the past 2 years now I've been able to look back and be like, I may be sad now, but holy shit, could you imagine going back 5 years and being like, right now you're watching like a YouTube video where all your favorite creators meet up? Imagine you're one of those fucking creators like 2 or 3 times. Imagine doing all this fucking cool shit. And it's just like, there's so much like cooler and bigger shit coming. And that's what just like makes me so excited. And I don't know. I've just
I
gotten
remember when I was younger. When I was younger, I used to watch like AFMAL and all of that.
Yeah.
And I
Oh
was
my
like, I
God.
want to do this. I want to do this.
Yeah.
But with all my
Same.
I grew
friends.
up
Like
on
I was
Shadow
watching
of
Diaries
Israfel.
and saying, I want to do this with
Yeah,
friends.
that
And
was
look
my
where we
shit.
are.
Yeah.
Now we've taken
Yeah,
that
like, I brought
doing
it up
something
to,
like that, and we made it our own.
We made it better.
Yeah, I brought it up to everyone, and I was like, yo, y'all watched, like, you know, some roleplay shit. I watched AFMAO, SGC Barbarians Crafting Dead. And
watch Gizzy
looking
Goblin.
back, I'm like, oh, it holds that special place in my heart. And I melted everyone in call one night by being like, you know how you guys hold AFMO? That's how some people are gonna hold us out there, and that's been another like great part to know that I've left like some
Alright.
form of impact.
Yeah, you guys mean everything to us. All right, as now on to our last questions. Rose Lily asks, what will happen next for the vessels? What will happen to the NPCs/server? Flinton Steel asks, would it ever be possible for the vessels in the future to revisit the world, being they leave? Science Stars asks, if/when the vessels beat Rowan, will they come back to the server and talk to the people in their towns and cities? And y'all, I don't know how to break this to you, but it's so... Wait, what?
What?
There's someone
What?
here. What?
Congratulations, Rex.
Who are you?
You finally made it to the conclusion of your story. How exciting! I was on the edge of my seat, watching you all fight to the bitter end. This entire story has been thrilling.
Wait. Your face. I've seen you before, haven't I? You're that statue that talked to me and Marshy over a year ago in East Haven. You're Unity. You've been watching us?
Of course I have. Although, I wasn't always watching in this form.
But needless to say, I've always been a fan.
I'm so proud to have been able to witness your tale. I'll be sad to see it go. And I know I won't be the only one. But you don't seem happy with your ending, do you? You vanquished the darkness, you defeated Rowan Pierce, and you saved the world. And yet, you did have to make a rather hefty sacrifice, didn't you?
I just wish I had a bit more time.
Unfinished business. All right then. What if we made a deal?
A deal?
How would you like another chance to tell this story?
What?
I can give you a chance to save the lives of those who had died on your journey. I can let them live again. This world can run its course once more, and you and your friends can roam free in it. But everything will be much different. These people will live different lives. The story won't be the same, and you will find yourself without the same powers you achieved over your current journey. In a way, you'll be starting all over.
Why are you doing this?
It's quite simple, Rex. I am your audience. I am the one who has watched you and your friends from the beginning. I have seen the world live and die countless times. And of all the stories I've witnessed, yours is the one I would love to see again. The only thing I ask is that you provide a story worth watching. That's the deal. Of course, only if you wish to return, that is. Well, Rex, do we have a deal?
I'm game.
I'm eager to see what you have in store, Rex. Your journey has only just begun. See you soon, travelers.
Good.
Well, that was a uniquely strange experience.
I just saw God.
Oh my.
I'm
good.
dog.
Hey, chat.
Creepy, bro. That was creepy.
Hey, Chad. You know.
Rex, you
Yeah,
good,
90% of the people here didn't know that was coming by the way.
I had no idea that was happening.
So happy.
Do you remember
you just kind of
do you
blanked
remember
out there,
earlier
man.
when Rex asked that
We lost
question
the
of
one
like,
person at a
"Hey,
time."
what's that biggest plot twist?"
Yeah, I should have saved that
This
for
is
the
it.
end, so there you go.
Yeah.
We're going to be working very, very, very hard. Applications on the website are still open if you want to be a part of that as well. So I want to thank you guys deeply, deeply, deeply from the bottom of my heart and on behalf of every single person here at Mythos SMP. This journey has been almost 2 years, and none of it would have been possible without you. You sitting in your chair or laying in your bed or doing whatever the hell you're doing right now and looking at us all on a screen. Without you, we would not be here right now doing everything that we are doing, what we love. I hope you continue to support us through this journey. We would love to have you a part of it. So, thank you. I love every single last one of you. And now, as a team, on 3, we're going to shout Mythos Eternal, all right?
Yeah!
I've waited so long for this moment.
2, 3, Mythos Eternal!
Oh, God, it's so bad.
It's so bad. Take care, everybody, and I'll be seeing you in the next stream. See you then, everyone.
Bye.